What's going on? What's going on?
Spring is loading. Spring is loading. Spring is loading. Ah, man. Only got about another 3.5 weeks, right? You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it, man. I'm tired of wearing these coats. We got one more batch of rain up out here in California. You know what I mean? I know Smitty tired of putting on his heater. I know Grace is too. But listen, that is besides the point, okay? This is intellectually embracing Smitty's Corner, episode 17. Let me change my banner out because it says Vic's Kickback, and this is not that show. But salute to my man Vic. You know what I'm saying? He was rocking last night. He was killing last night. Cooking. You know what I mean? Salute to the homie Vic, man. You know what I'm saying? And definitely, man, Friday nights are gonna definitely be a lot different, especially late Friday nights. You know, Friday nights, we have actually more than one show. We usually have multiple shows on Fridays, you know what I mean? Whether it's the inspirational soapbox or it's the New York show, you know what I mean, with me, Evolution, and you know what I mean, Tanya, you know what I mean, my sisters, you know what I mean? So I mean, if we not doing, once we get those done for the late night, for you late night people, all right? You people like to be up late on a Friday, you just got off of work, you know what I mean? You probably got you something to drink, you know what I mean? Something to kick back on. For you people, all right? You know what I mean? That is the show for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can come through, you can say what you need to say. Just be respectful, respect the network. You know what I mean? Respect the people on the panel and respect the chat. And we are all good. You know what I'm saying? But with that being said, y'all, look, man, it's Intellectually Embracing Smitty's Corner, episode 17. We got 17 of them things, almost at the 20 mark. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Yeah, man, we feeling good. So I got Grace up in here. I got Smitty up in here, man. What's going on, family? You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I should drop you down for you not picking up your phone, all right? I done called you about 80 times.
No, wait, hold on. Wait,
No,
I have.
And you lucky I was on the phone with my brother, okay? My brother called me.
I knew
and I had
you
to
was
talk
on
to
the
him.
phone. I knew you was on the phone. I was dealing with some stuff. Okay, I was. But then when I sent you up here, I said, let me just come up here now.
You know what I'm saying? Me and Miss O'Shun is going to debut something real soon for y'all. We're not going to tell you what it is, okay? It's not the Black Files. It's something new, okay? But just be ready and be prepared, okay? That's all we're going to tell you, all right? Now, you know what I mean? And we got Black Files cooking up next weekend, so, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We got episode 25 going to be something special, but we're not going to really tell y'all about that. But listen,
Yeah.
anyway, this is Intellectually Embracing Smitty's Corner. I got my peoples up here. I got most of the team up here. What's going on? Let everybody, talk, you know what I mean? And then we're gonna get into the videos and whatever else, you know what I'm saying? Whatever else anybody wanna bring up, we here for it. Let's get it.
Hey, y'all. Hey, Bray. Hey, Bray.
Hey, honey, how are you tonight?
I'm doing okay over here trying to keep up with all these times and cooking. And they know I'm over here trying to cook when I said I wouldn't cook.
What we cooking tonight?
I cooked some beef bulgogi, but I'm over here now doing deviled eggs.
Okay.
My little favorite little snack.
So
Smith,
we're gonna go
how
ahead
you
and
doing, Smitty?
well, any day that I wake up is the day for me to correct what was wrong yesterday and the opportunity for me to prepare for tomorrow. So I have nothing to complain about.
You know what you remind me of? You remind me of that cartoon Pinky and the Brain when every time they ask him, so what do we do? And he said, the same thing we do every time, Pinky. Try to take over it like, damn, okay.
I mean, yeah, now see, what you're getting is a glimpse of a man that has consistency. So only imagine how I am in my everyday life.
Yeah,
So
that's
here
a
we
good
go.
thing. That's a good
Respect
thing,
to
right? That's a good
So
thing.
we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get into this, right? And I thank you all once again for tuning in to another wonderful episode of Intellectually Embracing Smitty's Corner. So, as always, I like to kick things off. Could everybody mute? Somebody got something in the background. As always, I like to kick things off with, I guess you can say something to either to laugh about and or appreciate. So, I want to play this intro video, because I just want to remind us, when you mad about however you think things are here, and you can't stand your little funky ass office desk cubicle. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you out right now. You know what keeps me like from going back out there to the streets? I watch court proceedings of niggas going away for life. That's right. That's right. I fast forward through all of the mumbo jumbo and I go straight to them saying 25. And then I look at the baby mama in the back crying and everything else and everything that's going on. Daddy and all this other shit. And I say to myself, do I want to be that guy? See, that's little things that keeps me humble and stable, right? It keeps me from relapsing, should I say. So without further ado, right? So if you don't mind pulling up the intro video, I don't think I have to say anything. I believe it has a caption up there. You can just look at it and we can observe this, for ourselves. So this is just to have a moment of appreciation. I think we get a little too caught up in entitlement. We lose our shit if it's a thunderstorm for like an hour. And we ain't got no power. We lose our shits. We mad as shit we can't text for 45 minutes, god damn it. So, I mean, without further ado or whatever, if anybody has anything to say, y'all can rock out. But no, looks like we got our video. So I want us to look at this, okay? In case it's too small for anybody and you can't read it, these are Black people in Congo. This is their job. They're coal miners. And guess who they're coal miners for? Fucking us and everybody else. Okay? I want you to look at what's going on, and then I want you to think about what you be complaining about every day. Rock out, so.
Fair use as always. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Okay, so what you just saw was men who went to work, they're coal miners, and it collapsed. All them dudes you saw coming out the hole, they were saving them from a collapsed coal mine. Yeah, those were miners. That it was being pulled out of something that collapsed. So when you get to bitching about your coffee not being hot enough in Starbucks, or your cubicle being too small, or you wish you had that, over the city view, I want you to think about that shit. I digress. My mic is muted. What y'all got?
Embrace, you want to go first?
Okay, you're absolutely right. I learned and saw this during COVID. I saw the best of people come out and the worst of people. We have no survival skills. We panicked over toilet paper. There's a hose outside. Bend over and I'll rinse your ass off and jump in the shower. I mean, is it that serious? And that's why if subliminally, I see a lot of videos on Instagram and Facebook about you need to prepare, because we would go fucking crazy. We need power to do everything in life. The phone, to cook, to heat the water up in our houses, to watch TV, our computers. What we gonna do? God forbid if we have to actually talk to each other and play board games every night. And I mean, I thought we was going to learn going through COVID, but we went right back to the fuckery like nothing ever happened. And we really, I can't say everybody. I don't think a lot of people really marinated on the fact that, you know what I'm saying, we're useless and helpless without a lot of things. You guys fell in love with truck drivers because they were bringing stuff to the grocery stores. You fell in love with first responders because you realized just how important with them, and you really fell in love with teachers because you realize what an impact they do in our lives. So, with that being said, I think you're right. I think we have a lot of preparing to do mentally, physically, spiritually, all of that, because we just have to be ready so we don't have to get ready, and we're not
Hey,
ready.
and
I
real quick,
digress. My
Lola,
mic is muted.
I want you to go, Lola. Thank you so much, Gracie. Like that was beautifully put, sister. You think they got workers' comp? How much you think they getting paid? Do you really think they got benefits? Do you think they can afford to call out tomorrow even after that shit happened?
No
I digress. My
PTO.
mic is muted. Rock out, Lola.
Okay, so all right, y'all already know I'm finna throw a wrench, okay, up in here. All right.
Anything less will be uncivilized.
Yeah,
Yeah,
anything else would be
I'm
not
feeling with
civilized.
tonight. I am
No,
definitely
anything
feeling
less would be not Lola. Rock out.
But for rich. Now, we're not going to talk about the relative nature of jobs and pay, okay? Because what's relative in terms of America, as far as like what's standard, is not the same in Africa. So I'm not going to deal with that point. What I'm going to say is this: if what you really trying to say is they have a hard job and we
Mm-hmm.
don't,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me that because our people here have learned to set up systems that won't allow for that to happen, that our
Mm-hmm.
jobs
Mm-hmm.
are easier because we're smart enough to have safety measures in place
Mm-hmm.
and they are not? Are you telling me that the mining that we have going on out here is different from the mining going on out there simply because we smart enough to have safety measures in place and they don't? Is that what you're saying?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Lola, beautiful,
Mm-hmm.
beautiful. Lola, what I'm saying specifically is this. I thank
Mm-hmm.
God every day because you know what? When I'm looking at them guys there, how they got
Mm-hmm.
to this planet was through the vessel of one of you lovely ladies. So I
Mm-hmm.
could have came out the vessel and landed anywhere on planet Earth. I'm just going to say, thank God I landed in DC. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Hey, you landed in DC, I landed in Baltimore. What a coincidence.
That's what I'm talking about, here.
Hey, all I'm saying is this, right? I don't feel bad about that. And I told 84 that a while ago. I don't feel bad about what I'm looking at in that video. Because if America came in and said, you know what, fuck that. We ain't buying shit from them no more that's gonna cause them to be in their minds. So these people suddenly don't have no job. And they already hungry with jobs. So what are we doing here? Like, what are we doing here? They need the job. They took the job. What are we doing here? Y'all need to get on one side of the argument.
Oh man.
Stop.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell everybody right now, if ever you're looking for a warm, loving hug, do not turn to Lola. So let's go ahead and get the first video up, bro. So look, this is what we're gonna do, because I don't know what order it is. I don't know what order it is, but
let me hold on. Let me get my let me get my response to that
you
video.
go ahead and do what you
Yeah,
gotta
let me get
do,
my
but
response to this
when
video.
you
Look,
ready,
look, look, look.
go ahead.
Look. Throughout time and innovation, right? We know that things are gonna change. Each generation has their own set of technology, right? People's walking around in sandals back in the prehistoric times. Then they got horses. They went from the horses to the train, to the trains to the planes, and now we're driving Teslas. Whatever, right? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Right? So, like Loda was saying, just because we have provisions here, and our people had we also had our struggles here. You know what I mean? In the states with our people. You know what I mean? Whether through slavery, segregation, or whatever. You know what I mean? And through that, we still going through pain here within this land. You know what I mean? It ain't over. You know what I'm saying? It still be going down. and we know it's still be going down. Let a cop pull you over in the wrong place at the wrong time, and it guarantee you will know that ain't nothing really changed that much, right? But let me also say this. Salute to my sister Chocolate from Glasses up in the building. You know what I mean? Let me say this as well,
y'all.
right? You know, here's the thing.
Hey.
You know, every person has their own battle and their own struggle, right? I've gone through pain a lot of times in my life through different things, right? But I'm not taking away from what our brothers and sisters are going through in the Congo. They go through a different level of struggle and pain that I go through. It doesn't make any worse or any better, right? But when these happens, that we need to have a level of understanding. Now, right, this is the thing, right? And this is what we all got to understand, right? Listen, yes, the pandemic, like what Grace saying, yes, the pandemic did show us in a lot of ways that we weren't prepared for certain things. But like I said, each generation has their own advances of technology. So, you know what I mean? The people who were used to riding in the trains, they didn't want to go back to the prehistoric days of them walking around in sandals. They did not. And they were not prepared for that. Okay? So each generation with technology advances are going to do better than the next. Okay? That's always going to happen. Okay? And in about 30, 40 years, when we are old and gray, our grandkids and kids will have, you know what I mean, things that, you know what I mean, they trying to build a train right now to take you all the way from Washington, from upstate Washington, all the way down to Mexico. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So listen, it's always going to be technology advances, right? Hell, by the time we probably get up out of this earth, when we like about 80, 90, they may be having some Star Trek things happening. People may be able to beam themselves up somewhere. You know what I'm saying? So it's always going to be that way. That's just a way of life, right? You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Unless we did appreciate people more during the pandemic. We appreciate the truck drivers more. We appreciate the teachers more. You know what I'm saying? All that. You know what I mean? But let's keep it G2, right? A lot of times, you know what I mean? We appreciate them people for certain things. We appreciate the truck drivers because, yes, you know what I mean? They bought the things that we needed, right? You know what I'm saying? Just like back in the days where the trains bought the things that we need or the boats or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying? So it's always going to be where when things advance, we get used to it and we get comfortable. That happens in every age. You know what I'm saying? And to keep it a buck, listen, man, the only reason they appreciate the teachers, Grace, let's be honest, because they want to get rid of their badass kids and go relax. With that, my mic is done. I'm chilling.
Hey, so touche, bro.
You're wrong for that.
Grace,
Nah, fuck that. That was a good one. I back my man.
Grace. Hold on.
I back my man.
Hold on, Grace. Don't front. You know they was ready to get them kids about the house because they was tired of they was tired of their little nappy headed behinds. That's what
Absolutely, but there was also times when these kids were not getting the teaching, and a lot of kids fell behind in school because parents didn't know how to do motherfucking polynomials and XY slope and Y slope.
Gracie,
you know,
you got a point, Gracie, but no, Soap has a wonderful point.
He does. That was daycare. That was babysitting.
No. That stay at mom. No, that stay at home mom or auntie. Oh, they hated snow days. What the fuck y'all asses around me? I'm trying to watch my stories, walk around this bitch naked and smoke my Mavericks. The fuck? Stop playing, bro. They hate summer vacation.
I'm not disagreeing.
They can't wait to buy back to school shit.
That is a fact. You know what I mean? The parents, they love. Listen, look, little kids. Okay, if y'all playing, listen to the station. This ain't really an age appropriate station, but if you do, and you do pass upon by it, listen. Your parents love you. Okay, all right. Y'all all love all y'all kids, right? But listen, y'all do sometimes want freedom, okay? And you want them to take their nappy behinds back to school or back to wherever.
I concur.
All right, and it is.
And I only got one. I can imagine the parents that have 3, 4, or 5. Oh hell no.
Nah, man. Hey, it is what it is. But yeah, let me go to my sister Chocolate Earth. Chocolate, what's going on, girl?
I'm listening to y'all. Hey, what's up? I'm learning like I was yesterday.
Respect.
But I apologize. I don't want to go off topic. So what was the question? I know we were talking about kids and having, sending your kids to school.
Nothing. No. Lola made a mountain out of a molehill. We ain't even supposed to be on this shit this far. I just wanted to let people know to be appreciative. Somehow or another, we went down 18 rabbit holes. A couple sewer drainages and shit. wound up in the catacombs
what
underneath the Vatican. I don't know where the fuck we
that's
are now.
the that
Thank you,
is
Lois.
the point of intellectualism. That's what you do. If it's about us,
Yeah.
brainstorming and popping information and learning in each other, even in a space like this. That's why you go down those rabbit holes. Because us as humans, if we really give ourselves credit, there's really not that many things we can't do.
Really? Really?
Yep.
Really?
Yes. I said
Okay,
yes.
John. Okay,
Yeah.
John.
Uh, okay, what? Please don't do that. Don't patronize me, girl. Don't do that. If you don't agree, you don't agree. I got you, but nah. It is the truth. I mean, okay, how is it that that could be something that's not true when what you sitting on, what we talking on, what we doing, computers, phones, was made by human beings? Didn't no
I don't
AI
agree.
out the
I
sky
don't
come?
disagree.
You know what I mean? So yes, I think the ability for a human being and human beings get together, put their brains together, thoughts together, and create shit. Somebody created school because kids need to learn something, I guess. But that wasn't the full purpose, right? It was what was his name? I can't remember. Rockefeller. He
Mm-hmm.
was the one that started public schools. And not because this was after labor laws changed, when you couldn't send your kids to work. So
Okay.
he said, I don't want thinkers. I want a nation of workers. And that's what we are. They teach us that. Stay in line, authority, do what someone tell you to do without question. This is a good thing if you on time, if you this. They teach you all of those things and we apply them in our lives. Right? Like when we go to work, we have a regiment that we have been indoctrinated to. So
Sure.
that's why I said that. So yeah. But I don't want to go too off
Absolutely right.
topic. I'm good. I'm good. I'm down for the question. Ladies, how y'all doing? Soap, how you doing? And all that.
Doing
All
How
good.
right.
you doing,
Y'all
chocolate?
got it.
Right.
Chocolate reminds me. She reminds me of my old school science teacher. Man, his name was Mr. Rose, and he said always ask the question why. Always ask why. Chocolate, you always ask why, and I love when you do that because it makes us think beyond what we see. You know what I'm saying? And we got to do that. We always got to ask the question why. Why are we doing this? Why? What's the reason?
They just want people to feel bad about people in the Congo having jobs in these mines and shit. And I don't feel bad.
Is that what we're talking about? Well, I guess I'll say it like this. Unfortunately, what's happening there is one of the cogs in the wheel that benefit us.
Right. And I
The
don't want to stop
the
my
you know,
so I need to keep working.
so the computers, the cell phones, our television, all of the advancements that we have is coming from natural minerals that, yes, poor men and women, even children, are mining in other countries to benefit us in this country.
Mm-hmm.
That is the cog in the wheel. Like it's a part of it, and that's what I meant when I talk about us as a community and doing things. That's what I mean. Like we have to start making our own shit. We have the capability. We can do these things. You could get rich just making USBs in your house. 3D printer. These things are available to us, but again, nobody thinks we're going to do anything. So it's here. We'll do it right in your face, but we know your community ain't going to take it and do what we talk about, which is being the beginning and the end. If you're the one that's manufacturing it, if you're the one that's, let's say it's from the ground, you take it from the ground, you process it, you distribution, you do all of that, then it's yours. Then it becomes a part of the wheel. But we don't, for instance, we don't have franchises of restaurants across the country. 4% of Black people own restaurants in this country. 4%. And we really do think we okay, huh? Like, we really think that we should stop and not try to create something different. And to what Grace said earlier, yes, the pandemic and a lot of other things pulled the veil back, that it ain't as deep as they try to make it be, so elusive. We watched tankers pour out milk because kids wasn't in school, pour out potatoes, just all kinds of crazy shit instead of giving it to people. But that is why I say, if we're going to do anything at this point, it is to become a wheel of our own. Produce again, start creating again. Like what Grace said. I don't know if you guys ever seen those commercials where they have the preparedness kits. Like, you can eat off of it for like months, and it comes in like a big white box. They always advertise it. Well, that's because I'm a night person, so I guess they just come on at night. But the commercial makes sense. Like, if shit go down, if electricity is out, if you can't get to the store, how many people you think got something like that in their house? That's what I mean. Imagine someone of color manufacturing that for people of color, meeting them where they are, which is, hey, let's make a version for the poor people. Let's make a version for the middle class. Let's make a version for because they're going to buy it because we're consumers. I think sometimes we're afraid. I think we're more afraid of failure than anything. And I digress. Thank you.
Man, Chocolate, thank you. All right, I'm gonna throw this next video. Let's get it going. All right. Fair use as always. You know what I mean? Lola's making a stew for everybody. You know what I mean? She's making you know what I mean? She's making a wintertime stew. You know what I mean? Making sure that we healthy and strong. You know what I'm saying? Fair use for everybody. All right.
Lola,
And I know.
please don't burn the coleslaw this time. Please, Lola. Go ahead, rock out so.
See, y'all playing. See, you playing. You know why? See, you got people thinking I'll be burning stuff. Okay, I got you.
I have been married for 51 years. Got 2 sons, 42, 40. Damn deadbeats. I'm still supporting the little boogers. Needed to take a test to see if any of us had a kidney good enough for my brother. Found out something interesting. They ain't my kids. There's somebody else's. Of course, the only good thing is, I know it's not my fault that those 2 idiots got dumped into this world. Hell, I thought they took after their mother. Instead, they take after the plumber or the postman or the milkman, or yeah, they were milkmen back when they came around. I mean, God only knows. It sure gets old. I do wish I knew who the real fathers were, and they ain't the same. She was bopping a couple of different guys. But if I could figure out who they were, I've been practicing law long enough that I pretty well figure I can sue their ass and get all my money back.
Right. Yeah. So we heard that he is a judge who had a white judge at that who got bamboozled. All right. The kids are grown and everything. Okay. Salute to Von Eric. Shalom, brother. Shalom to you as well. Much respect. Much respect.
Von Eric, what up, boy? What's going on?
So look, right. I got one question and one question only. We gonna start it from Lola, Gracie, Sister Chocolate, so, and we're gonna go from there. All right. So I'm gonna get my little piece first. I would try to figure out how to sue their asses if I can find them. That's all I really gotta say. So my question to everybody else is, what should he do? And this question is for soap only on this part because So if you were him, what would you do? All right. And so all the fellas listening as well. So we're gonna start with Lola. What should he do? And is it his fault for missing that, ladies? It did he miss something? Like, was he not paying attention good enough? Is that his fault in you all's eyes? I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
It's situations like this that I want to hear from people like Chaotic Truth, people like Ali and whatnot that praise these older generations and how pious they were back in the day. And I'm sure
be nice, Lola, be nice, be nice, be nice.
He did say she was bopping a couple. He said bopping.
Okay, I'll be nice. Okay, I'll be nice. But what? Okay, so in respect to this man's age and the time frame that this woman was bopping and all this was going on, right? A lot of people would say, well, back in the 50s, women wore long skirts. They were well behaved. They understood family. They loved their children and they loved being housewives and all the pies that was baked in life was better than it is for you ratchet bitches, right? That's what they would say. But listening to what this man said right here, I want to hear what these people got to say, like right now, because it sounds like women was putting babies on people. They was out here passing diseases, having unprotected sex with different men, lying about who the daddy is, lying about child support, obviously, because this man is like, he didn't really like these kids like that. So, you know what I mean? This one I'm talking about. So it's like, what are we really talking about here? Because I mean, I get it. Men are going to look at this and say, well, that was wrong for her to do that. I think that's kind of obvious. But I think the bigger question is, why have we praised this generation for setting the standard of morality when, in fact, the only reason why we haven't caught more immorality here is because technology wasn't available for us to see how screwed up that generation was. And I mean a generation that was adults in the 50s that was quote unquote setting the standard that we want to bring everybody back to today. Like what's going on? Because obviously, this man is crazy. That woman was being a good woman to him because she grew up in the 50s. You know what I mean? Where all the good women were at. What's wrong with him?
You know what? Honestly, I mean, she has valid points right now. Gracie, what you got? I mean, that's valid.
I'm gonna come a different angle. I appreciate what Lola said because you're right. Us old heads sometimes try to preach so much how our way was way better when we were still fucking up back then. I mean, we fucking up every day. We are sinners. But at the end of the day, this is just indicative how important mandatory paternity tests need to happen. It's been going on I'm going with Lola, back in the 50s. Ain't nothing new. And it was weird to see a judge, a white man of prestige, that he going through that because it's supposedly that's only urban issues, you know? And I was sad for him because this man is old as hell. He didn't found out under the circumstances of the fact that his brother needs a kidney. It's too late. I don't think he should sue. It's just too late. This will kill him. The energy that he will put into this, and it's not worth it. It's just too late. The shit happened. Is it his fault? I mean, damn, not one, but two. You didn't see any signs. You didn't see any red flags, or you were not in tune with your woman. And I'm not giving her a pass or anything, but actuality, and I learned through this, going through life and my divorce, it's not that just one person that cheats. It's a whole deterioration of the relationship, and that's just a symptom of it. And this is fucked up, and I'm gonna land it here. I think he should just leave it alone and ride out, divorce her, get his shit, and live his peace, and go be a passport bro. You know what I'm saying? I digress. My mic is muted.
Super passport, bro.
Briefly, before Sister Chocolate goes, nah, you do have a point,
I'm going
Great
next,
T.
Smitty. I'm going next, Smitty. I'm going next.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hold on, wait a minute. Hell must be cold as shit. Uh,
It's because of
okay,
Grace
now.
and Lola. That's why they said there's some interesting things. So I gotta go.
I
Three
bet, bet,
crazy.
bet.
So I gotta go.
So, real quick. All I was gonna say is, Gracie, I totally get you because, at his age, especially, like, yo, them kids are grown now and everything. Like, you can't undo all of that you've done, and I'm talking about memory wise. Uh, I mean, we all know there's gonna be some frustration, huge anger, disappointment, confusion, all of that stuff, but you can't just turn off saying son or hey baby girl or whatever it is you call, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't, I mean, I would say
I
majority, I would
agree.
say 95 percentile of people, you can't just turn that shit off, especially at his age. That's all that man's known all this time. Those your kids, bro. You got people who came into the situation knowing that it's not their kids. They are the stepfather, and and you know what I'm saying. You can't tell them nothing else.
Smitty, he may be the motherfucker that go ahead and passes the bill for mandatory paternity tests. You know what I'm saying? It happened to
Nah,
one
my
of
man killed
them.
me. Nah, he did. He killed me when he said, "Shit, I need to find him." I said, "I'm a judge. I know the law good enough." Chocolate, go ahead, sis. I didn't want to hold up too much of your time.
Hold on. I'm going ahead. Look.
He
Listen.
going
Mm,
next. I'll wait.
mm.
But he
Oh
eating,
man.
so I don't even know. You eating over there, so
No, not right now. Not right now.
oh
That's
okay,
for my
okay. Go
sister.
ahead, you got it.
Man. Got me thinking of something. I'm thinking right now, yo. I'm really thinking right now because, like, man, the song. I usually don't sing, but tonight I gotta do it. You know what I mean? Tonight I gotta do it. You know what
Oh shit! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Calls for the polls.
I mean? Dang, man. It's too late for you and me. Much too late for you and I.
The best in the West.
It's too late for you to cry. Damn, it's just too
So let it
late.
rest.
Dang, it's too late. Like the great Marvin Gaye said, it's too late. It's too late. Let me tell you something. Love is a mother. Man, I'm telling you, it is, man. Relationships are the most complex thing in the world. You know what I mean? And I don't know why it's that way. I don't know why everything in life you can kind of figure out. And you got a formula to it. You know what I mean? Like, if you get something shipped to your house, they give you instructions, you build it, it's there. Boom. You want to get a job, you apply, you interview, you get a job. But you don't. Boom. And you move on. Whatever happens, happens. Everything in life has a formula. Relationships have no formula. They don't. It's just anything can happen at any moment, and you could be with somebody, and they could do something, then they don't do something, then something can happen, and the kid could be yours or not yours or whatever. It's just crazy, man. Listen, let me say this, right? At the end of the day, it's sad because not only is he older and he can't really do anything and it's too late, but it's the fact that he done spent all his money and time and energy and he really believes it was his. But he kind of seen some traits that they had that really wasn't his, and he sensed that, but he didn't really know if it, he didn't really want to dig that deep.
He
Hey, look,
developed another man's legacy, and he
yes,
needed
look,
his
if you
legacy.
if you feel it's to any of the brothers, if you feel any inkling, go get you a blood test. I don't care if you just think they don't eat the way you eat or they don't laugh the way you laugh. I don't care what it is, okay? If you feel any inkling, right, and you were still in your youth, all right, and you were still able to get out here and make it happen, all right, baby. Listen, go get that test. Don't wait till you're old and gray and not get that test because you're going to be sad and sorry like this man is. And I hate that for him, man. He done bust his behind, man, to really create a legacy, create a family, and now it's all gone. It's a wrap. You know what I mean? It's a finish. It's done. No matter what happens in the situation, they're not his kids. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is so crazy, man. It's so crazy and so sad. And like I said, like Grace said, it's crazy to see that, this is not a black person, right? They always say it's always us, right? Oh no, I keep telling y'all, other communities have degenerates as well. I keep telling y'all that, but y'all may not be listening. But I keep telling you, other communities have the generous as well. I always tell you that. Now, listen, on top of that, right? What makes it even more wild is the simple fact that, like, man, like, look, let me tell you something. In relationships, like Lola was saying, you can't glorify the olden days, man. You can't glorify what used to happen. You can't glorify, you know what I'm saying, what used to be. And yes, please make paternity tests mandatory. I agree with that completely. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can't glorify none of that. I done told you, one of my ancestors, one of my elders who's no longer here, God rest his soul, had two different set of kids by two different women, okay? All right. But I'm glad he did because I wouldn't be here if he didn't do that, right? So thank you, thank you, my ancestor and my loved one for knocking them boots, all right? So listen, with that being said, right? I am not saying people should not boots and procreate. We should. But at least let it be known whose boots you're knocking and who kids this belongs to. Because this is just wrong, man. You know what I'm saying? And to all the women out there too that be kind of using the dudes to try to make kids and trying to get a lifestyle and all that. Oh, y'all wild for the night, yo. Like, y'all wild for the night. Y'all be really trying to trap dudes with the kids. Like, yo, it's so sad to see, man. And what's so sad too is that us men, and y'all always say the men don't got no feelings, right? Y'all let us say that. But us men, we really fall in love with our kids, man. Like, we really love our kids. Like, don't like some of us. I ain't gonna say all of us. But for the majority, right? Most men love their kids. They're real men. They love their kids and they would do anything for that kid. You know what I mean? They'll get up no matter the weather, no matter if they gotta get up in the middle of the night, no matter what, they will be there for their kids. A great example of that is that man up there. You know what I'm saying? Will do anything for his child. Smitty would do anything for his child, man. And he's a great father. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing, man. Like, and I know as sometimes in society, they don't want to point that out. Sometimes women may ignore that. Oh, you guys are so whatever. Nah, I'm telling y'all. Real men, we really love our kids, man. So please, if it ain't his, sisters, just let him know. If you don't think it may be his, just let him know. Know what I mean? Because now his whole life is wasted. And he looks so drained and just done. And I ain't got nothing else to say. Go ahead, Chocolate.
In the great words of Kiki Palmer, I feel sorry for this man, but I don't know this man. I'm gonna tell you, I believe he knew. There had been, at 51 years, there had to be a moment where he knew. And I'm not saying it's his fault. She shouldn't have lied to him. However, context, y'all, we also know if we go back 50 years, what the stigma was of being a single mother. It's still a stigma. So if she was married and she stepped out, got her ink wet and had some kids, that'd have been frowned upon. So the context of, and I go back to what Lola said. Yes, I get tired of hearing these dudes out here talk about how life was so, nigga, you wasn't even born yet. You ain't seen shit. You know nothing of what it would be as a black person in 1950 or a white person in 1950. All we doing is speculating. I hate to hear that this man's life partially was a lie because of the children. But he stayed and he raised them. I mean, we all have choices. If he felt like she wasn't being honest, he knew. Because how he up here talking about the milkman and the come on. If a woman can feel you being different, if a man is cheating, a man does too. And he stayed with her. So it's both of them. He enabled it. If he felt like those kids weren't his, he should have done something about it. But again, stigma. 50 years ago, getting a divorce, putting your wife or your husband on blast. Come on. We don't do that. So that's all I got to say about that.
Chocolate.
Smitty,
I would say
Smitty,
nowadays.
Smitty, please,
Rock out.
Shoot, please.
Go ahead.
I'm Reggie Miller and I need the ball. And it's only
Rock out, nigga. Take the shot.
So, okay. So, and cause I want to answer your question. Respect to my man, Information Man Show. Respect, man. What's going on, Information Man? Much love, bro. Keep bringing that content, representing our people, and showing us love, man. You know what I mean? Much love to you, brother. But yeah. Oh man, let me say this right. So, chocolate, I agree with you somewhat, right? Know what I mean? But as I always say, deception is a word in the dictionary. We all can be deceived, right? So maybe he was deceived at one point, or maybe he didn't want to really ask, or maybe he didn't really want to dig, right? And let me say this too, right? And maybe the reason why, and I'm not saying this is a good excuse. I'm not saying it's a good reason, but this is just me being on the other side. And Grace know what I'm talking about because she been there where I've been, right? When you really with somebody and y'all got them nuptials and y'all got that agreement, it ain't so easy to walk away. Even when it's wrong. Even when you
Right,
know
I
it ain't
agree with
working.
you. Yeah, that.
Even when you see all the red flags, it ain't
Yep.
that easy to walk away. You know why? Because even we
Mm.
and we know this, right? The late great Kevin Samuels gave a whole
Okay,
bunch
I'm
of
mute up.
game to a whole bunch of people, right? And the first thing they said, right, against him was, "Hey man, weren't you divorced 2, 3 times?" Because when you get divorced, no matter what happens, right, your reputation gets tarnished, and everybody knows that. Everybody knows that.
And to
When you
your
sign them
point, so
papers and
he was a
say, "Hey,
judge.
you know what I mean? I'm not with this person no more." And yes, I know he's a judge and all that. I know that. I know all that chocolate, right? But
No, no,
once
no. I'm saying it to your point of not wanting to be on that other side. He stayed. He's a judge.
exactly,
What does that look like? Him leaving his family. He's at the top
exactly.
pinnacle of his position. I completely agree. That's what I said.
Listen, let me
It
tell
is
you something,
still a
chocolate. Let me tell you
stigma.
something, chocolate. So we in
Yeah.
agreement. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm sorry, chocolate. My
No,
bad.
you good. You good.
Um, even if you leave a woman and you ain't got no kids together, you still will look bad. All right, okay. Listen, your reputation is on the line when you get married, man. That's why they tell you, like, yo, be sure, cause like if it don't work for whatever reason, women too, your reputation's on the line. All right, and you look bad when that happens. People start judging you, even if they don't know what happened, and that's just a fact. Go ahead, great. I mean, go ahead, Smitty. My bad.
All I was gonna say to what Chocolate said about it's a stigma then, it's a stigma now. I was just gonna say I look at it more so back then it was a death sentence. It's a stigma now. Because back then, the shunning that came
Exactly.
behind that. But no, that's
Right.
all. That's it.
Thank
That's all I
you.
was gonna
That's
say. That's
it.
it.
Yeah, because I mean, look at us now, still talking about single mothers, uh, debauchery, men having a string of women and having children. How we have come to go, it's hypocritical. That's what I believe because it's like we as a community, we have Nick Cannon, we have Eddie Murphy, we have all of these men who have several kids with different women, right? If you if you switch that and go, let's say Cardi B wasn't married, she just had a string of babies with different men, but she's still her. Because of course, we always use entertainers. She would get that flack. It's still a stigma. It's no matter what. And to your point, Soap, that's why I was saying we are a hypocritical society because in one breath we'll say, well, you're going to be looked at. We judge each other all the time. To sit up and say that we don't is a lie. We judge each other based on everything, how we look, how we dress, where we are, who we hang with, who we sleeping with, how much money we making. It's just a part of the human experience. The scary part is if you're willing to go against that and not give a fuck. That's when you become a problem. So if he'd have walked away and said, fuck it, these are not my kids. Yes, I'm a judge, but these ain't my kids. I'm kicking this bitch to the curb and I'm going to do what I got to do. Would he be wrong? I don't think so. So y'all got it.
This one I want to say, and it's slightly left field, right? I think Chocolate said something earlier about somebody said something about you don't have a situation like this, and that man didn't see no signs. He didn't. There was nothing. Like it was just nothing, and he's like totally being blindsided. that doesn't make sense. We all have our life experience to know. Now, something told you, even if it was just your intuition, that, excuse me, that something was wrong. Now, a lot of times people argue with me on this platform about women's intuition and logic, right? And they say men are logical, right? But I always say, yeah, I'm going there. I always say that when you ignore your feelings, i.e., your intuition, and you make logical decisions, ignoring the reality of what intuition was placed on you for, you are not using logic. You are hustling backwards. And every single time any human being has ever done that, it has always backfired. And in this case, definitely backfired. Okay. He is probably, when he hung that phone up from doing that video, he probably was thinking, damn, yeah, when I thought so-and-so was, yeah, I mean, she actually was, and now I'm sitting here. And it's like your logic told you, stay married to the woman. Don't question anything. Don't pay $200 for a swab test. Don't ask for one. Don't say nothing. Don't make your wife embarrassed. The logic of keeping your marriage looking tight and right now got you living in hell. This is the whole point of all of family and stuff. No, but you see how the logic, right? Like this masculine logic that's going around. This is what it gets you when you apply too much logic to something that's not based in logic. His intuition isn't based in logic. There is no logic to intuition. And I'll tell you this. There's things that I know about people right now, right? That my intuition is telling me, but I have no proof. Absolutely no proof of what I know for a fact in my own intuition. But at the end of the day, I have to trust that my intuition isn't wrong. And in his case, he didn't trust his intuition because he felt like, oh, well, I don't listen to my feelings. Yeah, I'm a man. Keep that same energy right now that these kids ain't yours. Keep that same logic going on now that these kids ain't yours. So keep that same logical mindset now that you done realize you done spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on somebody else's child and the woman didn't care. I don't even know where the woman is because he didn't say. But keep that same energy is what I'm trying to say. I don't feel bad about people who sit and make decisions based on what makes them feel good in a moment and what might get them money in a moment and then turn around and want to sit and say, oh my God, I should sue somebody. No, sue yourself, nigga. Sue yourself. Because you knew when it first happened, you knew Shorty was cheating on you. God told you, hey, something's wrong, but you didn't care. You know why? Because you was benefiting at the moment. So don't sit here now, 50 years later, crying because now you don't benefit from what you benefited from when you was like 20 years old and she looked good and right and stuff like that. And you probably was a nerd dude that couldn't get a chick. And now it don't benefit you no more. Like, I don't care. Like, I know that them men like him. I don't care if he a judge or not. They kept women around based on how that woman made him look, not based on the reality that he was in. So I don't want to see no tears right now. Slop them shits up, dry them up, and get the fuck on.
Man, Lola colder than a Chicago winter. Good grief.
Two. We can't be in the train. It's gone. Ain't no room. Hey, sometimes it's like that.
You no grace,
buddy. Right. Because
no grace.
Yes, Grace. We need you. We need you, Grace. We need you.
If we are, as Smitty always says, if we are having this conversation on that type of level, we know people lie. Human beings lie. Whether it's a small lie and it's a, oh yeah, you look good, or hey, how you doing? Yeah, I was thinking about you. Damn lie. You just trying to make sure you nice and cordial and small talk and all that shit. It is a front. It's a facade. That's why when you're around people who you really fuck with, you can put your guard down. But we don't marry the men or women we can put our guard down with. To Lola's point, we look at the aesthetic, what she can do for you, what he can do for you, all of the things that are you can touch and see. But what about the shit you can't see? What about the insecurity? What about the inability to communicate? What if he suck in bed or she don't suck in bed? Like there's these things that we pretend our bodies or our minds don't want because we just do it as tradition. We just keep doing the same shit over and over again and expecting a different outcome. But we'll go, nah, that's not
Insanity.
insane. That's not insane. Yes, it is. Look at yourself first before you start bringing somebody into it. These men 50 years ago, being married was a duty. If you wanted to get married, if you wanted a promotion, if you wanted to be respected in the community, even now, who do we respect more in the community? A married black man, a married black woman, right? We talk about
Mm.
single people can't tell you shit about life because we married. It ain't my fault you decided to make a commitment to somebody you don't like. That you did it out of duty. You got her pregnant, so you married her. Why? Because of our invisible social barriers that ain't producing shit but crazy ass adults because the people who got together shouldn't have got together.
Hold on, I gotta come in defense of the judge. I ain't gonna do this to the judge.
No, you ain't gotta defend it. I'm not.
Y'all ain't gonna do this to the judge.
Hold on, can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead. Y'all ain't
Hold
gonna
on,
do this to the judge.
I'm not doing that to the judge. I'm talking about her too. There's a stigma, right? She'd have been looked at as a whore, a hoe, a slut, whatever, having kids with different men, and she's married. Like you said, reputation. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not dogging the judge. He's human. He has his flaws just like I do, just like she did. There are plenty of babies out here that they with the daddy that did not make them. And some people take that shit to the grave and you never know. Why? Because of stigma. That's it. What it looks like. You got it.
Let me say this, man, and salute to Insights from the DR. Salute to, you know what I mean, our family, you know what I mean, Intellectual Soapbox own Lady E. You know what I mean? Ian Cookie Show will be coming back real soon. You already know. Know what I mean? What's going on, Lady E? Alright. Okay, so let me come into defense of Judge and Mrs. Judge, right? Let me come to their defense, right? Because y'all not going to do them like that. Y'all not going to do them like that, all right? I got to come to their defense. Listen, all right? Sometimes you end up with somebody, right? They are a whole different person than they are once you get married. And once you start having kids and things and life start really lifing, right? That's what happens. That's why I tell you, when you get in relationships, what is my favorite saying? Does anybody remember? You probably don't because you don't listen. None of y'all listen. I always say
Don't get into one, get hoes and be a pimp. Which one? I don't know. So my bad.
I never said that. You know what I mean? I never said no get hoes and be a pimp. I never said that. You get arrested for being a pimp. Now listen. With that being said, I always tell y'all to do one thing and one thing only. Charge it to the game. Okay? Why do I say that? Because you're always taking a risk no matter what. Every time you get in a relationship, it's a risk. It's a risk. Okay? You don't know what's going to happen. You cannot see the future. You are risking it all. Okay? We have a faith that we believe this person will be the same. We have a faith and believe that they will be with us. We believe through our faith that they're going to be faithful. We believe, you know what I'm saying? That, and I'm sorry, Instagram, I'm about to add y'all back. IG, I know I'm cooking right now, but I'm about to add y'all back. We believe that everything's going to be right. We believe they're going to never step out. We believe all these things, right? Hell, we believe in more things in a relationship than we believe in ourselves sometimes, right? But you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen. Plus, people change what they say, every 5 years, every 2 years, every 3 years, whatever. Right? I don't know the scientific study. I'm not, I ain't no scientist, but whatever. Right? People change, all right? When them changes happen, you don't know what that change is going to be. You don't know when somebody lose their mama, their daddy, how they going to act. Somebody lose a job, how they gonna act? If they lose money, if they lose a child, if y'all both lose a child, people don't know what they don't know. You don't know how you're gonna react until you actually in them situations. You don't know. And as they say, you don't know what you don't know, so you gotta charge it to the game, baby. Charge to the game. And hopefully the love and respect y'all have can keep y'all together. Hopefully the religious deity that y'all believe in keep y'all together. The people around you that love you can help y'all stay together. You yourself can put in the work. can keep yourself together. Your therapist or whatever you got with you can keep you together, right? Your kids can help you to stay together. Whatever you got to do to stay together, right? You know what I'm saying? And can work things out. Hopefully, all those things will help you to stay together or not be together. My bad. And salute to OG Trey Ferg. Good to see you in the building. Know what I mean? But yeah, that's why we say charge it to the game because you never know what happened, man. Every time you walk out your house, you take a risk. So when you're in a relationship, you definitely take a risk as well.
I agree,
Life is a risk.
100%, sir.
Huh? What was that? What was that, chocolate?
I said I agree, 100%. I took a risk every time I was in a relationship. You take a risk, you gamble. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you on that. Every time I step out the door, I think the same thing. Anything could happen. This could be my last day on earth. I don't know. But I'm trying to appreciate every day I am alive. And when it comes to relationships, that's why I find it interesting, especially when women say this. I'm out the game. I'm not trying to date no more. Well, who hurt you? Well, obviously, somebody hurt me. That's why I'm feeling apprehensive. But I feel bad for people that's in marriages that they're not happy. Or relationship, whatever you want to call it. Commitment, whatever. And you're not happy. So, I just wanted to say that. There you go. You got it.
Yes, ma'am. Salute to the great We Unlock Nation as well. We Unlock what's going on. Salute, salute, salute. Smitty, we can either move to the next video. I don't know if you're about to say something. You know what I mean?
Nope.
I'm not
Nope.
eating cereal, Grace. All right.
Nope. Keep that bitch rolling. Keep that thing rolling. Let's go. Rock out.
What we talking about? Is it me? Did I lose y'all?
No.
Am I all alone?
You good.
No,
We was about to go this right here.
I'm playing the next
We
video.
about to go this bullshit.
All right, I was just
Fair use.
Sing it, girl.
I'm about to add y'all back in. And yeah, she can actually sing too. You know what I mean? Y'all don't know. She can actually really go. You know what I mean? Let me get my
Quiet,
IG audience back.
Don't be talking about my alter ego. Don't give up my alter ego, sir. Thank you.
It's too late. You on social media, girl. It's too late. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you sing. You know what I'm saying? I've seen you.
That's funny. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Let's go. I got it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me add my IG people back. I know y'all been waiting. IG, give me a second. I'll bring y'all back in. Unfortunately, IG only gives me an hour. Okay. So blame IG. They only give a brother an hour. They be hating. All right, but I'm bringing IG back. Here we go, IG. Let me add y'all back in here. Okay, save my changes. Let me go to IG itself. Give me a second, IG. Y'all coming in. Hold on. Give it a chance to populate. Come on. Okay, there you go. All right. IG, you are back. I am back. Fair use as always, and we get into our next video. Let's get it.
Okay, so I'm gonna kick it off. So I'm gonna tell you where you messed up. Okay, and I'm not joking when I say what I'm about to say. He messed up because he saw the entire performance of that. That's right. Bruh. By the time I would have seen that curtain go down, bruh, I'd have been on my way to the car. But I would have grabbed me something on the way out the door. I'm not playing. I'd have grabbed me something on the way out the door. And I'd have took my ass on somewhere. That's just Smitty. Now, kind of in the same note, in the same spirit of the judge, right? In a sense, and again, I do feel bad for for the guy. But you trying to tell me before y'all went to that concert, you trying to tell me her life consisted of church and volunteering at the local soup kitchens and shit, nigga? You trying to tell me before this concert there was nothing going on that might have gave you signs that she could do some shit like that? Now, of course, a lot of people say, well, Smitty, you're being too hard. It's just entertainment. Nah, fuck all that. Okay. All right. Well, let me entertain your cousin or your sister on this motherfucking date. And let's see how we feel then. But, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I got you, sis. Here we go. But, like, on some real talk, though, like, I don't know. I'm just like, how'd you stay there and watch all that? Now, I'm speaking to the fellas on this one, ladies. Y'all respond however y'all respond. But just to my fellas, like, bro, how you stay there?
I'm going first on this one.
Bro, how did you see that entire thing? And then no point you said, no, fuck that. Nah, I'm gone. Nah, I'm gone. I'm out of here. For real. I swear on life, she'd have came back and she'd been looking around. I mean, I don't know. And look, but who knows if she'd have came back after that performance? But let's just say she got done. She got off the stage. Oh yeah, no, I'm gone. I am not in the stadium. I am not in the building. But with that being said, I digress. My mic is muted. So you go ahead, go first, and we're just gonna go down the line. Of course, Gracie is up next. So then Lola.
This is a conversation. The men got to go first. We definitely got to go first on this one. Sorry, sisters, we love you, but this is us right here. All right, listen. Okay, if you love your relationship at all, hold on. Yes, if you love your relationship at all, right? And I'm gonna say this to men and women both, right? Listen, if you love your relationship, right, as a man, don't let your girl go to the Trey Songz concert, all right, or Usher concert, or Chris Brown concert. It's a wrap for you, dog. All right, okay. You don't put red meat in front of a lion, okay? And those are lions, and women are red meat to them, and they eat women up all the time. There is no woman, okay? No women in this mortal world that's gonna turn these men down, okay? They're not getting turned down. You may get turned down, but they're not gonna get turned down. She may tell you no tonight. She may say she's tired, but she ain't never tired for him. All right. Please understand that. If you're a woman and you love your man, don't let your man go to no Janet Jackson concert, on a Madonna concert, or Toni Braxton concert. All right, where they be giving them lap dances and all that. All right, or even a Beyonce concert. She be doing. I don't know if she retired a lap dance. I think she retired that. But when she was doing it, okay, if you love your man, don't let him go to that concert. Okay. All right. Now, I mean, these are people that they call what? Soul snatchers, all right? They snatch the very soul out of people, okay? With temptation, okay? You can't resist them. They're irresistible, all right? It's like that piece of cake you got in the fridge that you know you shouldn't be eating. All right, it's Thanksgiving. You done ate all the food. You full, but that piece of cake is sitting there. And everybody done told you to eat their cake, right? But you know you shouldn't be eating it. You know you told your doctor you were going on a diet. You know you told him that you wasn't going to eat no more cake. You know you're going to tell him to go eat ice cream? What you going to do? You're going to eat that cake. That's what you're going to do. It's Thanksgiving. You eating that cake. I'm eating the cake too. All right, I'm going to be right there with you. I'm going to give me a spoon. I'm going to give me a fork, and I'm going to eat right there with you. All right? Look, man, this is what happens in life, okay? I know people are going to say, well, I don't like this guy, or he's not attractive, or she's not attractive. I hear all this garbage all the time. I don't want to hear it tonight, all right? We all know when they go to them concerts, what's going down, okay? There was a certain singer out of Chicago who's in prison right now. And even though he was accused of messing with little kids, these women were still coming in droves trying to jump on his leg. Okay? We know this is what happens. All right? When you go to them concerts, it's going down. All right, and that's it. And that's all I gotta say. Well, you know what it is. Salute to all the brothers with the concerts, man. Salute to Usher and all of them, man. Salute to them, man. Keep stealing the girls. Let's go.
Gracie, yo, okay, yeah, you got it. Oh,
Um,
so a teller told me to tell you a dragon is coming for your comments, sir. Beware.
I don't care about that.
okay. Damn, I went to concerts and this never happened when I went to a concert. Everything just has to be over the top. But then again, every generation had their over the topness. So let me acknowledge that before Lola start chewing my ass. Every generation had their topness. But it seems like anywhere you go is hostile environment. Your relationship is in danger or something's gonna happen. It's like, why can't we just have good, clean fun? And for him to stay there and watch that whole thing, it's too. He's a glutton for punishment. I think he really had to see how far she would take it. Maybe maybe that's why he stayed there so long. Let me see how far she's gonna take it, and she just
I
ruined
really
the
want to know
relationship.
if they rode home together, Grace.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. But she just
That
ruined the
nigga look like he
relationship.
might be that soft ass nigga. He just might have. He just might have.
He
I,
might
I
bleed
used to have
in.
an auntie used to say, "Don't ruin your life for 5 minutes of passion." So this could be applied. You just ruined the relationship for it's to what did Kevin Samuels say? I make you famous for 15 minutes, and now what? Now you go home to what? For what? It's
But
really
Grace, what
sad.
if, what if he takes her? What if she's the one? Right? What if she's the one that he actually chooses? I mean, that's not gonna happen, but still.
I don't know. I doubt that, but at the fact still remains is that was it really worth it? We don't think about the consequences of the aftermath after the fact. And I don't know. I really want to find out what happened. Did they go home together? Are they still together? That would be interesting to know. But other than that, I digress. My mic is muted. Miss Lola?
Aw.
Okay, so I'm not gonna hold y'all. There's some crazy shit kicking off on another channel, and I'm sneak watching, and I don't know what's going on, and I'm trying to figure it out. But okay, all I know is I seen some soft porn on the screen, and y'all and whatnot. And so my question is there someone I know and their girlfriend or boyfriend up on the stage doing this? Like, what is that?
No, this is
So what
international.
happened was a chick and a dude went to a concert. The
Yeah.
the singer pulled her up. That's her in the background, the soft porn that you saw with the entertainer, and her man sat there at the gate watching that whole thing go down. Yes, Lola, go down backstage with his girl and that entertainer.
And Lola, he ain't jumped no gates, no security grabbed him up, nothing. He just stood there like a punk. Punk, punk. I would have jumped over that fence. I would have came out the tuxedo, whatever. It would have been on. It would have been on like butter popcorn. But I'm not going to them concerts anyway because I know what goes down.
Well, okay. Here's the
I
thing.
don't like that many of you niggas that close to me for that long. I just can't do it. I watch that shit from home. Rock out. I don't
I,
like the elbow to elbow shit.
I'll say that one, there's not a whole lot of context here. Like, I don't know why that particular couple was that close. They were there. I don't know if they know the singer or whatever. Personally, I don't. All I know is what I see here, and that can be very deceptive, right? But I'll say this, and really, it's anecdotal, and you guys can take it for whatever it's worth. But if it were me, and I was at a concert with my significant other, and a celebrity pulled them up on stage and wanted to quote unquote serenade them, right? And that happened, right?
and we're in a full-on relationship, I'm not going to jump over fences, get irate, and make any moves. I'm gonna stay stoic, and nobody's going to see anything. Okay. However, that moment is going to pass, and it's going to pass. However, my involvement with them will also pass, and I bet you dollars to donuts that they will miss my involvement before they miss that 5 minutes on stage with that singer. So it is not to my advantage to get upset at someone who showed me their true colors. Like, it's not to my advantage to get upset about that. It's to my advantage to be, calm, to say, you know what, I'm glad this happened. At least I don't have 10, 15, 20 years in. And, we can still be friends, but this isn't the type of like shit that I want to be involved with in terms of a person to invest in. And I'll say this, if you would do that with a celebrity that you don't know, okay, imagine someone that you do know in a more personal environment. So my thing is, it's and I can't speak for a man. I can't. But as a woman, I'm not about to embarrass myself and get irate and do anything. No, I'm going to let them do their little dance. I'm going to let them get that off. I'm going to clap. And then when we get home, we're just going to have a conversation about how we're splitting up assets. That's about it. So, it's not much to that. I think as women, right, sometimes we be acting dumb as shit. Like, we don't understand how men think to a degree. Like, don't get me wrong, I can't never understand a man's thought process, right? But it's something that's deep in my soul that knows the last thing you need to do is bend over with your ass next to another nigga dick in front of the dude that you want to be in a relationship with. Like, that right there? Nah, son. No, I know that's not going to go over well. And if I do that, I'm kissing my relationship goodbye. Because now, if he stay in a relationship with me, he now needs to match my energy. And matching my energy means for him to go out there and actually do the same thing. But when he does the same thing, it's going to be different because it's not going to be a celebrity. It's going to be a person that he can actually take home, like, in real life. So I'm not going to do that because, one, I love the person that I'm with. Two, it's not a good investment. Three, it's the money don't add up. So this was a dumb move on her part. I don't know if they stayed together, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If the man stayed with her, he probably fucking on something else too. I'm just saying.
Nah, that okay. All right, bet that. Sister Chocolate, what you got for us? What you got, huh?
Hold on, wait. Okay, my mic be tripping. My bad, y'all.
You actually sound better than usual. You sound very clear.
Thanks. I live in the boonies. That's why it gets bad sometimes. Anyway, look, how I feel is this. Y'all make me very pleased that I chose to stay single because there are just too many rules now. Like, is he wrong because he let her? Is she wrong because she did it? Like, we grown. Like, she wasn't doing it to him. Yes, it was sexual, but it's like that says more like insecurity to me. It's not
What?
about him being no victim. It's insecurity. Why do you care? This is a singer. She goes up. If you care that much,
What?
then you took her there to support it. She liked this artist, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, regardless, I know you're gonna think I'm coming from La La Land, but the truth be told is that is just straight up insecurity. I wouldn't care if my boyfriend got pulled up or my husband got pulled up on stage with Janet Jackson. I love Janet Jackson. I know he's not gonna leave me for her. I know he's not gonna sleep with her. These are things that I would assume a fully grown man would have developed in thought process. But it is very juvenile, like, oh, I know he a panty dropper. I can't take my girl around this particular dude. If I'm with you, I'm with you.
Nope.
Why are you so embarrassed? Or why are you so wound up? Like, I don't. Child, because I love going to concerts, and thankfully I dated a man who liked going to concerts. He took me to see one of my, one of my, pretend lovers when I was about 16, 17. I went to see Redman and Method Man, and we were all like, Smitty, you said you don't like it, elbow to elbow, right? He knew. I told him. I said, man, this was my dude. We was gonna be together. I was Mary J. Blige. That level of fandom, so to speak. And we didn't have that kind of friction. Shit, they was standing. I was so close to them. I was like the stage, looking up because it was a more intimate space. I could see Method Man sweat. Didn't change my relationship. It didn't make me want to leave with him. I guess it's just like, damn, it goes straight down the toilet, no matter what. And that's what I'm saying. There's why so hard do men get into that where they like, oh, I'm not gonna take her around this dude, or no, I'm gonna do it. Why? You don't trust other men, but then dog us because we don't trust you. So I don't. No, I'm just glad I'm single. Cause child, Go have fun. What happened to having fun? Like I don't get it. I don't get why it's a taboo still. That and I land there. I don't understand that in 2024.
Listen, chocolate. I usually agree with you, right? And listen, and look, I would love to adopt. A lot of your concepts I adopt, chocolate. I do. A lot of times I'm rocking with you, since you know that. But listen, with this one, look, you living in the land of make believe and chocolates and fairies and everything else. Okay, that's not what's gonna happen. Okay, all right. Listen, in reality, okay. You know what I'm saying? And Lady Phoenix said it perfectly. Salute to What We Know podcast. Salute to Lady Phoenix. Salute to my brother, Braves, Hawks, Falcons fan. Salute to everybody. She said it perfectly. My Negro will leave me in a heartbeat of a Janet Jackson. Don't fake the funk. And yes, yes, yes. Okay? Yes. This person looks better than anything they ever seen in their life, including the person they probably with. Okay? We're gonna be honest.
Apologize.
Let's keep it G.
Let's. All right. Then here we go.
No, we talk. No. We're not a real discussion. No. We talking. No. I don't compare to Usher. Okay? I don't have the muscle structure that Usher got. I can't dance like him, and I'm not as handsome. So that matters. It ain't no and that matters. Come on, let's stop this.
But if I'm with you, I'm not doing.
This is so frustrating.
Why is it so hard for you? Hold on, real quick. Why is it hard for you to believe that there are people out here?
It doesn't make sense.
It happens all the time. What are you talking about?
No, a man will leave any woman for Beyonce or Janet Jackson or whoever else.
But she has to want you, right? And if the relationship is that,
the man is gone. Wait. He's gone.
No, hold on. So you mean to tell me that women don't have the restraint to have a fan, an idol, somebody, and in a heartbeat, you believe that the woman you married to? Wait. No. Because you compared yourself. This keeps happening because why am I with you? No, why am I with you then? If I wanted Usher, then why don't I?
Sometimes, let me tell you something, right? I keep telling you the story. Hold on, chocolate, right? I keep telling you the story. I bought a brand new gold watch. Love the gold watch. It was beautiful, right? Then I seen somebody with a Rolex. I'm gonna throw that watch right out the window because it was better. Human beings always gonna go for what's better. Okay? All right? I don't care if it's relationships. I don't care if it's a car. I don't care if it's a watch. We are humans. We always go for what's better. That's what we do 9 times out of 10.
No. I have to disagree with you, sir.
Chocolate, maybe you are the 1% who will not go for something better. And with you, sis, I salute you for that, right?
I am not in the 1%.
Right? You that 1%. All right, but the rest of us are the 99. All right, we are the 99. All right, we will not survive. Okay, all right. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want nobody to cap up here. Please don't start capping, Because when y'all be capping about y'all won't like me, y'all won't leave for celebrities, you won't leave for the person, I really feel like dropping you down and kicking you out the show completely. Because it's a lie. It's a bold-faced
That's
lie.
not what.
Yeah.
Hold on, so that's not
Come on.
what I
I'm joking. I'm
said.
joking. I'm
I
joking. I'm joking.
oh,
I'm
I was
joking.
like, wait a
I'm
minute.
joking. God, Lee, I'm joking. This is me
Okay, because
trolling.
I
Y'all know
didn't
I'm
say
trolling right now. I'm
that.
not being serious. But
I
listen,
for real.
but listen. All right.
I'm not in La La Land though, so
No, no, I
if
know, I
it
know, I know. I know you're not. I
happens,
know you're not. I'm messing with you, chocolate. Listen.
Chocolate. No
all
one is
right.
yet to say La La or Land yet. Why do you keep saying it?
Wait, hold
No,
on, hold
no,
on. But hold on, Smitty, hold on. Let me land my
Come
plane.
on.
Let me land my plane. Smitty, I want you to rock, and
it's
then we're
just
gonna
an
let Jay go. Listen,
expression.
let me land my plane. Let me land my plane, right? You know what I mean? Listen, at the end of the day, you know what I mean? I love Chocolate and I love how she feels. And I love the fact that she would really be devoted to a man. I appreciate that, Chocolate, for real, for real. But the rest of your sister tribe is a 99%. I'm letting you know that, all right? So don't be mad at them. Don't be mad at sister jumped on that stage and left with homeboy. She was doing what she was supposed to do, okay? She wasn't supposed to be at that concert, and her man was supposed to not let her go on stage. You supposed to
No,
stop
wait,
messing
so doing what she's supposed to do or doing what you expected her to do. It's a difference.
both. Both.
What's this like? Okay. All right, bet. Salute.
Say something. Can I say something about this?
Oh, go ahead. Nah, shit, floor's open. I mean, and then we're gonna get to Jay. Jay, we're gonna get to you. I see you, bro. Go ahead, Lola.
Okay.
Jay, you next. You next, Jay.
Okay. So and by the way, y'all, I'm down here because my phone on like 9%. Um,
And
all
your
right.
microphone.
They make this really crafty thing nowadays. They're called phone chargers, which do you plug one into your phone,
my
then
phone
oh,
charger, no, my phone charger all the way up on the third floor. I don't got it. Like I don't feel like walking up there. My house big as shit.
well, then just take the elevator. Bougie.
You know what? All right, see. um. So let me say this about what I see. I feel like attention is a drug. It's a new drug, right? But it's a new drug with some potency in it right now because um social media now gives people access to a different level of attention. And when you're used to that, right? And then you go to a concert as a young person and this is what is somewhat expected for you to perform, like, like, yeah, this is your moment, your 15 minutes of fame, sort of situation. There's a lot of factors in why people are acting like this. And it's almost like they're not even thinking. Like, it's like your man is right there. Your man is not home. Like in Keke Palmer's situation, your man ain't home. And you out here with the girls, and y'all kind of a little tipsy, and y'all, little doing little stuff. No, it ain't like that. He right there in front of you.
You're not making
And
excuses for this, Lola.
I'm not making excuses. What I'm saying is there's levels to this. It's like right now, your man could be standing right there, and you'll be twerking on another man that in front of him. And I don't mean like, it's levels to this. And so you got to ask yourself, what's going on behind the scenes that we're not talking about that is influencing people to behave this way, that's having a backwards effect on their personal lives, meaning it's maladaptive behavior. Something has to be going on that we're not talking about, because it's not enough to say I wouldn't do that. Like, I'm 42 years old. I feel like I've earned enough. I've earned the right to sit in the audience and be entertained without getting on stage and having to be part of the show and shit. The fuck, I paid my money like everybody else. I want to be entertained. I don't want to be up there being partly the entertainment. Okay, but I'm older. That's my mentality. So with the younger people, it's like I think someone said it earlier. We all have our our little thing that we do as young people. But at this stage, this is beyond what we used to. And this right here has this effect, meaning you have a lot of people talking about it, saying, hey, women nowadays, this is what they're on. They're not saying some women do this. They're saying this is how women are. This is the sisterhood. They're protected. This is how they think. And now people are driving themselves further and further apart from natural things like, the opposite gender. So you know what I mean. What I'm saying is we can't just look at this and judge it and say, hey, I wouldn't do that. That's not good enough. We have to really look at why are people feeling like this is their only option. They must do this, and this is what's actually helping them in some way. In her mind, this was helping her. In her mind, she couldn't get past the fact that this is a 3-minute situation that's gonna pass, and your man sitting out there is what you're gonna have to go home with and deal with for the rest of your life, possibly. So don't make rash decisions. No, these people are not thinking like that. And so right now, if men are complaining about the women of today that grew up in my time, like when it was like a merger between staying at home and going to work and cooking and cleaning and actually like doing stuff. You complain about my generation. Imagine that generation at my age and the complaints that you're gonna have. So again, it's not enough for us to just say, "Oh, they ain't shit. I wouldn't do that." You got to actually be honest about why is this actually happening? Why are men taking their women to Usher concerts still? Like, sort of. Why are men still not caring about what other men think and doing crazy shit like this right in front of other men, knowing you can? How many celebrities then got attacked on stage while performing?
Because those are the guys who don't really run the relationship. She coordinated and designed all of that shit, and he paid for it. 9 times out of 10, allegedly. Rock out.
Okay. Well, that's another point of contention. Why are men in 2024 with all this access to information about self-development and male empowerment still acting like not simps, but whole bitches? What are we doing here?
And you said it correctly. Cold bitches. Thank you, Lola.
What are we doing?
So Lola, if Usher asked you to come on stage, you want to come on stage?
Who the fuck is Usher to me?
If Usher came, okay, think of whatever crush you want. Because here we go
Who
again.
the fuck is Usher to me?
Whatever you think, whoever you like, right? Okay, it's not Usher, just whoever you like. We got to play this game, so let's play this game that you always like to play. So now Usher's not attractive, so let's go past Usher. Whatever. So whoever you like, if they ask you to come on stage,
Idris Elbow, Tyrese,
whatever your
boom, there you go.
Yeah, whatever your crush is, ask you to come up there. You ain't coming up there?
First off, if somebody asked me to come on stage, they could be asking me to come on stage to ask me a question and make a joke, and then that's it, right? However, if I come on stage for somebody and I'm standing there and like I don't know what's happening next, and then all of a sudden something inappropriate starts happening, y'all don't understand how easy it is for me to just walk off. Like, I don't have to insult the person. I don't have to fight. I don't have to do nothing. I just have to walk off. Because at the end of the day, like, I got people watching me. My father and my uncles and my brothers and my sons is out here watching me. Like, I got elders that ain't even family members that are looking up. Elders are looking up to me. So if I'm standing there and the dudes start like doing something inappropriate, I'm looking like, what is this? And then I'm like, I don't want to be involved in it. I don't have to sit here and act like I got somebody to entertain. I just politely walk off. Like, that's the adult thing to do. Like, what do you mean? Just because
so Kevin Gates can't spit in your mouth?
What?
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm just saying, like, I don't know how we got to that point. I'm piggybacking on what you're saying.
This is crazy, Smitty.
People think that just because some women are enamored by some people's celebrity, that everybody is. Some women are enamored by other people's celebrity. Some women are, but some women are not.
You part of the 1% too.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Lola. That's the most. It is the most. You're very much an anomaly, Lola. You and Chocolate, Grace, all of y'all anomalies.
Y'all keep saying that, right? But we do not represent a 1%. If you yourself have not been out there cataloging these things, it's not saying 1%, 2%. Just say some women are like that and some women are not. Just say that. Why do you need to put numbers on?
Some women are like that and some women are not, Lola.
Right. Some women like me
all right.
are not enamored by somebody else's celebrity. It's just not me. So it's like, what I could be there, sure, but am I enamored by somebody's celebrity? No. Somebody asked me the other day, well, what if you know what I mean? What is it? Lil Wayne was interested in you, pulled up at your house in a Lamborghini, and wanted you to come outside. And I'm like, first off, why would the fuck would I get in somebody's car and I don't know them? Like, they just pull up like, bitch, you ain't shit, get in here because I got money.
Okay, we going to you, bro. We got you.
Seriously, I got my own money. I like who the fuck is these niggas to me? Seriously. Like, people don't understand like how deep the game goes. Some females and males, okay, nowadays, are on that surface level. But there's levels to this. And again, children, young people are gonna get into stuff like this. I get that. But to the degree that we watching right now, that's abnormal. That's all I'm saying. It's abnormal, and it's not good enough for us to say, "Oh, my generation." Like it's just not good enough. Whatever. And here's the thing: I got a daughter who's 26, 27. She might be in the same age range as this woman, but is it for me to say, "Well, what did my generation do that added to this?" I can ask that question, and I can honestly say maybe it was because as women we didn't spend enough time at home because we were working. Like, there was a point where it was a lot of young women under the age of 20 having kids, and we were working, and we wasn't quite raising our kids. Like, even if we were married, we were working, not raising kids, like to a hard degree too. Like going to school and working, that's all day. So your kid is at school, at daycare with grandma, and then with you at night. You're not raising your child for like years on end. So maybe that's part of the reason why this is happening when it comes to these men doing this dumb shit, like whole bitches and shit. And then these women acting like this. Maybe it's what we did. And maybe we need to just take on take that L and say, yeah, we didn't spend enough time with these kids. And I'm talking about the youngest of us, which is me. Like I'm 40, I'm 42. She might be like 20 something. So people from, let's say 23-ish, maybe that's our fault.
Hold on. Smitty's face is just telling it all. His face, he can't. His face. You can't hide. You can't hide. No, you can't hide your face. I see what you're thinking. You thinking just like I'm thinking. This is some bullshit. Okay? Because y'all making it seem like y'all live in a world of sunshine, lollipops,
may I?
roses.
No. Let me speak for myself on that part real quick. Then I want to get to Jay.
Smitty, let me just say it because I got to get it out, please.
I go ahead, so rock out.
This is some BS because we all know that girl that was dancing on Usher was not no little kid. You know what I mean? Nor was Alicia Keys some little young chick. Stop it. I'm tired of you women acting like y'all the most purest form of people, because you're not. Stop with the bullshit. If it's a dude that's in the limelight, y'all like him, y'all out here.
I didn't get asked that question, and Grace did not get asked that question. Hopefully nobody got to answer.
Hopefully Jay Takashi and Grace keeps it real. Hold on, Chocolate, because we're gonna go to Jay Takashi, now we're gonna go to Grace and then JT. Go on, Jay Takashi. Go ahead.
Wait, what are you trying to ask me?
I gotta go to Jay first, but I want to go to you after that, Grace.
Okay.
Nobody keeping it real right now. And I know you're gonna keep it real, Grace. I know you're gonna keep it real. I know you will.
All right, bro. You want to ask me? Because I heard like a bunch of shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, bro. Just comment. Just whatever your comment is about the video. That's all.
Okay. I can get the information pretty much just from y'all talking about. Trust me, it's not hard for me to figure it out.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna keep it a fucking buck because I'm a 90s kid. Any girl that went to a B2K concert or a Omarion, and I know these ladies here, I don't know if y'all have seen it or not, but y'all was born in a freaking certain time. So y'all know who these people are. Every girl would have jumped on the fucking bandwagon to see Pretty Ricky and all the motherfuckers. Don't lie to me.
Dude.
Usher was popular at that time. My female cousins went to one of his concerts, and listen, they were like in the third row. They wish, and guess what? You know what some of them said to me when they got back from the concert? This is when I was like hella like 16. This is what they told me. I wish I could have jumped up stage so I could freaking hug that man, kiss him, all that other shit.
You can
Stop.
just give him a hug. You can just
Stop.
give him a hug. You can give him a hug. You can just.
Yeah, they wouldn't shut up about it. So
I think
now,
as
for the dudes,
I think
we're not gonna go in there and touch a woman
on the
because we
hug
beat up.
part. I think a woman going on stage, not a woman, a young woman, teenager on stage with Usher, giving him a hug and smiling and feeling giddy is a lot different than what we just saw on that screen.
Facts. It's a lot different. The only difference is the only difference is she's coming at it from an approachable fucking fan, and that motherfucker pause looks cute to her. So therefore, she gonna do that. That's any young girl. Now grown ass woman will still giddy a little bit, but the difference is what they're gonna do is try to cater to that man's ego and be like, hey man, I'm on stage with Usher right now, or I'm on stage with freaking Future and any of these motherfuckers. They gonna get down and dirty because they want to get noticed. Or like, hey, Future, hit me up after this, after this said shit. Things like that. It's all it is to gravitate towards attention or get yourself noticed around him. Because guess what? They don't know other way of reaching that motherfucker. Might as well do something outlandish so that I can get him to notice me. That's what they'll do. Now, I'll be honest. I don't know the opposite for like if those are all if it was like a freaking let's say Alicia Keys at a concert for dudes. It'd be funny. I can't see a dude getting up on stage and doing that. Personally, for me, because to me, he would have to be the biggest. He'd have to be a female. Yeah, he'd have to be the male version of a female fan, in my mind, to do some shit like that. And really,
I think it's more of a safety issue. I don't think most female artists. I don't think they trust security wise. Plus, just the coof, the lack of coof that's with it and everything. I just don't think that looks right. A female calling a nigga up on stage, bro. But us, that's what we will do to show I can pull them. Anyway, I get right now on this stage. Any one of them I can have. That's more of just a brag or ego thing with us as men.
Exactly.
I don't really think that fits for women too well.
Your ego. It's just something to cater to the ego and trust me, it makes your head big too. So
yeah, there you go.
So that's the whole thing when it comes to that. But trust me, somebody's girlfriend just walking up on there and shit like that, bro. Just leave that off.
But Jay, okay, what we talking about?
Oh, go ahead, Miss.
But Jay, what we talking about here is a young lady that doesn't have pony pregnant. Okay, she don't understand the logic that even though you might like this celebrity and y'all on stage having fun, you have to go home and you have to be able to determine what's appropriate that your man can handle versus not. You have to be able to know these things as a woman. This tells me that her mother failed her and her mother wasn't right in her life. I don't care if her father was there. This is a mom circumstance. Your mother has to set the tone with you understand that, okay, when it comes to men, it's certain things that women can do that elicits a response versus not a response. Your father ain't gonna teach you that. That's something your mother gotta set for you, and you have to watch over years. Her mother didn't do that for her. So and again, it's not to take responsibility off of men, but when I see something like that, and I'm like, hold on, if my daughter did that, right? The first thing I'm saying is, what the fuck did I do wrong? Like, what makes you think that behaving like that as a woman is okay? Like, do you work as a stripper? Are you trying to be known as a good time girl or something like that? Like, what in the fuck is in your mind? And your man is standing there. That's some dirty ass shit. I'm blaming myself for that. That has nothing to do with her father. That has everything to do with what she did or didn't see me do. And even if I did everything wrong, I still feel guilty because that's my daughter doing that up there, and she don't even give a fuck about how that represents me as her mother after all these years of pouring into her. So again, I see this and I see it, but I don't see it. I just see the generation that gave birth to it. I don't see her. I see that. So we can talk about girls want to be on Usher's stage. That's cute and all, but the real blame for this bullshit, we can't really put it on them. We got to put it on us a little bit.
Hold on, Jay. I want you. Hold on. I want you to respond, but hold on. We got almost a full panel, so I'm gonna let you go after. I'm gonna get to Grace, but let me just say this real quick, please.
Okay.
this is just the most craziest stuff. The stuff y'all be saying is so crazy. So then that means it's just a whole bunch of mothers just failing. That means like just mad mothers just failing just across the land,
That's
and it's just a
disrespectful.
bunch of. No, it's not. Okay,
Yes,
stop,
it is.
Lola, stop,
It is.
No,
stop. Because
I don't have. I have to disagree with
grown
that.
ass women jumping on
Yeah.
stage, and we know this. We know this. Grace, go ahead. Grace, JT, then it's Uncle Fur. Then I'm gonna get back to Jay. Go ahead, Grace. Go
All
ahead.
right.
Okay. Everybody on this panel, I think, is part of the same generation. And what Lola is saying and what I'm about to say is it's too fucking much. And it's indicative of the toxicity of the generation and the kids that are lost in the motherfucking sauce. Okay? It's just like you said, Lola, you thought you were watching soft porn. I mean, it's just, we did our shit, but we had more discretion. We were more, respectful with our shit. We did shit like this, but we were just more. Today is just like out there. I don't give a fuck. Social media, and we're that old school loyalty. I mean, you're just supposed to know out of respect of your relationship, your man. You're representing me and you're telling me it's okay that I go up there with an entertainer and then expect my man to be okay with that and sit okay with that, knowing he got boys, he got family, he got his mama, and they seeing me up there carrying on, bobbling on top of this rapper. It's just too much. And again, it's indicative of what the fuck kind of world we living in. And the older ones have an issue with it, but this is normal. This is the norm now for the younger generation. This is what they like. That toxic love, that bullshit. They're gonna fight all the way home and then fuck like rabbits the next day tomorrow. It's just like seems to be the norm nowadays. I digress. My mic is muted.
That's why she's gonna keep on doing it because he's gonna give her the D after that bullshit. Go ahead, so
no dick. No dick.
Hold on, this is
real shit.
This is so wild, Joe, because y'all keep trying to make it seem like y'all so innocent and like y'all so.
I didn't say we was innocent. I just said we were more discreet.
You said what you said. That's it. It's over. You said what you said. The rock bottom's coming. You said what you said. The people know what's coming. That's it. All right, you sat on that you sat where you sat. Now I'm bringing the boom. Now listen. If that's the case, right, where did the freaknik come from? Like, stop the cat, man. Stop the kids out. Y'all capping. You women cap so much a lot when it comes to this. Like, for real, y'all be capping so hard. Stop capping.
To answer the question, sir.
Please stop capping.
I never got the answer. You keep saying women.
Big booty hoes, up with it.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go. Yeah. I'm gonna let you go last after.
No.
I never went to Freaknik.
I'm gonna let you go last. And nobody gonna say nothing. But I'm gonna let you definitely go. JT, go ahead. Uncle Ferd, then Chocolate, and then we go from there.
What's up with the panel? What's going on? What it do?
What's going on, JT?
Smitty, Soap, OG.
Hello.
What's going on, girl? Quit smiling at me like that. Jay Takashi, what's going on, man? What's popping with you?
What's up, brother?
Hey,
man, late night fun right now.
All right, so the concert, I didn't understand the concert at first until it was explained to me because I seen it floating around. I knew it was something, but all I thought it was, that a guy and a girl was over there. I thought she was a part of the show, to tell you the truth. I thought he took her to the back. They did the little, what do they call it? Silhouette little thing. I've seen that before. So I thought she was just part of the act. So
I did too at first, bro. Me too.
Yeah, so the narrative was, I knew it had to be some shit. I just seen it float. So the narrative was that he pulled her out of the crowd and she went to the concert with her man, right? Is that the narrative? She was with her man?
Yes. And apparently. We're all limited, bro. But yeah, we're just going off what we got.
Just the narrative, right? With the narrative. It may not be, but this is what it looks like. This is what the narrative is. So let's assume that is the narrative. She didn't respect that man anyway. So it was I'm not going to no concert and me and my girl sitting, standing at the gate like that anyway. I don't give a damn. All that money for those, I'm sitting down somewhere. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna enjoy the concert. I don't put it on you. You would very seldom see me post anything on me going to a concert because I put it all up here first. It's all up here. I don't give a damn about nobody seeing me having a good time. I'm in it. I'm locked in. So the thing is about the generational thing, right? No, rock stars have been rock stars. Give a fuck what era it was. It was always some wild shit going on. That wasn't shit compared to a lot of shit that has been going on in concerts. That's why they're concerts. That's why they should never be televised. That's why you would see your idols or whoever you see, they're going to be in rare form. That was if you guys know anything about history, there's always been some celebrity that has been arrested for doing lewd acts, so-called lewd acts on stage. LL Cool J went to jail for it. It was who else? It was Luther Campbell, Two Live Crew. They went to jail for it. You had a couple of other rappers. They always were men. I've never heard of women doing it, and they do it too. Got to remember, you guys were talking about.
What are you doing, Jordan?
You don't watch this, right?
Oh, what happened? So when you talk about the women bringing the men up, it is you. It's not. It's very unfair to even compare women to men. First and foremost, women by far are the groupies. Period. They ain't got nothing to do with it. If a man's a groupie, that shit is negative in the man's world. Nigga, you a groupie. That's why we use it in a negative connotation. You my fan. You a groupie. You don't hear that shit in a women's fan because it's a different thing. This is why a lot of dudes end up being in bands and rap groups because they want to get quote unquote the bitches, the hoes. That's just what it is. So when you're talking about something like that, and if the narrative was that she was with her man and he allowed her to get pulled up there, now it can go two ways. That nigga was weak as hell for letting her go up there anyway. Or he could have just been that dude and was like, go ahead, have your fun, let that be, even take her home, whatever. But that's the end of the relationship, right? That's just what it is. We all deal with it a different way. However, if you stay with her and there's no consequences with it, yeah, now, nigga, you on some other bullshit. That's just what it is. But according to that narrative, I would not relegate this down to somebody's raising. Nah, I don't give a damn how you were raised. When you go to a concert and you get starstruck, it's on. What they say, when it's up, it's up. I don't care what if you went to a concert and you are a female and you got some guy that you idolize pull you on stage, 9 times out of 10 your ass is going on stage. I very seldom see females when a man asks for them to come up on stage, they say no. I've seen it, but I rarely see it. For the most part, they bringing their ass on stage. If a man goes down and starts singing to a woman, the first thing is if she's with a man, most guys, I know it's starting to be different, but most guys, they kind of peep that shit out. And they would try to find a woman that they'll see a group of women. They're not trying to find a woman that's next to a nigga, something like that, unless they're trying to be blatantly disrespectful.
All
right?
that nigga's doing is getting a Gucci for me later. Thank you, brother. Thank you for warming up my seat. Rock out.
Yeah. So yeah, that's all it is. So when you go in there, you're in a different world. It's just like going to a club. You're in a different world. On the outside of the world, you could be a banker, you could be whatever. You can be somebody, you got great morals or whatever. But when it's up, it's up. And that's the whole thing. When you are getting out of your norm, that's what partying is. Getting out of the norm, what you normally do. I'm telling you this because I've been in this world for over 20, 30 years. DJing, promotions, all of these different things, whether it's clubs or concerts. I've always been in it. And I'm telling you, when you're out of your norm, you're not going to be the same person you on your day-to-day is. That's just what it is. I just don't think that it's relegated. Now, it could be true That if that person ain't got no home training or they ain't been raised right, that can also be too. But I'm telling you, that shit, I just don't put human beings, to a point where they just can't be human beings. And that's what partying is. That's what going to concerts is. So you can actually be that type of a human. That's just what it is. I end right there, bro.
Sister Chocolate, you wanted to say something? Hold on, wait. I'm sorry, Uncle Ferg. Forgive me. Uncle Ferg, you ain't got in there. My bad, OG.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry. I forgot. I apologize. So Uncle Ferg, you didn't talk with it. If you want to say something, go ahead.
You said me. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sweetheart. You can go ahead. I'm good.
Okay. So.
Yeah, I'll mute up. You got it.
Listen, I don't know. When you buy a concert ticket, correct me if I'm wrong. When you buy a concert for the most part, don't you buy them in advance? Don't you get them a couple of days, couple of weeks in advance? So if you know you're going to take a particular
sometimes months.
Yeah. So I don't know how long they've been together or dating or whatever. But me, I'll just give a quick story. I went to my first concert. It was Rick James, Parliament Funkadelic.
You ain't got to say shit else. We already know.
Did you have hair back then? Did you have hair?
Listen, I had hair. Then I wore my 3-piece suit with the stack. So get with it. So when I was at the concert, that taught me all I needed to know going forward to go to a concert. The stuff I saw at that concert, when I started going to concerts, about 14, 15. And look, back then you ain't buy the girls' ticket. They bought their own and y'all just went together. When I had that conversation, look, we going together. Anybody start trying to talk to you, I want you to come up on stage, what you gonna say? So that would determine whether or not I was gonna go with you. So I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna have that conversation. You ain't going up on stage, not with me. I'm gonna leave your ass. That's what I'm saying in advance. So when you get there,
thank you for saying that they would talk in advance.
We can get 3 or 4 rows behind, but we ain't going nowhere they can pick you out. Because if they pick you out, I'm looking at him like, nah, bro, not her. Move on. That's just me. Now the fact that he let her go, that's all on him. That's self-behavior. Why would you let a woman go if you had any type of plans? Then you gotta know your audience, your artist. I know Trey Songz's background. I know Usher's background. I know Tank's background. They look in the sleeves if they can. He probably told her, look, after the show, you can come with me. Forget that little dude you was with. You never know, but you can't put yourself in them situations. She is who she is. She was long before that. She probably did that same move on him when they got together 2 or 3 weeks before. So he got to understand that going in. Brothers, first of all, had a conversation. Who are you? How you act when you see celebrities? Are you all celebrity? Oh, that's celebrity. No. Well, I ain't with all that if you want to be with me. Now, also is this. Brothers, I went to a concert with Angela Bush. She was calling people on stage. Boy, I tried to get my big ass up in there. Angela Bush, I'm sorry. I tried to get my big yellow head up so she can see me to pick me. She didn't pick me. Just like Beyonce, when they was doing the Cater to You, when they was doing their little bumping and grinding. Dudes was jealous as hell. I wish it could have been me. So, man, we got to look at it both ways. But if you're a man, have these conversations with the girl or the woman you with. Other than that, you get what you get. You can't complain after the fact. Why'd you do that? Shit, that's what she do. Women do that. It ain't like you surprised that she gonna do them freaky moves. You seen all that. But the fact that now in the social media, guys think they doing something, I want to post it, man, you embarrassing your damn self. I ain't taking no damn pictures. If you ain't get the picture, I got it in my memory. I can memorize it. I don't need nothing. So that's just my take.
Hey, speaking of pictures, hold on, because it's too damn bright over here. Let me even this out. There we go. All right. Okay. All right.
Damn, you put me on the bottle?
Smitty. Colorism. What is this?
Right. What I do?
Right.
There you go, Chocolate. Say it. Colorism.
What
you could have left 2 light skins together.
Cancel that nigga.
I don't want to say, isn't the lighting more even now?
Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm going to say this. Yes, I'm being just extra tonight.
Yo, he got.
Listen, I did it. I went on stage. I have been on stage with celebrities, and as a performer,
Well, we know we got.
I had a man run up on me as a groupie. This a big grown man come up on stage, grab me, and licked my neck.
Did you like
That's assault. That's assault.
Yes, and then he just disappeared.
That ain't even sexual, nigga. That's assault. Do it.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like the thing that entertainment will bring out of folks, right? But I'm just gonna keep it 100 with y'all. This is why I'm single. That's too many rules. If we can't communicate and you that easily triggered, I can't do that. That's horrifying.
But let me say this one piece real quick. Oh, my bad. I thought you was done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I was just going to respond to what she said. No, Chalk, if you was my lady, I would have knocked his teeth out.
I do. Who? What? Go ahead. Say what?
I said, if you was my lady and that motherfucker tried to touch you, I would have grabbed him by his tongue and I'd have knocked his teeth out. We would have got it.
Well, you'd have went to jail. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't pay bail. So if you'd have jumped up and did that, you'd have just went to jail.
Hey, bro, you better take note on that shit.
You don't
listen. You touch my lady, bro. You get slammed. It don't matter.
Listen.
Bro, she's telling you she's not paying your bill and she might be with your mans the next day. You need to listen.
I'll let him lick her on the neck.
You need to listen.
Yeah, you got to let him lick on the neck, dog.
Nobody has.
You crazy.
But no, earlier, I heard that men being groupies, that was some punk shit. But there are plenty of men, grown men, straight men, all day, dog, boo, whatever, are fans and they're groupies. What do men have? They don't have entourages?
We don't claim them niggas. I don't know. I don't claim them niggas. I don't hang around them. I don't go to the places they go.
Just because you don't hang around them, we're discussing them, right?
No, I understand. I know they out there. I'm not disagreeing.
But it's not about disagreeing. I don't. It don't bother me one way or the other. I'm just 100 because I've been on both sides. It's just, I mean, I guess I'm just like looking at it from stepping back after hearing all of you guys talk, and I'm just like, something's wrong with this. This don't make sense. How is it you don't trust me? How is it that we got to this place?
Because you did some whole shit in front of me. I mean, I don't understand.
Oh my God.
No, I let her. I want to see if she can articulate what she mean. What's crazy about it? Because I definitely want to have a conversation about it. What's crazy about it?
Yeah.
Go ahead. We got a few more minutes. We got one more video, but we got time. Go ahead. Rock out. We got time.
Okay. I'll wait. Go ahead, Smitty. You can play the video. Go ahead.
No, you gonna say what you gotta say, damn it. You do all this. Let me talk. No, say what you gotta say and say it with your chest.
I always do.
Thank you.
There are too many rules and innuendo and not enough communication with one another. Just like Trey, I didn't agree with a lot of what Trey first said when I first heard him talking. But tonight, that was a kindred, because that's what I was gonna say. Oh, we're not evolved enough to have a fucking conversation about what you don't like or what you don't want to see your woman do. Like, y'all can't sit down and talk this out before you even step out the fucking door. It's like
Chocolate, they're socially awkward. They don't talk.
I can't. This is exactly why, because it's like when we have these type of conversations, okay, if you felt that this was overly sexual and disrespectful, I got you. But the way y'all talk about it is like she committed a fucking crime.
Wait, I'm not understanding what the problem is. I don't. That's why I was trying to see where you.
I don't understand what is the problem. Like, why are we dissecting the fact that if you saw your woman do that, leave her, or if she a hoe, or it's just all of this negativity to it. Not they just went out and had fun, and he had an issue with it. That's on him.
Okay. So that's
wait. Real quick.
Understanding what I'm just trying to understand what she has a problem with.
And
I don't understand what she has a problem with.
Your freedom within a relationship. The communication and the freedom, the lack of, that is exactly what y'all
Sade,
describe.
Sade, Sade, is it a crime? Okay. In the law of life, no. Is it a crime in the relationship and what you all have as far as what we would consider monogamy? Yes. That's
Wouldn't we
stepping out
talk
of
about it
bounds.
to
It's
you?
out of bounds.
To
It's
you,
equivalent.
right?
No. Listen. It's
It's not
equivalent.
universal. It's not
Listen to
universal,
what I'm saying.
Smitty.
Listen, just let me get it out and you can rock out.
Oh
It's
boy.
it's equivalent to how most women would look at if you called me and I told you I was at lunch with my female coworker. Just for shits and giggles. Ain't got nothing to do with business. Yeah, nah, babe, nah, yeah. It's just me and Cherry. We over here, just grabbing something from my Panera Bread or whatever.
That happens. That happens. Why?
All right, I digress. My mic is muted,
insecure?
Chocolate. I digress. My mic is muted. You got it, Jay.
Chocolate. The thing is that relationships come with accountability.
Right. Exactly.
I get what you're saying.
This is just, I think that's what I mean by the small things. To me, this does not warrant your relationship being over. And that's how y'all talk about it. Like she disrespected him in such a way that it is almost criminal to you. It is
okay,
an opinion,
so
right?
all right, so I get that part. So this is the thing.
But there's no universal. This is what I'm saying. It's confusing because there's no universal set thing that we do within our community. There is representation.
That is definitely universal. That is definitely universal.
No, it's not. No, it's
that's what
not.
I wanted to see what she was saying. So let me explain to you what I mean by as universal. Chocolate.
But universal to who? Where
right, I'm about to answer
it.
I'm about to answer it. You asked the question. Wow. I'm about to answer it. We have a small sample size right here, right? Let's just go around. Oshun, do you think that it is disrespectful for a woman to go up on stage with a celebrity and bump and grind and all that while she has her man right there?
Absolutely, because if it's my son, you got problems.
Trey Ferg, same question. Yep, he says okay. My man, Soapbox. What about you?
I'm going last because I'm a spaz on that one, so I'm going.
Okay, Jay Takashi. We already know. He already explained it, and Smitty already said it. That's universal. So with this small sample size, and I already know
lines were crossed.
Yeah, boom. Everybody is saying it. So there is a that right there. That is universal. That is absolutely universal. Well, it's not what you're not understanding is this, that I understand if you have a relationship and the dude don't care, those relationships absolutely are out there. But for a person to say that it is asinine for someone to be upset and mad when their mate is going up there, that's crazy to all of us.
But that is my opinion, in just like in yours, your perspective and opinion. So that's all I'm talking about. I ain't mad.
But we're not talking about opinions. We're talking about something that is more closer to a fact. And what you have, what you're saying is an opinion.
What is the fact?
What we're saying is in my relationship, if I tell my significant other that it's over because she disrespected me and she knew she disrespected me, that's not my opinion. That is a fact, Jack.
But that's not
ain't
what
nothing
we're
opinion
about.
based about that.
How did you go there? That has nothing to do with it. It is the lack of communication and insecurities. It is an opinion. It's our opinion, and some of us share the same, and some of us don't. Why are we acting like we are just 1, 2, 3 monolith? There's like plenty of ways this could go.
About us as a monolith, we're talking about what we just right there. What we just talked about.
Tag me in. I got your back. Tag me in. Okay, listen.
You got it.
Listen. Right. Okay, now. So I'm gonna advocate for chocolate just a little bit. But chocolate, I'm gonna go to the other side too. So I hope you know that. All right. Now listen.
I have no allegiance, so you know that. Just to let you know, I do not care man or woman.
If chocolate has a relationship where they have communicated and they want certain things to happen and not happen, there's nothing wrong with that, right? They communicate certain things. It is what it is. I respect it, right?
Yeah,
I'm not knocking. I'm not knocking hustle at all. I'm not knocking the way that they move. I'm not knocking the vibration. They communicate. She wants communication on certain things. It is what it is. They want to.
that's what
She
it
wants to
is.
communicate on everything. That's cool. That's the
Yep.
type of man she wants, right?
Yep.
That's fine. But I'm gonna say this. That's not the norm. Okay, it's not
That's
the
all we
norm,
were saying.
and that's not and that's mostly not common sense. Now, listen. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with what she wants, okay? So I don't want nobody to start bashing her or whatever. Nothing wrong with what she wants, okay? That's what she wants. She can have that if she wants. That is her entitlement and her relationships. Now she wants to move, and I salute her for that, right? But you know what I mean? Mostly, if anybody, mostly nobody is standing for that. No, nah, it ain't flying. You can't do that in relationships. I think that's just common sense alone. We all know that that's common sense. You can't be on stage doing that to an R&B singer, whether you're a man or a woman. We know this already. We know if that happens, it's gonna be a problem when you get home. All right, or probably before you get home, while you're walking to the car. Know what I mean? Somebody may get hands put on them. We know what be going down. Know what I mean? And it may not be your partner. They may call somebody to come put hands on you. All right, or worse, because you playing with their heart and you playing with their feelings, and that's not funny. You know what I mean?
But that,
And that's not,
but that's what I
and we have to
mean.
be, we have to be cognizant of that. When somebody loves you and they love you, right, and they really, really love you, there's certain things you just don't do.
But
Just
these are
like, just
things
like
that
you don't
we're
say, just like we don't, just like we know, like when it comes to our parents, there's certain things we don't say to our parents. We know that it's common sense. You don't have to be taught that. You know, we feel it innate in us. We know that. And there's certain things that parents know not to say to their kids.
Mm.
All right, we know these things. Salute to Lady Nove. I see you in the building. And Marcus, I'm gonna let you go after this. We know these things. These things don't have to be said. There's certain things that don't need to be said because we know. We innately know certain things. And as a human being, we innately know if somebody going on stage and they doing some whole stuff, it's gonna be a problem. Point blank. Period. And I know a lot of y'all think that y'all can just do what y'all want and live in a fantasy world or whatever. And maybe with some of y'all, it can happen for you. But for the most part, it won't. I'm just letting you know that right now. The marriage rate is already sky high for people who are trying to do it regular. So what make you think that if you try to do it abnormally, that it's gonna be anything different? It's gonna be even harder or worse. Okay? And that's just the facts. Now, like I said, if people want to do what they want to do, let them. I'm not stopping anyone from dying on their own sword. They want to die on their own sword, let them, because I'm gonna die on mine. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna die on my principles, morals, and standards and beliefs. Right? So we don't need to knock anybody. But understand, just because you believe something does not mean that it is common or that it makes sense to anybody else. Because sometimes it won't. Because there's things that I want traditionally and modern wise for my relationship that may not make sense to nobody else. And I'm just gonna keep it above. Marcus, it's on you. I'm glad you're up in the building. What's going on, Marcus? Good to see you. What's up, buddy?
Shout out, salute to the panel. How's everybody doing?
What's going on,
Doing good,
Marcus?
bro.
What's going on, Mark?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, yeah, real quick, because I see, I've been to concerts, I've been to festivals, I've worked with them before, I've worked with artists and stuff. I'm basically gonna say it. You win, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. You're an adult. If you have some respect and integrity and some love for the person that's right next to you, that took you to that event, that you're with, that's watching out for you, and you're gonna just blatantly disrespect them like that. And I get it, common sense ain't common, but you got a mom and a dad at least for the most part, or somebody that was watching out for you. They taught you at least some stuff, right? So, yeah, that's the disrespect started from the very beginning with the eyes. I'm gonna leave it at that. Keep it short.
That's what's up.
Thank you for that video, Smitty. I appreciate that, man. This is a great conversation. Look, y'all, we gotta move on to our next video. Oh, yeah, we got more for y'all. All right, this ain't over. All right, show's not over. All right, got something else for y'all. All right, fair use as always. All right, let me put my video up. And I'm just gonna keep it above. Marcus, it's on you. What's going on, Marcus?
Shout out, salute to the panel. How's everybody doing? What's going on?
What's going on, Marcus? You ain't changed over to the army yet, bro?
Hello.
I'm hearing double.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Oh, my fucking God. Are you serious, bro? This shit really just happened, right?
Damn. Damn.
So that one video.
Yeah, you do that for?
But
that's what y'all gave me. So I have another one.
Yeah.
I got another one for you. I got another one.
Yeah, it was.
I'm speechless. I can't. That was traumatizing, man. I can't speak after that. I need to go get a damn doctor now.
7 people died with that right there.
Damn. Yeah. You do that for Smitty. Somebody call Dr. Nakumbe. I need to sit on somebody's couch.
I don't understand how that happened. Like, how?
I read up on it. He did a flip, and when he came back, he caught wind and backtailed and did not see that plane coming because it was in his blind side and hit him. He got caught in a whirlwind after he did a flip, and that F-18 was that big bomber was there, and he didn't see him. He did not see him. And the thing is that in the comments, people were more concerned with the cursing that the lady did than the whole video itself. It's crazy. And then a lot of people were arguing, why is nobody calling for help? Everybody too busy videotaping. So it was a lot of different little side conversations to that video, but nobody was really taking the time to address the video.
Right. So this is the thing. All right. So for the narrative, how many people were on the plane, on the big plane? Was that a 747? Okay. It was only 7 people on the plane.
Mm-hmm. So a total of 7 people passed away.
A P-13 that had the B-17 or something.
That was a big ass plane that had 7 people on there. That was it.
It's like Final Destination.
Oh my God.
But hey, this video brought dialogue, so it's all good.
Yes, but that wasn't the video. We're moving on to the
I
video.
know.
All right, let's get it on. Fair use, y'all.
I'm a hoe. Okay? I'm
Shout
a
out to
real big hoe,
Izzy.
and I don't plan on changing that no time soon.
Oh Lord.
Like I'm asking for the streets.
Yeah.
The streets.
Yeah. Asphalt.
You look cute right now. We are objectimizing you.
You still friends with Derek and Joe?
Facts.
Both of them.
Both of them?
Currently. A single until marriage was a person. That'll be me.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
You okay with that?
I'm okay with that.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Did he say unpardonable?
Okay with that.
Yep.
I'm okay with that.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
Now what looks stank?
Don't forget.
Okay.
Shout out to
All
Izzy
right.
Band.
Real quick. So yeah, shout out to my man Izzy Band. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe.
Is unpardonable even a word?
Shout out to Corey Love. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe.
Terrible.
So look, right. I'm just curious, like whether this is a skit or not.
That's right.
I really want to know: is this type of movement from younger men common? Is this going on more than we know out here? So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start with Gracie, of course. We're just gonna go around the board. Lola, JT, Uncle Ferg, Jay, and of course Marcus, and me and Soap. I guess unless Soap wants to go. This man has been flying in there today. I'm proud of you, sir. Proud of you.
I'm chilling right now.
I'm still here, Smitty. Thanks. I feel real
I
loved.
knew she was gonna.
Hey,
Hold on, didn't I
chocolate.
say you?
Hey, chocolate.
I
No.
said Jay. I said
Clown that
Jay.
nigga.
No,
Then
you did
chocolate.
not.
Then
No, you did
Clown
not.
him.
Hey, y'all, how you doing? All right, I'm mic'd up.
you. No. That's what I'm gonna do. Bow. That's what we're gonna do just for you. All right. You get to go before Jay. Jay. Let the lady go first, just because I prefer her name. All right. Just let the lady go first. Rock out,
Go
Gracie. Go
ahead.
ahead. Don't you
I
ever
want to
say I
hear
ain't do nothing for
Lola.
you, chocolate. Don't you ever say anything about you.
So Smitty, you're really wanting to know about the behavior. We're used to the behavior of the female, so you're want to knowing the behavior of the male, right?
That I mean, but just overall, just whatever you got to say about it. I mean, it ain't really you freestyle that shit.
See, the thing to me is that things start with the men and they're going to end with the men. Because you have men and males like that is why females are acting the way they are right now. And yes, the behavior of that young man is very indicative of what type of males there is growing up right now. Not all, okay? But yes, they're accepting fuckery like this, being okay with this, having no morals, no boundaries, no standards, and that's why a lot of us are lost in the sauce. I digress. My mic is muted.
I'm
Miss
surprised.
Lola?
I was waiting for you to say no fathers, Gracie. I ain't even gonna lie. I thought you was gonna hit the no fathers, but okay.
Well,
That's
I
all
could go the opposite way and say single mothers, and they're attracting the
right. Facts,
characteristics of
facts.
single mother. No disrespect to single mothers, because there's a lot of great ones out there. I gotta put that disclaimer out there. Shit, I became a single mom when my son was 11, so I'm not gonna diss myself. But the fact remains, yes, I see where you say no father, but it's mimicking the behavior of a female. Only a real man who stand on 10 toes will not accept bullshit like this. But again, I'm gonna go with chocolate now. Every couple is customized. We trying to fit every relationship in a cookie cutter, and I'm kind of thinking of what she's saying because I do marinate in what everybody says, and there has been times where a lot of y'all change my minds. I just don't say something right away. But chocolate has a purpose. There's a lot of different definitions and perspectives and narratives on how people relationships look. What's good to me may not be good to Lola. What may be good to chocolate may not be good to JT. So we can't, like she said, it's everybody's opinion. But again, this is crazy, guys. She is proud and up there saying she a hoe. And he's saying, okay, hoe, let's go ho, ho, ho. You know? But I digress. My mic is muted.
Thank you, Gracie. All
Miss
right, Lola,
Lola?
it's on you.
I don't. Okay. I'm old enough to know that just because someone says they're proud doesn't mean they're proud. Some people mask a lot of things with perceived confidence, right? A lot of overly confident people are the most insecure people that you will ever find. When anyone overdoes something, you should know as a person that that's an automatic response that they're covering up something else, and that's just how humans are. If you want to get away with something, you kind of look over your shoulder a bit more because you're trying not to get caught. It's not a normal day for you. So she's definitely not proud. Not at all. As far as what she's saying to the guy, like you said, Grace, we're used to women essentially being proud to say, hey, I got money, I don't let men use me, I use men, sort of thing. We're used to that, right? However, we're not used to men acquiescing to said things. That it's kind of outside the realm of masculinity and manhood for the Americas. I don't know what's going on in the Middle East, but I know in the Americas we're not used to that. So now that we see it, right? We're starting to say, hey, the hell, hold on, what is happening, right? This is, it is very much effeminate, meaning as a man, you're acquiescing to her demands so that you can be with her and get on her program. That's a very masculine thing to do in general. That's usually what women are good at in terms of like our nature, and that's what men are doing, but it's just backwards. However, I don't see no difference in this guy and the guy that was standing watching his girl grind on another man. There's no real difference. Like, there's no real difference. So we have to ask ourselves, how did he get like that? He didn't wake up effeminate. No, that's not what happened. He didn't wake up effeminate. He didn't wake up like that. So the fact that men feel that they have to acquiesce to women in order to get women tells you there's a high scarcity of women, let alone attractive women, that men want to be involved with. Anytime a man is willing to put his manhood to the side just so that he can have the attention of a whore, you know that the pickings is slimmer than the slimmest book. So that in and of itself can drive the population to a brink that we've never seen before. Like, if all of a sudden most women started dying off, and it was like, I don't know, 17% of the population of women left in the world, but the men were the same, men are going to start acting different in society, because the population of women then dwindled down to 17%, and yet the population of men haven't went anywhere. Men are going to get a bit more aggressive. Women are going to get a bit more selective, because it's only almost 20% of them left now, and we don't know how many more is going to die off as quick, and men are trying to get that. So the society is going to look different when things are changing. However, right now, things are changing for the worse in terms of character of people. It is. And it's going to bottom out in probably another 20 to 30 years. It'll bottom out when women literally say, like her, I'm not changing no time soon. Shorty, what makes you think you have the option to go back? That's my real question. In social media, where your name can get pulled up at any given moment, what makes you think you got the option to go back to being a stand-up woman? That's the delusion for me, right there.
So Lola, is that to say that, all right, so you know the whole, like, let's take Black China, for example. A lot of people was getting on her because she's so-called all of a sudden wanted to claim Christianity. Would you say that type of symptoms as far as, like, once a hoe, always a hoe? Like, even though you try to change your life, what you put out there to the world, that's forever?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that nobody can legitimately change their life, but when it comes to your status in the community, there's certain things you cannot go back to. For instance, if we find out somebody up here is on the registry, I don't care what you say, how much you pray to Jesus. I don't care if you best friends with Krishna. You can't go back once I find out you've been on the registry, okay? There is no going back.
Agreed. No, go ahead. Who we got? JT, get in there, bro.
All right. So first of all, I do have to acknowledge that was a skit. That's that young dude right there. He be doing some.
Yeah,
good
I was gonna say the same thing.
He does a good cut. Now the girl is a whore, no doubt about it. She is a whore. So it was a skit. So let's, for content, let's assume that this is real, right? Because it does go on. This is what they're doing. They're actually acting out what goes on. The reason being is because I really don't have a problem with girls being whores. Just, label that shit as a whore. As a matter of fact, the ones that should be mad is the whores, the real whores, that have all these pretenders messing with their goddamn business. Like, it used to be a point where you knew where the whores were. You know why? Because you had to go to them.
Yeah, it was called the strip.
You had to
go to the rep.
Right. Or you was what they had escort service, and they were discreet because there was a small population that was there where they were actually trying to make some goddamn commerce. Now, being a whore is a style. It is a culture that is integrated into just regular people. So now we have what they call a whore culture. And so now you got people they're not understanding what it is. It is what it is. You got whores and then you have women. Now you can't tell the difference because they're standing too close to each other. One of the reasons is because you have women out there cheering on the whores, taking up for the whores, letting the whores be in their sisterhood.
Or not saying nothing at all.
Well, that's the same thing. It's just like letting somebody in your house and you didn't say shit and you don't even know who the fuck they is. You don't know who they know or nothing. So when you're silent, you inviting them into your sisterhood. So now let's talk about what we just seen. Like she gave him the lowdown, right? I screwed this dude. I did this. This is how I'm laying. You still want it? He's saying yes. Say that is what he's doing. He's not trying to marry her. He's not even trying to make her his woman. He is just letting her know for the time being, if you're going to give me that coochie, then yes, whatever you saying, yes. His intentions is not staying with her. It's the reason why you had whores and not just a whore culture. When men went and purchased women, they didn't purchase women so they can come with them. They purchased them so they can fucking leave. We do our business, I pay for service, and then you can leave. They pay you to get the hell on. They don't pay you to come. They already know that's already a given. But they're not trying to have relationships. So now girls figured it out. They seen how that went. It was like, damn, that's all they got to do. So now it's at a point where girls will say, okay, in order for you to get with me, you got to have some money. And in order for me to know that you have some money, you got to have some social proof. So our social proof would be what? What you driving? What kind of job you have? They call it motion.
BTB. Bring
what
that
kind of
booty.
motion you got? This is how they're linking with each other now. If you ain't got no motion, don't come my way. I ain't even trying to hear it. Where we going to eat? I'm not going to no damn Applebee's. I'm worth more than that. You got to take me to Ruth Chris. I need to go to La Fonte or whatever the hell they be having with all these goddamn. I can't even pronounce the name, but that's where you need to take me. I need the tomahawk steak. I need that. I'm a whore. That's basically what it is. And this went right into that culture. We call it whore culture. And until they call it for what it is, we're going to keep having all these circular ass conversations. Anytime a woman, just to go on a date with her, she got to pull your resume to see what kind of motion you got. That's telling you right there, you screwed up, partner.
Hey, but real quick though, JT, you know what's messed up? I remember when I was it was just one dating app. I stopped. And because they get to a point now, see, dating apps even I guess you could say the market pushes that shit, because they got on dating apps now where you can't pass go unless you push a certain amount that you make do for like 20K, over 40K, 60K, 100K, and it's like, bro, what the fuck? I don't want to type that in.
No.
So I mean,
so you can type in anything though, right?
That shit. Huh?
You could type in anything, right? You could just say, now,
the problem would be, I used to go ahead and just get off of those though. I don't know. It just disgusted me personally. I could have trolled them and just hit like 10K a year.
Nah, Smitty, it would have really did. Hey, look,
I could have did that.
It would have really disgusted you if they said that you have to put your information in on your W-2s.
They make it sound like it's the IRS. Like, I'm serious. Like, that's the only person to report to is Uncle Sam.
Yeah, this is what the culture is, bro. It's not about trying to get to loving somebody anymore. It's just about what I can get for you for a time being. It's not something for the long haul. It's only temporary. Everything is temporary right now.
As soon as you start even talking anything that is longevity, it's like folks start like what they do is, I notice people start trying to flip it on you as if like you moving too fast. So dang, slow down. And it's like, yo, I didn't say pack up and move in. I'm just letting you know what my intentions are. Look, I'm just letting you know I ain't here just to fuck around and play around. Or that is what I'm here for. You know?
Right. I just want you to know where you stand at with me.
That's it.
Right.
You know, and they run from that. So nah, I get you though, Brody. Rock out. Hold on, who we got next?
Hold on, Smitty. Right. Salute the Teak I see in the building. Right. I'm gonna skip the line real quick because I just want to get this off real quick, and then I gotta go back
Rock
into
out,
the.
fool. I
Alright.
think Uncle Ferg next. Go ahead though, because I switched him and
Uncle
Lola.
Ferg is next. No, he not.
Yeah,
He not
Uncle
next.
Ferg is next. Okay.
Okay, yes sir. Uncle Ferg gonna like what I'm about to say too. He gonna like this. All right.
If you talking about the crack era in the '80s, he gonna love it.
He gonna love it. Look. When I came home last night, you didn't want to
Oh
talk
shit!
to me. You said let's go home.
Hey! Don't accuse
Come
you.
on,
Don't
let's go
dance up
home. Yes, that's my jam though. I
Yes,
like that
give
song.
it to me.
Give me that.
Give me that stuff,
Oh,
that sweet, that funky stuff.
Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, let me get some of the red boots.
That's that roller skating rink music.
Look, that's that
That
pimp
nigga
playing
just
music,
blew
all
my
right?
whole high.
That's that pimp playing music. Listen. Maybe we looking at this all wrong. Maybe this man is a part of the life too. Maybe this is just one of many for him. Maybe he's the Ric Flair, Rick James of this, all right?
Go ahead.
Maybe he's okay with this because he got a harem, and
Not
maybe she
no
leaves
Ric
the harem.
Flair.
Right? Let's go. Yeah, see, I gotta understand sometimes there's some of us, right? Some of us men, right? Who just have a multitude, right? We walk around and there's just 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, 5, 6, 7, who knows, right? And they could be from different cities, different states, whatever they may be, okay? And he probably just going along because he probably already got a bunch of them lined up already, okay? And he just there, and she just part of the whole shebang. Listen, man,
For the most part.
yeah, but listen, he could be a simp, he could be a sucker. So yes, we could lean on that, right? Because that looks pretty obvious. So maybe that's what it is, but maybe that's not really what it is, right?
True.
You know what I mean? Whatever, Tika. Whatever. Here we go with this again. Boy, whatever, man. Whatever. Y'all be killing me with this. Yo, if it's like, I don't know, man. Women, it is. Anyway, right. So, like I was saying, right. At the end of the day, you know what I mean. This brother could be just controlling the whole thing, and we don't even know it. This could just be a part of his plan. He's probably glad she may have said that. He was like, thank all the good deities in the world, right? That she has come to this conclusion that we are this and she is that. And I am so happy that she does not want commitment. Sometimes the best thing a man can hear is that a woman don't want commitment. Sometimes we just hoping and waiting and we like, man, dog. And we talk to other friends, man, dog. I hope she don't want to be my girl. Like sometimes we be really hoping you don't, right? And when you say you don't, we are so happy because we don't want you like that anyway. All right, we just want you for what we want you for, and then you can leave right after. You know what I mean? Maybe you can stay a weekend, possibly. But some men are happy that that's happening, right? They are overjoyed. They are glad that she messing around with whoever else, right? He just know where she stand, and he gonna keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of guys do. So yes, he could be a simp. He could be a sucker. It could be that, right? Or it could be this was just what he wanted all along, and he glad that she said it first. That's all I gotta say. Go ahead, Uncle Ferg. Oh yeah, one more thing. Give it to me.
I mean, yes.
I can't with you.
Like JT said, this is a skit. This guy, he does a lot of videos on YouTube, and if you haven't checked him out, he run about 30 minutes. He's very good at what he does, and most of his skits have a moral to the story at the end. I think he has about 400 or 500 videos that he goes through, and he creates like a series. In every series, he asks, what should he do, or there's an ending that says a more to the story. And she's been in quite a few. Sometimes I think she's been his baby mama in a couple of them, but yeah. So he really just sending a message, and it just goes to show the sexual deviant behavior that a lot of us practice in our community. There's nothing wrong You know, it seems like it's wrong that she's saying the bodies, but really it's wrong. She's saying, hey, I got a high body count. Are you willing to accept it? Some guys, they will accept it. Now, the problem is some guys will accept it and they won't even go in protecting themselves. They'll still go in there and shoot up the club behind all their little nasty, dirty, smelly friends, and then she ends up pregnant. Now why she get pregnant? Well, you already know what your consequences could be going into. So wrap up your goddamn penis is all I gotta say. Now,
Like Jackrabbit.
Who live in this life, it's not good in the long run. It sounds good because now you're attaching yourself to all of these guys. They're going to talk about you. They're going to ensure that they stop by every week, once in a while. They're going to use you up. So when you finally get to that age of reason in about 35, now you're looking for that good guy. Everybody knows who you are and what you're about. Nobody is going to commit to you. So if you have children along the way, your children are going to be slow as hell, dumb as hell, stupid, degenerates out here wilding out. Because you won't even require no man to be a father. You're just going to play those games. So it's not healthy for the woman, and it's definitely not healthy for a man that follows up behind that. So again, fellas, protect yourself. You know what it's about. Protect yourself. She told you what it's about. Protect yourself. So that's all I got.
Yes, protect yourself at all times. Please protect yourself at all times. I forgot to say that part. There you go, Ferg. See, that's why Ferg the OG. That's why you're the OG. See, protect yourself at all times. At all times, please.
Let me just stick the head in.
Oh heck no, Grace.
Yeah, wow. All right, home. We got Sister Chocolate next. Come on, Chocolate, get in there, girl.
Y'all got it tonight. I ain't saying nothing about this topic.
All right.
I don't feel like having to feel like I have to defend myself because I might be
Who
a different
said you would
perspective.
have to defend it? No. First of all, let me
I
just say
do.
this.
Stop it.
Let me just say no. Let me say this. You're
Chocolate, you
starting
don't
off with
talk.
the wrong
Let it
energy
go.
off Bucks. You didn't even give
No, I'm
anything a
not.
chance.
Listen, let me tell you what I'm doing. I'm over here listening to y'all fucking around. I'm playing Candy Crush. I done had me a little coffee. I'm not trying
They
to
still play
cause no
Candy Crush?
issue. Yeah, I like it.
I still like
Anyway,
Candyland. That's fun.
Oh, okay.
I like playing Candy Crush. But I will say this in all fairness, not jokes. I'm just fucking around. But I will tell you, yes, my perspective is one, if men don't go to hoeing stops, right? If
Would that
there
be a
weren't
bad
men,
thing?
hold on. May I finish, Smitty? Please don't do the let me ask you a question while I'm trying to
Oh
I don't
my
want to
fucking
forget.
god, girl, go.
So
I got you.
anyway, what I'm saying is we have that culture for a reason. That woman didn't look like she was dragging him somewhere. He got in his car, drove down to wherever the hoes live, and went to talk to her. Is anybody forcing these men to go and sleep with these women and pay $20 to get a suck off behind the 7-Eleven? This ain't new. It's just you can see it more. Hoeing ain't new. And I found it real interesting that we want to call women whores with such strength behind it when in turn men will sleep with women until he find one he may or may not want to marry, or he may just be straight out the gate. Sex is a part of it regardless when it happens. It's
Chocolate Earth.
It's almost a prudish. It's a prudish that I am surprised to hear in the different. I'm trying to understand, when did we become this fire and brimstone when it came to women being sexually open?
Hey, Chocolate Earth. Can I say something right to that point that you were saying?
The Bible talks about hoes in hell.
Let him land, bro. Let him land.
I'm good. I'm not gonna take
I
it.
didn't want to. That's the only thing I didn't, because it's a lot of people on the panel, and I want to have an argument because she's saying some things that we really need to bog down on. For one, what I was going to say was that, like, when I was saying whores, right? I was saying it in the proper context. I wasn't putting women and whores in the same. Even though whores are women, but a lot of women are not whores, correct? That's what I was saying. So what I was speaking on was whore culture and what whores were, not with women. Because I wanted to delineate those two. So when you're saying women and whores and you're putting them in the same, that's what I'm saying. The speech, it keeps everything circular. It is a difference. And women, and that was the problem that I had. Women used to be able to make sure that we delineate where that comes from. Whores are whores and women are women. I have never in my life, until we done got to about 15 years, hearing women taking up for whores. And then they would sit back. This is the craziest thing. Women would sit back and their first attack on another woman is that you sleep with a bunch of fucking men. You're a whore. You're this and you're that. But when somebody's saying, look, let's delineate that shit. That's why we have the problems that we have in these conversations. Whores are whores, women are women, but you got women that's trying to be whores. That's the whole problem.
Woo.
Am I lying?
I'm sorry. So there's no other categories of women, just whores and women. You can't even define.
What I'm saying, in this, what we're talking about, just to keep it in context.
The context is I don't agree with it. That's all I'm saying. It's not that I don't respect your opinion, but I don't agree with it. I don't think that women should still be crucified because of the sexual choices that they make. I don't know this woman's story. The context is that she said she was a proud hoe. And we want to call her a whore and there's a difference. And that's what we were just talking about earlier.
Wasn't she self-proclaimed? Didn't she say she was a whore?
Because she did. So what? Because she did. Does that mean that we get to demean her because of what she is doing? There are obviously customers. There would be no whoring if men and women weren't paying to have sex. Can we stop?
I don't understand the argument, y'all.
Oh, I know you don't. I know you don't. It's all gravy. It's all gravy.
To be fair, there is consequences to the women though if they do sleep around. It's like STDs, HIV.
There's consequences to anything. There's consequences.
See, that's
to
what I'm saying. Everything is just
hold
it's
on, real
nothing.
quick.
That's crazy.
I can't. This is my life. This is my perspective and my opinion. I'm not asking you to take it on. So please stop coming at me like I'm trying to change somebody's mind.
We're just having a conversation. We're just having a
what you
conversation.
said, and I am a passionate person. I'm not upset. I feel the way I feel. If you feel that I am speaking up for whores, then yes, sir, that is exactly what I'm doing.
Well, yes, I am. I think that you're speaking up for whores.
Yes, I am. So now you clearly know.
And you convolute the conversation when you do that.
No, I'm not convolute. I'm not how. This is how I feel in my perspective.
I just explained how.
I can't.
You keep putting yourself in the same conversation. You keep putting yourself in the same goddamn in the same conversation with whores. What are you
talking about?
You're taking up for the whores.
Lock me up. Lock me up, then.
No, we're having a conversation. That's all I'm saying. I'm not.
Well,
this is not about
like
bashing. See, we have another problem with that.
You know what I'm saying? It sounds as if, again, you want to put women in two categories, and that is not fair. You said women and
all
whores.
Y'all whores then. All of y'all whores then. How about that?
Have to be? What are you like? What upset? You don't have to attack me personally. I wasn't attacking you.
I'm attacking your conversation.
No, you're not.
What you're
you are
saying.
attacking me personally, right? Because this is my personal belief. No, this is what's happening. You're talking to me. I'm a whole human being.
Yeah, I'm talking to your. I'm talking to your point, ma'am. I'm talking to your point.
You don't agree with my point. That's fine, but you found it.
Don't get mad because I disagree with it. I'm
not mad. It's you, not me. You the ones upset. Bothered because I'm taking up for whores.
No, I'm just having a conversation. I'm telling you, I'm definitely here for the conversation.
Not with me, sir. Not with me, sir. But it's okay. That's all I wanted to say.
Are we good, y'all? We good? We good?
Can we move on already?
Are we good?
Yeah, let's move on already.
Thank you.
Earth is my friend.
Thank you.
No, I get it.
Yeah. Smitty.
Hold on.
What's up?
Hold on. Wait, y'all. Hold on.
You don't skip me, bro.
Hold on. No, we're not skipping you. We're not skipping you.
Nah, we ain't skipping nobody. I got you. That's what I'm trying to, I was letting them have a little moment. I ain't forget about you, Jay. Say what you got to say.
Chocolate, were you done? Were you done, Chocolate?
Oh, yeah, I'm done. Thank you.
You sure, family? Are you sure?
I don't want nobody ever feel like they can't get their issue off. You know what I'm saying? I try to give it a minute. Just let me know.
But hold on. I don't have an issue. This is what he's saying to me, and what I'm hearing from y'all is nothing I've never heard before. We have a bias when it comes to sexuality in Black women. And that's just the truth. He's not the first man I've heard call women whores. I've heard men call women worse. I don't
I
care
called
about that.
whores. I didn't call women
Sir.
whores.
No, but
Sir.
chocolate. Women call
Sir.
themselves whores.
So what? Okay.
No,
good.
I'm just saying, but let's not
but why-
subject
you
it like
don't-
it's like
you
men
don't-
calling y'all
you-
that. I mean,
Oh,
sometimes we're repeating what
Jesus.
you call yourself.
That's not Smitty. That is not what I'm saying.
I'm not.
Just landed the plane.
Never mind.
Just landed the plane.
I don't even know why I
Mr.
jumped in that
Best.
water. I'm out.
Wait.
No, I'm good.
I want to hear chocolate. I want to hear exactly what you're saying. Please, nobody
I'm gonna sit in my
No.
femininity.
I want to hear what you're saying.
No, I'm good.
Can you please say what you got to say, please? Please.
I'll make it real quick. Yes, you could call me whatever you want. But I feel like, again, I see them as human beings doing something that is a product of our society. Cohen didn't just show up. And just like we were talking about, if we're having a conversation, the conversation should be, why is it so rampant? Why do some men, this group of men, need to go and pay for sex? And they could be married, not married, ugly, fat, whatever you want to call it. But that situation, that symbiotic relationship has been going on before any of us even came into the world. And we're still demeaning. And that's just, I don't agree with that. And that's all I'm saying.
No one's jumping.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, and Jay, we're getting to you. Go ahead, Gracie. Go ahead, Gracie. Jay, you're next.
Hold on, y'all. Stop. Chocolate, were you completely done? I don't want nobody interrupting. Please don't interrupt. I don't want to get.
I appreciate it.
I don't want to get to that level how I get. Please.
No, I'm good.
I'm chilling, y'all. Let me chill. I'm about to go eat some cereal probably. So let me be in my chill moment. Chocolate, was you completely done? Chocolate, was you done?
I'm done, sir. I'm good. Thank y'all.
All right, go ahead, y'all.
I just have a question. Yes, there's whores out there. But why is it that it's okay for women to be whores, but when a man wants to marry one, she has to be all, a virgin? How can we have virgins if there's whores and men are entertaining the whores? I think I'm kind of trying to understand Chocolate's perspective. I mean, the only way there is whores if there's a demand for it. It's supply and demand. I mean, make me understand. Am I wrong? I mean,
there's always been a culture. This is and I said it earlier. There was always a culture with hoes, right? It's always the. I mean, damn, we already know that is the oldest profession ever.
Yes.
Correct. Profession.
Yes.
So when it comes down to it, that's just what it is. You're not going to get rid of it. Correct.
No, it's not, because it's a necessity.
Right. So whores had their own landscape at one time. They had their own landscape. The problem is that now it has evolved that the so-called regular woman wants to take on whore culture. They're trying to do whore shit while still trying to be respected as just a normal, loyal woman. And that's where we having the problem. And it's not
it does
the problem.
muddy the waters.
Yes.
So, wait a minute.
So when you have women muddying up the waters by pretending that this culture has not evolved into regular life now. The whole thing even with strip. Hold on for a minute. Even with this whole thing of strip. Anything.
One mic.
This is just in general. This is we're talking. I'm speaking to what Embrace was just asking. So then you have strippers, right? You got the strip clubs, and you had all these. That's another landscape. That's a whole different culture, also in its own.
And escorts.
And escorts. The connoisseurs were who mostly? Men. They were men. At one point, there was a time where you didn't know when a man was tricking. There was a time that men were just kicking it. You would think that they were just going on golfing trips with their buddies. you would think that they were just hanging out with the boys. A lot of times those men were going to strip clubs, and depending on where they were living, they was going to get some hoes too. Then it evolved into stripping and whores were in the same spot. You had the 2 for 1. So then you had the whores that were also strippers, right? That was also
They were
in porn.
masseuses.
Right.
But
You had
aren't
it
they
all.
women
So
as
it was
well?
slowly integrating. Hold on, I'm almost finished. It was slowly integrating into this whole thing called whore culture. The reason being is this, and I blame this shit on you, Atlanta and Florida men. You start taking your women to goddamn strip clubs. Now it's at a point where that's the regular club now. Strip clubs. So guess what happens? When women start going into those strip clubs, they start inspiring to do exactly what they see those women doing. You know why? Because their currency is attention. And with that attention comes with an abundance of money. So now we have women regularly, supposed to be just regular women, regularly going to strip clubs. Women are going to strip clubs now. Women are making it rain on other women. This is what we're talking about. So now we have a different set of women, Gen Z, that don't see any of that shit we talking about when we talk about marriage and relationships and all that. Their relationship is temporary. And in order to have a relationship with them, you got to pay them some money. That's basically what it is. So if you're about 40 and up, most of the problems is that you got the 40 and up women that are out here taking up for the whores. That's all we're saying. Why you think that right now you can go on pretty much, you can just go on a random damn IG profile, women profile, and you got some pictures of her showing what? Her ass, her titties,
Body.
videos of her twerking. Regular women. This is supposed to be regular women. Her pictures that she taken always show her ass. They would cover their face up and let you see their ass and their titties.
Chicks will go dressed up to Walmart and 99-cent store.
That was not a culture that was in the landscape of relationships. Now it's integrated into the relationship landscape, and that's all we're saying.
Let me. I'm getting tagged in real quick. Then Jake, it's on you, Jake Scott. Right?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. I just had.
Tag me in, Charlotte. Tag me. All right.
I'm sorry. Can I ask him one question, please? Just one.
Yes, ma'am.
Just one question. JT, where? Wait a minute. Nah, I'm not gonna ask you that. I will say this. Again, it goes back to what I was saying, whether you call them escorts, whores, strippers, the whole nine. Are we going to pretend as though these aren't predominantly male-owned and male-driven properties? So now women are coming into strip clubs, but before that, again, here's a portion of men who like going. But we blame the woman, and I guess I'm just trying to understand why is it that you do that as if someone pulled these men in or kidnapped them or made them go to the strip club.
I'm not blaming you saying that I'm blaming somebody for going to a strip club. That wasn't what I was saying at all, man. That was not exactly what I didn't say. None of that stuff. I'm just saying that it exists. That's it. This is not me sitting back and just bashing women and all that. I'm telling you what it is. Where was the lie at?
He was just laying out the blueprint.
Nowhere.
That was it.
Nowhere. I got it. You're right. Okay.
Okay, let me get tagged in real quick.
Go ahead, so.
All right, so listen. Look, man. All right. So, okay, look. Here's the thing, right? And because in some retrospect, I kind of agree with Chocolate a little bit, man. I do. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Listen. Look, we gotta stop trying to be these morality police so much, man. When we act like we don't be like people don't be getting their freak on, because y'all know y'all do. All right, everybody understand to get their freak on somehow, some way. But in private, public, whatever you do, all right, it is what it is, right? this is my thing, right? At the end of the day, this is why I feel like the old school people have more fun because, man, they would go out and party, and yes, they would have one night stands or they would have whatever. And some of us are products of that one night stand. It is what it is, man. I We need to go back to having fun, man. We're so uptight. We are so uptight, and in relationships, we do too much and we do too little. That's really the problem. Sometimes we do
I'm
too much.
clapping.
Thank you, sister. And sometimes we do too little. And that's really the problem. We don't have no parameters anymore. The thing is that we just
You're
put
talking about for
everybody
the
in
older generation, Mr. Best?
Yeah, the older generation have fun, man. You ain't never watched the disco
Okay,
era? They have fun.
because the issue with the younger generation, there's too much freedom, too much liberation.
Well, the older generation was liberated too a lot of times too.
They said
Now
that
they go
about
to
the Gen
disco
X.
era. Now listen,
That is an unfair argument.
Hey,
That
it
is
is
an
what it is.
unfair argument.
Look at the Studio 54 era, and you will see a whole bunch of stuff going on.
No,
Right?
Yeah, a
I'm
bunch of
not that far
cocaine.
away
I
from.
get you.
I'm not. This is the thing. I'm not that far away from there.
Yeah.
I'm in that generation. You dig what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that what we're talking, we gotta pick a goddamn team. Then either we up too uptight or we ain't uptight enough. At the end of the day, I just laid the blueprint out of what the hell is going on. Are we gonna ignore that? Or are we gonna sit back and say?
What I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, we are too extreme on both ends. It's either people are just so uptight where it's like, damn, are you even attracted at all? Anybody like sexually? Because you're so uptight. Or we're just to the point where we just out here and we might as well just go outside naked. It's just crazy. Like, it's just the extremes out here nowadays. It's just wow. It's just wow, yo. Like, and I hear it online. It's just these wild extremes. And it's not even real. Like, human beings don't even move that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just don't. We do not. I mean, especially in America, we know we don't move that way, and we all know we don't have situations where we shouldn't have messed with somebody, or we should have took somebody more seriously. We all been through that. Like, let's just be real.
So Kiki Palmer and Usher wasn't a thing.
I mean, hey, look, that's been going on forever. All right, stuff like that been going on forever. It ain't nothing new. You know what I mean? So the only thing now, as we've all said before, we just got technology now. Lola said that before. Just technology now. You can see everything now. You can see when somebody coming outside. You can see when somebody get something to eat. When somebody done woke up. When they done brushed their teeth. Whatever. They farted. Whatever they did. You can see everything now. It's crazy. All right. So human behavior now is all. You got a camera in your face for everything now. Everywhere there's a camera, and that's really what's going on.
And that is a problem. And that is a problem.
Human behavior has always been human behavior. It ain't gonna never change, and it just is what it is.
But it does. This is the thing. Human behavior also evolves, right? Correct. That's why I said it's unfair when we talk about something that was in the 60s and 70s compared to what it is now. First and foremost, it's not a comparing. It's what it evolved into. That's what I'm saying. It evolved into that.
It's a different time. It's a different period. Different custom, different tradition, different music.
And what's being led is what I'm saying is what's been led right now. The leading thing that's integrated into regular life is horror, trick. That's what it is. It's horrors and tricks. That's what we're talking about. So now there's no relationship. What I'm saying is this: there's no room for relationships when you're talking about the generation that's out here that's just learning how to have relationships, right? We're not speaking. I'm not gonna tell nobody about my generation and what I'm trying to do. I'm 51 years old, bro. I'm where I'm at. This is what I am. This is what's going on. But I do have children that are Gen Zs. I do have nieces and nephews. And these are grown folks that's out here. I'm looking. My eyes is out here. It is not nowhere near normal, and it's declining. And they have children. And what's happening is the influence is messing everybody up. So we have to, we are in a state of emergency. And the thing is with me, if I'm trying to set a message of morality, right? Just regular ass morality. And I got somebody out here that's sitting back and they're saying that what I'm saying is absolutely wrong. And they can't even prove that what I'm saying is wrong. and now everybody has an opinion, that's where we have a problem at. I'm going to attack it every goddamn time. Every time. I'm not going to attack the person. I'm going to attack what they're saying and the message that they're putting out there.
No, listen, I'm not saying it was in a different time or different thoughts or whatever, right? The only thing I'm saying now, because you have the internet, you have technology, now you just see things more widespread, whether it's morality or immorality.
Yeah, you do, but then it's a time where you got to do something. You got to do something.
Hold on. You don't have to do anything. It's just the way of the world. Listen, at the end of the day, right? If you want to be moral and you don't want to sleep around and you want to only have one person in your life, there is things on the internet. There's groups, there's pages, there's YouTube channels, there's all type of stuff where you can find that type of stuff and you can gravitate towards it. And there's millions of people that subscribe to it. It could be a church movement. It could be whatever. Okay, it could be whatever. So you can find groups where they are moral based and they're not doing certain things and they don't believe in certain things. They don't believe certain genders should be together and all types of stuff. You can find these
But that's
things.
not lit. So that's not lit enough.
No, it is lit. It is
Niggas
lit.
have to be lit. It has to be something that, you know.
Yeah, but who are we talking? But who are we talking to? What I'm asking is, who are we talking to?
Hold on, because I'm landing the plane. After this, I'm going to Jay. So this is it. This is the last statement on this, and I'm going to Jay. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? We see a lot of these mega churches or mega movements or whatever, where they have millions of people that are watching these things, and they all subscribe that they are, whether they're doing it or not, that's a whole other story, right? I'm not saying they are, but they subscribe to the theory of them being pure and them not messing around into marriage and all this other stuff, right? There's millions of people that subscribe to these things. You know what I mean? That's why a lot of these mega churches and pastors and all that making all this type of money and flying in Learjets and all that. Okay? It exists. You know what I mean? But just like the other side exists. We all have it all around us. It's what you decide to program yourself with. You go on YouTube right now, you can choose whatever you want to watch. You can choose whatever algorithm you want to be a part of. What are you choosing? Because there's a million people that are watching one thing, and there's a million people watching something else. So it's what you choose to allow yourself to be affected by, to be honest with you. Jay Takashi, it's on you. Then I don't know who's next after that, Smitty. I don't know. So who's after Jay is whatever.
Y'all go ahead. Nah, fuck that shit. Floor's open, damn it. Just look, Jay, rock out, floor's open.
I appreciate that.
Hold on, Marcus. Did you go, Marcus?
I'll go after Jay. I'll be all right.
Bet.
Marcus, thank you, Marcus.
Marcus,
Good brother.
There we go. Marcus ain't go yet.
Marcus,
all
you
right,
still in?
so hold on, Marcus. You're after Jay. There we go. Boom. Rock out.
I need a drink.
The follow. You a troll, bro. I love
I've already had a glass of wine, so I'm.
Yeah. I'm great.
Give you some.
I ain't getting drunk tonight. I promise. No. But the follow with my brother.
Everybody should take a shot.
Yes.
I'm about to go get it now.
Let's go get it.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't trying to get a hangover.
Right.
One shot?
Can we have fun? Can we have an enjoyable conversation? Can we not make it so tense?
I like how y'all assume when I said I need a drink, y'all went to alcohol. See, that's how fucked up the society is right now.
Yeah, I know. And they all fell for it.
Somebody could have been thinking about tea. Just this group was thinking about drink.
Tea right here.
Damn.
I got
it's
tea.
Okay, could you drink?
I want to know what Grace is drinking. She ain't answered me yet. Grace, what you
I was drinking wine. The glass is empty now. I could go get another glass or Crown Royal or Corona.
Let's go.
Oh, what's up? Where are you at? I'm gonna come visit you.
Someone's
Come chocolate. I'm in Georgia.
Oh shit. Okay. When I get
Oh
I'm
God, you're like 3 hours away from me. Holy shit, Georgia.
That ain't nothing but a large iced coffee, a blunt, and a full tank of gas.
Oh my gosh, what you talking about?
She's 3 hours away from me.
Let me tell you something.
I didn't know that.
And I'm just gonna say this straight to Gracie. Look, I don't mind that I'm a rough around the edges girl. I roll with the big dogs.
Oh, you don't say. What gave that away?
I don't care if you caught it fantastic. I don't look at it as a bad thing.
He's just joking with your chocolate.
You just said, hey, let's all be stiff, relax, take that stick at your ass.
Right.
Where I'm going with it.
Listen,
Wow. Wow.
I ain't got no hate against anybody up here. I
I love
don't
everybody.
hate
I love everybody.
men and all that shit. I just want to have a conversation, or when you're a part of it, that human beings can get together and just have a good goddamn time. Like, it's enough shit going around us. And then in our relationships, we want to be so fucking stiff, and you can't do this, and you can't do that. Calm.
I can't disagree with her on that. Yo, you stupid
And
fuck.
so,
Hey, let me tell you,
Stop,
dog.
stop.
I see you, dog.
Hold on.
out of respect for the gentleman on the panel, you married, congratulations. You dating, congratulations. And
Thank
see, I feel
you.
like this in the equation, because I know.
Damn.
Oh shit!
Is
You
somebody
okay?
robbing a register right now? Could you do that bank robbery in silence, please?
Grace, you okay?
Somebody's on
Wow.
Monopoly.
She on my stomach.
Sound like she just hit a lick.
But I'm just telling y'all, like, I don't understand. I guess you want to say free women in that regard. I don't know what box to put it in, because I was just raised to be who I am. I happen to be a woman. I have no control over that. Only control I have is how I react to the world that reacts to me. That's it. So yes, when I don't mind dating. I've dated. I like men. Yes. Am I looking for a husband? Hell no. Right now, it is what it is.
Chocolate. Okay.
I
Chocolate.
speak. No. I'm landing my plane.
But okay, go ahead. Land your plane so we can get to Jay. It was his turn a half an hour ago.
Yeah, Chocolate, you good.
You know what?
That's all. I'm not trying to be rude, sweetie, but that man been waiting to talk.
Okay, I will go. Good. There you go.
Wait, Takashi, is that a federal pen? That a Craftsman right there? Let me see.
Hey,
Hold it up.
No,
that ain't it. No, that ain't it.
I got a federal one over here.
That's what we gotta do.
Hey, hold on, y'all collect pens too?
Well, it's a pen that.
Nah,
that's in the
I'm about to
military.
tell him. You find out I done found my tribe on the low, nigga. Nah, I love a good pen.
No, a black
nah,
skills.
for real. I can't write with anything.
A black skill crafts is a federal pen. So anytime I see somebody with a black skill crafts, I'm always, people be stealing them. And they be stealing them, bro.
You're stealing my damn pen. No, but that's funny. I never thought about that. To what Brother JT was saying, I do agree with your mindset, and also, like I said, I'm a '90s kid, so therefore, old school implications have been implemented in me. I don't know any other way but to move that way. I don't move the new way in generation, because the generation is fucked. And I don't know how it got so bad to where a point where I passed 24 or 25 and this shit just went off the fucking rails. Personally, for me, I feel like I'm in a fucking Twilight Zone right now. Honestly. Hence why that trip to Japan won't be so bad once I get over there. Because I need peacefulness. I need peacefulness. I don't need crazy bullshit rhetorics running through my children when I have over there. So no. But in the sense of like this generation trying to like do things like it's a you know what generation we in? This is what I call it. We are in the fuck each other over era. That's what we're in. That's really what it is, Trey. That's really what it is, and that's what I call it. Yeah, and listen, both sides do it to one another, and now they're getting well, the term I like to use, they're sticking it to one another. To the point where we're gonna hurt each other so bad, to the point where we're just miserable people, and we're gonna spread that miserableness to everybody else. I agree with Crack a Bottle. I agree. But we'll spare the bitches but I have real like deep roots why I would never like just turn into one of these people, just because it ain't. Hey, listen, it ain't right to hoe it out in my family. I can tell you that. Military father just wouldn't allow his sons to turn out like that, even if they're men. Fuck that. That's not happening to him. He spent too damn long raising us to make sure we were right in the head and make sure we were taught well with fucking manners. And he'll be damned if any one of us brought a hoe to the house that we was marrying. So fuck no. We're not doing that. And also to the second point, he said, I don't care who you bring, as long as it's a woman worth of character. That's all I give a damn about, and that's all your mom give a damn about too, because she'll inspect that hoe and she'll see if that woman is who she says she is. But now, like, I don't know. I think this generation is gonna get worse.
I see you on Ferg. We got to get to Marcus.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say something, but like, I think it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Personally, for me, and it's gonna take a lot of convincing for me to believe that these cats can just do a 180 and think they'll all be okay. Because the most I see people being is by them. The most I see these cats being by themselves for a long time.
Stop.
What are you laughing at? Folks talk about many. Okay, being messed up. Okay, that's funny. Okay, I see what she's laughing at. That's funny.
No, I just read Crack a Bottle, and then the link. It's like hilarious. I'm sorry. I'm zoning. I'm off tomorrow, guys. I worked 6 days this week. I am decompressing right now. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I'd have never guessed, twin. I'd have never guessed.
It's great. I work 6 days too. I get one. My day off is technically today right now, so I work 6 days straight too. So don't worry. You're the only one.
We're turning up tonight, baby.
But,
Let's get it.
I don't work and barely sleep. Congratulations to all. I'm just saying.
Smitty, man. Yo, Smitty, F you, bro, because I gotta work.
Yeah, insomnia is a bitch. Go ahead, rock out.
No, but to my man JT, man, listen, I think your kids are in good hands, man. If anything, like I said, you've done what you can to like implement them, and I think if your sons have the thought process of I don't want to let my father down, which is what I have, I think it'll keep them from doing a majority of stupid shit. If they jocks, they're gonna do one stupid thing you ain't gonna agree with. But I'm gonna say this: it happens once, but not like anything bad will get them in jail. But like they're gonna do one stupid jock shit we're not supposed to do, and then it'll take one good like scare tactic talking to, and then they won't do that shit again.
Okay.
For the little girls, oh man, daddy's little girls, I don't know. Oh man, you gotta you probably gonna have to look at them the hardest personally, just because there's so much that can influence them. And in the era we're in, I'd rather not they turn into Cardi B or Meg Stallions, or especially Cardi B, because she'll probably end up drugging them motherfuckers and then making a song about it. I don't want that to happen. Hey, dudes. Hey. Truth be told, dudes did that too. So I ain't excusing them. I ain't excusing them niggas either. I'm gonna say it right now, the motherfuckers can get beat up too for that, not just her. So because that ain't cool to do, but like I said, we in this era now, so we just gotta. My best bet is just to teach the younger generation while you still can. Some of them old school implementations, if they're newborns, things like that. Like I said, I don't think it's too late to reel them in a little bit, the younger ones. But like the old motherfuckers, like the motherfuckers that are 20 and shit, it's like kind of like hitting on a brick wall with some of them motherfuckers. I gotta hit on some of them are knuckleheaded, and some of them girls got thick heads too. But the younger ones you could reach. The older ones, I think they've both been plowed through the lower back too much in my mind. So I'm like, nah. But that's all I gotta say.
Yo, who next? Who is it?
Marcus. Marcus is next. Marcus ain't go yet.
We got our brother
Marcus
Alan
Williams.
Taylor. Alan Taylor, did you crack a bottle, Alan Taylor? Did you crack a bottle? You know what I'm saying? Before you came over here, dog, we turn it up tonight. Dog.
Everybody donate to the Crack a Bottle Fund, please.
Yes, sir.
In a bottle.
I don't know what y'all think
I'm
this
like-
is.
I got
like
some
Adam
Cracker
Sandler.
Barrel in the cabinet. Oh shit, Alan, what's up, brother? Alan, okay, so Alan is
what's
after
going
Marcus, and then we can move on.
Hey, I'm gonna be quick because I just came in. But yeah, though, of course I always crack the bottle. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I'm what's that DA woman name? Fanny Wood. I'm Grey Goose out. Let's get Grey
Oh,
Goose.
I got you, my G. Marcus, get in there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just basically go back to the conversation. Interrupt the interruption. There's whores and there's women who don't move like whores. There's males and then there's men. There's women.
But what if you're a whore for your man? Does that count?
Huh?
Let him finish, Gracie. Let him finish.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You the freak of the
Absolutely.
week. What you talking about, Grace?
Yes, that's fair. It ain't nobody gonna disagree. You're my woman if you're gonna move, but you can only be my whore the way you move. But I better not find out you were a whore before, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the issue. That's the issue. Don't be a listen.
Ooh.
I want her to act like the whore with me, but if I find out she was a whore before, she can't be with me.
Mm-hmm.
So if I teach her, I'm the one that's gonna teach her.
So are you a virgin, sir?
No.
Are you a virgin?
Who said I was?
Where the fuck that come from? Where did that come from?
She's asking him that question because she's trying to reel him in.
Damn.
She's
I know,
trying
it
to
ain't
reel
gonna
him in, Smitty.
It ain't gonna work.
Oh,
It ain't gonna work.
My bad. Keep on fishing.
She's
I'm sorry.
asking if he's a virgin.
I didn't mean to skip rocks across your fishing hole. I'm sorry.
There's not much of a fishing rod, but you know,
first of all,
like I said, hold on. I got you. I got you, chocolate. I got you, chocolate. I know. Listen,
please don't do that.
you're fine. You're fine, chocolate. You are good. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. I got you. Just take another shot. Take another shot. You're safe. Take another shot.
I don't drink shots. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Drink H2O. I got you. No, you know, but like I said, you know, there's women who move like whores and those who have more of a decorum. You know, just being serious at this moment. More of a decorum, more of a modesty. So it just depends who you want to choose to be with. So a lot of times we just want to move over and glance over the red flags or whatever. So you decide who you move in, who you allow in your house, who you allow in your circle. What you want to settle for, that's what you're going to settle for. Okay? You can't cry and complain later for the results you get. A lot of people want to stick a square peg into a circular hole. That's not going to really work out for you in the long run.
That sounded a little sexual right there, Mark. You need to credit.
Sure, whatever you want. You know what it is, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you got people in this panel. You got people in this panel with eyes as red as the devil's dick, and then you're drinking the devil's juice right now. You know,
Yeah.
so I see
know.
it. Right
they need
now.
they need to go to hell.
Man, go get baptism.
Did
Go
you
get a
say that
baptism.
while sipping Kool-Aid, JT? Did you say that shit while sipping
That's what I'm
Kool-Aid?
saying. That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, I can't stand them damn heathens.
Oh, wow.
For real.
I ain't mad at you, my G.
For real. You know
I
what I'm
drink
saying?
coffee. That's all.
Is it my turn? Can I go?
Translation for cocaine.
I prefer class, please.
Oh, wow, man. You listen. I don't know
Nah,
what.
but that's a fact though. Marcus ain't lying. That's
It
real
seems like
shit.
the topic done turned and went to a lot of places, but I'll say this, you know, and I'll just talk to the younger crowd. I don't want to talk to no old ass 40-year-olds. Y'all crazy. So, but to the younger person that's really trying to find their niche in this world and in life, stop coming to YouTube and listen to grumpy ass people in 40 and over. They done already lived, and whether we're a man, we done burn out our life, and the women done sledded out their life. Stop listening to those people, because unfortunately, most people and most of us speak from our pain. We don't speak about the good time. We speak about the pain that we experience, and if we experienced it at 18 or 28 or 38 or 48, that's the life you're gonna get from us. God damn it, all women ain't shit, all men ain't shit. Everybody did this, but we ain't gonna say, I made those decisions myself. So if that's not you, then listen. The world is bigger than the city and the street and the state that you live in. Pack your little rags up, put them in the back of your, whether you got a Hummer or a fucking Yugo, and drive and go meet a whole new audience, a whole new man, a whole new woman. You can be the savior that they're looking for. The person is going to reveal who they are within the first 90 days. Treat that shit like your credit. She's going to tell you who she is. If she dressed a certain way, you better understand how she moves.
Yes,
if he dressed a certain way, you better understand how he moves. So you're not going to get a surprise. They're going to tell you. Ask fucking questions. 50 Cent made a song, 21 questions. Y'all actually have a list of 21 questions. And I learned a long time ago, If I ask you a question and I'm getting to know you, and you don't answer that question, that's my answer right there. Because what
You can either accept it or reject it.
exactly? Why do you have to hide? If I asked you a question, meaning I'm trying to protect myself, and vice versa. And this is my advice to the fellas: your first date should never be out to eat. Take our ass out to the sun if it's a nice hot day. Wait till the sun go down. Take a putt and shit.
Smitty,
Uncle Bert. No, it's
I'll go
the way
to
you
the
said
park
that
and
shit
shoot some
sound
hoops.
hot and uncomfortable. Take her ass out to the sun.
But what I'm saying is, you need a woman that is willing to stand in.
She's not gonna melt, Smitty. It's just sun.
It just sounds so violent.
No, because I mean, listen, it ain't necessarily got to be in the sun. Y'all can find a nice shade tree, bring a little. If you
Go to
drink
the beach.
Pellegrini or whatever.
How about a picnic on Lake Michigan?
There you go. Bring her something like that. Sit up on the tree. Bring her some. Ask her what her favorite fruit is. Eat some. Because if a woman is into you, where you eating at? Because most of them are hungry anyway. You look in the refrigerator. They got a bottle of water and maybe a takeout somewhere.
Uncle Ferg, do you remember when we was on BD show? I mentioned that damn near, or I think it was somewhere. But I was speaking about that, Brody. I was talking about how I offered all of that. I said we go to the lake, paddle boats. I said I got a nice blanket that's like this anti-insect, but it's safe on skin and everything, but it keeps bugs away. It's like an off blanket or some shit. I said, I got a Bluetooth speaker.
You really
I'll go
thought
get
this
some
through.
seafood and shit. I said,
Yeah,
man,
we
I did the
Scorpios,
whole
we do
layout.
that.
Nah, I did the whole layout. You know, she said,
bullshit.
nah, real talk. Hear me though. So when I said all that, she said, nigga, you sound cheap. I'm just letting you know what we know is genuine. Nowadays, it's nigga, you sound cheap.
So this is the thing. Ferg is on to something. Go ahead, Ferg.
But listen. Say you got this. I used to treat women like baseball. I played baseball. If anybody know what it takes to be in the Hall of Fame, you need to bet a 300. It's 3 out of 10 hits. Your ass is going in the Hall of Fame. So if there's 10 women and they all fit your attractiveness, first of all, boom, yeah. 5 of them ain't even gonna like you just because I got a big nose and I'm light skinned. Good. That's they
and a bald head.
But when I was younger, I was that man. I ain't had this bald head.
Leave him alone, Brace. He had to turn
I'm just playing, Uncle Ferg. I'm just playing.
Uncle Ferg said, "Don't make me switch up this icon picture."
When I did go bald, my stock went up 50%. So
I'm trying to told you already, boy.
But what I'm saying is,
he calls it the Bruce Willis.
If 5 of them eliminate you, they save you a lot of money and a lot of time. That's wasted time. You don't have to go. Great. Now, you might get 2 of them that's into you. And even as men, depending on who you are and where you are in life, you ain't really into them. They offering you everything you want. They giving you time. They giving you the cake. You all for it. You're going to eat as much cake as you want. You're going to overfeed yourself on cake.
Eat the cake, anime.
You ain't going to really be into them. Now, you play the game. And you disappear. He's mad because the one thing with the bad predicament that women put themselves and even us in, we have to come in when y'all offer us the cake and y'all say, here, come eat the cake. Y'all are expecting us to blow your back out and knock you off the bed. That's the first mistake. So we are bound to do that.
Are we wrong for that, Uncle Ferg? Are we
Uncle
wrong
Ferg,
for
that's a
expecting to
motherfucking
get
lie.
up?
Well, listen,
that's a lie. No, listen, I'm not saying you, Uncle Ferg. They be talking all of that shit. Most of them can't take it. They can't take the D.
I mean, the
It's a
purpose
lie.
is to have
You
you
get
catch a
behind
nut,
the doors.
isn't it?
They want you to go easy on them.
It's
a lie.
It's that.
I
It's
need
not
to hear
You
him
can't
land
fit the
this
whole
one.
thing in your house. All that big shit you be talking.
You gotta hear him land this one, though.
What?
You gotta
I
let
just
him land
asked
it.
the
Let him land
question.
it.
Fucking wow, Smitty.
Let him land it, y'all. Let him land it. Let him land it.
Y'all see, y'all know this.
Okay.
If a guy come in half stepping, girl, before he can get in his car, girl, this dude wasting my time. Girl, he wasn't nothing. I'm ready to pull out my
with
bullet.
that?
No. Listen.
I could have had a V8.
Listen. Chocolate Utter.
Let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead. My bad, Uncle Ferg. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Go
just
ahead.
playing. I'm sorry.
And this is a predicament that unfortunately women put themselves in, because if it's a guy that you like and you give him that access without any expectations, he's going to come in slanging and banging, but he ain't really into you as much as you into him. So once he ghosts you, niggas ain't shit. All these niggas
Well,
ain't
wait a
shit.
minute, Trey. What about the other side of it? What about
The
if I
other-
don't care if he's not into me? We
Yes,
are there
but
just for
chocolate,
each
chocolate,
other
listen.
to do what we want to do, and he
Chocolate,
go, and I'm fine. Like what?
Chocolate,
There's
could you
women like that.
Can you let me finish? Because here's the problem. And somebody mentioned this.
Alan, you next, Alan.
Right. I don't know your age. I would assume you close to 40 or a little over 40. Now, and I asked this question specifically, as it comes to the young women, the voice that older women tell them is, girl, go out and have your fun. Don't concentrate on the man. Don't do all this. But at the same time, that same woman that told her that would take that man right from up under her once she starts going out and not focusing on the man. They would compete against that man. Say, ain't no fucking sisterhood, not when it comes to what I want. And that's where y'all come into conflict, because you having these girls go from 21 to 41 out here thinking that they can circle back after they done accumulated all these bodies and say, I am now a goddamn Lexus model. No, you are 1987.
Wow.
Listen, we see this. It's been happening for the last 20
Look at J-Ho. Look at J-Ho.
The only thing I'm saying is, listen, if you choose to live your life like that,
leave my J-Lo alone.
At least tell the young girl, this is the way I live. You don't put yourself out here in this capacity if you're looking for a different outcome. I'm not looking to get married, so if I get it the way I get it, it's how I get it. And be honest, say I could potentially sleep with your man if I want to. But if you want to be married, young lady, focus on understanding what that means. I'm not the one that can give you advice on how to be a wife, because I ain't no fucking wife. I'm out here slanging this cat. But if you want to be a wife, go talk to a wife. Talk to a wife that's in a solid foundational marriage. Not just go talk to the auntie who fucking never required marriage. She got 3 kids, but she's been engaged, but no marriage, because she's going to give that hurt and pain to her. Now this young woman is so scared of marriage, and the guy that could build her fucking house is standing right here with all the tools and tool belts and ladder. He ain't, I don't look at him. But the dude that's sad,
he bored.
And, you know what I'm saying? That's fronting like he really got it. Those are the ones he wants.
That's right, Grace.
I hear you.
Why we in this space? So the only thing we got to do, really, if you're a young woman and a young man, stay away from these spaces. Go out and live your fucking life. And if you meet a woman or a man that fucking looks you in the eye and will show up in the fucking rain with you, and y'all walk and hold hands and y'all start talking about all this shit, you got to have a conversation. Don't assume nothing. Don't assume anything. Go out and do some activities where you have to work as a team. And
stop being a loosey goose.
Then you got a possibility. But if y'all decide to break up, so fucking what? Go fucking cast your line somewhere else. There's so many beautiful, big nose, big lip, fat feet people out here walking around looking for each other. We can't find each other because that's all we want to do is smell fucking shit all day and say everything's shitty.
Tell him, Trey.
And clean it up. That's all.
Hey Trey, tell him when you get when it's over with, you only got 24 hours to be hurt. After 24 hours, get your ass back up on that horse. That's it. 24 hours. You do all the crying, all the listening to slow songs and drinking wine, all the fuck you want. Dust yourself off and jump back on the goddamn horse. That's some bullshit. You don't put all that energy into something that ain't there no more.
There's a line in that movie called Fury. I don't know if y'all seen it. When they were rolling through Germany, the guy says, she'll let you fuck her for a chocolate bar. Go ahead and find that chocolate bar.
Yeah.
For calling Alan, get in there, Brody.
Grace, you wild as hell.
What up, Al?
There you go.
What's
I'm about to
good?
say, I
What's
know
good?
Chaka
Can y'all hear
wasn't
me?
running from us.
Grace is
Can y'all hear
gone.
me?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm trying to
I'm
make
right here.
sure my mic
I'm not
straight
talking about
over
that.
here. You know, definitely. Can y'all hear me?
Absolutely.
Yes,
You
sir.
in
Yes,
there,
sir.
man. Loud and clear, bro.
First
You
off,
in
first off,
I see you already. I see you already crack your bottle, brother Allen. I seen you already. I see you,
oh
dog.
man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm the shot
Oh, that
glass.
was done before the show started. So
No, you know, I was already pre-recording some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then I decided to see what's going on with y'all, brothers and sisters over here.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, you know, we basically talking about the dynamics of this dating situation here, right? So like, we already know that the majority of sisters, are not interested in certain things until after a certain period of time. Now, okay, you want your back blowed out and stuff like that, like Pookie used to do back in the day. But when you talk about dealing with a man that's able to provide and things like that, he has to go out and work all day. That takes a certain amount of energy, that takes a certain amount of discipline and things like that. He not gonna have time to blow your back out like a dude that doesn't have a job, doesn't have any ambition, doesn't have nowhere to go, doesn't have anything to do. That dude has a lot of energy that doesn't have anything to do.
Speak for
Yeah.
That's not true, sir. I'm gonna have to disagree respectfully.
they're coming for you, Alan.
If I make sure you go to the doctor, if I make sure you're
JT,
taking your
just
vitamins,
go with
if
Alan,
I'm
JT, just
feeding,
in case you need some backup. Go
if
with
I'm
Alan, JT.
feeding you correctly, if I'm providing you nourishment, I'm making sure you're taking your vitamins, I'm making sure you get a rub down when you get home from work, I'm taking care of all your needs, I'm giving you peace. I'm setting that environment for you. I can make sure that you good, so we good. It's just the women are too lazy to take care of their men to be able for them to perform. You can't cut the head at the head of the snake.
Okay.
Now
hold on. With that aspect, I can definitely agree with you on that type of aspect too.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I can definitely agree with you on that. Because there is a certain nurturing that a woman can provide to make that man stimulation actually, be there. It does happen, but we're talking about the mass amount of thought processes that goes on. It just a lot of women are just not thinking how you're thinking with that. They're not. They want a man that's going to come in and what I'm saying, he's fully ready. He can go out, work 60, 70 hours a week, still blow her fucking back out, do all these things, still be romantic, pick and choose this and that, and woo to woo. And it's only so much time in a day, it's only so much time in a week in order to manifest anything that everybody wants to do. Listen, look. A lot of women, y'all don't even understand. Like, if men had the choice to be just rich men and just, do what we want to do and sit around the house all day, we would do that. It's not that we want to just go to work every day and slave and dig the trenches and build the skyscrapers and all this. It's not necessarily that we want to do that, but we do this in order to, provide a certain stability in society that's needed for everybody to live comfortable. And we take pride in that. But at the same time, though, too, like low key within our soul, we really don't want to do that. If every man on the planet could choose to be rich, if we could snap our fingers and have our own personal genie to be like, I just want to be rich. I don't want to have to work. I don't want to have to do anything. Every man would choose that life too. It just is what it is. Like, and a lot of women don't understand, like, we out here every day and we also hear these things on the internet from, women about, men aren't this and that. And, like the young lady, I can't think of her name, but she one of them little IG joints, talking about, the high value and this and that. And, it's like you're not this because you're a firefighter or you're a police officer or you this and that. And I'm like, as soon as little Ray go upside your head, who you calling? It ain't Ghostbusters. So it's like,
but sir, I don't think she's stopping women from dating firemen and policemen and men that work.
I'm not saying that she. I'm not saying that she is. Don't get me wrong.
She's not the key, right? Like she can't represent all of us just like I can or Grace can. But I guess, and I apologize for interrupting, but it's just like, how do I respond to this as a woman? Because I'm a woman, so it's like, okay, I don't feel I need to defend it. I'm just surprised about. I just be always surprised about the picture that's painted. Like there's no ability to have any kind of discernment when these type of situations go on. And I am not an anomaly. I just wanted to say that. That's it.
No, you good, sweetheart. You good.
Not you.
All
not
I'm
you.
saying
It's
is,
not
though,
you. It's
it's
not
like,
you.
Nah. She thought I was about to hop in there. Nah, you good, chocolate. You off the hook tonight.
She definitely good. All I'm saying is, though, like, women don't check each other. It's up for the women that actually these bats that get out here and make all these assumptions, because men are paying attention to this. This is the reason why men are walking away. We're staying in our own lanes. We're deciding to do certain things a different way now here in the 21st century. Because we've been going off what y'all as women collectively have been saying for so long now.
But aren't you still, I guess my thing is, men are still choosing to marry women that, again, do men check men the way they think we should be checking each other? Like, because y'all talk about the Pookies and the Ray Rays, do y'all check the Pookies and the Ray Rays?
We checking everybody. We check everybody. That's why we got women upset and mad at us, because we checking everybody. That's why we got all them. That's why we got all them little simp ass dudes out there getting committees, and they're trying to come out at us. Real men check everybody.
At the thing of it too, to answer your question,
I still agree with JT.
To answer your question too, sister, low key, the problem is that, you know what I'm saying, be honest with you, we as men, due to this internet situation, we've gotten our voice back. And due to the fact that we've just gotten our voice back after so many decades of men being quiet in our barbershops or one another in the garage, things like that, you know what I'm saying? Not talking to women because we've been trying to keep the peace for so long, all these decades.
Both ways. Piece of that and a piece of this.
Right.
Keep both pieces.
Right. And you know what I'm saying? We finally, collectively come to a space to where we could, actually talk to each other on a mass scale and collectively at one time. And
but
yes,
I don't think women think that's fine. I don't think anybody is stopping y'all from having a
no,
voice.
women don't think that's fine. Women do not think that's fine.
Sir.
Ex Oprah, ex Ricky Lake, ex Jenny Jones, ex all these, you know what I'm saying? All these women that's
good luck trying to ask Oprah something.
50 plus years now. You know what I'm saying?
We're not talking about 50, those women.
Yeah, we are. We talking about them too.
Those were the women that have moved society to allow things to come to this point.
Everybody. That's why I said everybody, Alan. Everybody gets checked.
Everybody is not going to go along with this. Everybody's
we don't care. We are at war. That's what happens at war.
No, we're not.
I'm not at war. I'm retired. I'm on vacation permanently. I'll be here when you niggas get back off the ship, though. I'm gonna go chill out with my lady. I am not with you niggas on that.
Hold on, Smitty. There's a warfare of ideology. Hold on. Y'all can't say that y'all ain't at war. Hold on. There's a warfare of ideology. Yes, it is. It is a warfare. Like what Alan was just saying.
Agreed.
What Alan was just saying. Men now we are not silent anymore. We're not just talking in the barbershops. We're not just talking there. So now that when we start speaking, Now what
boy.
happens is that now we're not trying to suppress you. We're just giving our ideology. And if our ideology ends up being stronger, you have just been defeated. Now, it's not because we're not fighting with guns. What we're
But
fighting
that's what
with
I'm
is
saying.
logic.
Why do I have to fight with you? I don't
Because
wanna
you
fight
have
with
been,
my
you have been,
man.
I'm gonna tell you, hold on,
I
you asked the
don't,
question,
and
I
I'm
can give you
not.
the answer.
No,
You
you can't, because
you
this
have
is
been in,
my.
you have
No,
been
sir.
conditioned, you have
No, I
been
have not.
conditioned to think
No, I have
one way.
not. No, I have
No,
not.
we're not
Thank
talking
you
Then you
about
very
ain't
much.
you
fighting
You
personally.
do not.
Then you're
Yes,
not
I'm
Chocolate.
fighting.
talking about
Chocolate.
me
Then you're
Hold on,
sitting,
hold
personally.
on,
then you're
Y'all
gonna be
keep
hold
sitting in
on,
your
doing
chair
that.
hold
just like a
on,
girl embrace.
hold on.
One
Chocolate.
mic, one mic. Hold on, Alan, were you done?
Hey,
I'm
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 sorry,
sorry.
Alan.
I'm sorry.
One mic.
But
Alan, were you finished?
chocolate. It's not that you as a woman personally.
Right.
It's not you personally. We're talking
How is it?
when we as men talk, we're talking about the collective of the women.
So
We're
what
talking
are we
about all.
supposed
We're
to?
not
How
talking
are
about you
we?
personally.
Hold on. How can you say that if I say all black men
We didn't say
and I
all
don't
black women, we
say,
said the collective.
sir, you just said
You about
all.
to argue something that nobody said.
I'm not arguing with you, sir. All I'm saying is I'm not at war with anybody. If I'm looking for a
And we
mate, I
know
don't
that.
want to be at war. I don't want to play. Well, I represent a certain type of woman. And I guess that's the thing. Quit telling me that it's not personal
Then
because
she
I'm
ain't gonna
still
be
a
saying nothing in
woman.
this conversation then, if that's the certain type of woman. If not, then you would not be fighting as hard as you can on this panel. It's crazy to me
I'm
that
not
you are
fighting.
sitting back and you are argumentative about anything any man has to say on this panel.
That
That's
is not
crazy.
true, sir. That's not true. That's your assumption of
No, we're
me.
talking about casualties of war.
She's just speaking
This
her
is how
opinion,
war
fellas,
goes. It
okay?
is
No, I'm not.
No
casualties
doubt.
of
She's
war.
just
Maybe
speaking her
no.
opinion.
Maybe he's
No
right.
doubt.
Maybe
Remember,
he's
we're
right.
just having a conversation, right?
We just talking. That's it.
Smitty.
right.
Thank you, JT. Rock
We're,
out,
we're,
rock
we're
out,
having a conversation.
No,
chocolate.
Yeah, we're
no,
having
you
a
good.
conversation, chocolate. That's
because
it.
it doesn't. You cannot tell me, and I am speaking from personal experience, because none of us up here on this panel has know everybody. And I don't like when we try to play this, or we talking about in generals. I'm going to talk about women that I know. I'm a woman. I haven't been conditioned to think one way. My mama raised me to look at men as human beings. I know that you have traumas. I know that you have issues. I know that it's hard out here to be a man. I try to understand and empathize. Now, I'll never be a man. I'm not trying to be. But when I say I empathize with you in that sense, that there are things within the relationship and within the society that needs to be addressed. But I get tired of being put in this box because, oh, Shakira, I'm sorry, excuse your chocolate, you the 1%. Oh, you an anomaly. I'm not. I represent women who think and talk like me. And I'm not arguing with you guys. I am just a person
Chocolate.
that I'm passionate and I do this. That's just me. I did that when I was teaching. So if you take in my tone as argumentative, I will tell you quickly and understandably, I am not trying to argue with you. I'm just trying to understand why y'all make relationships sound so fucking bleak. Why do it in the first place then? And then
Chocolate.
y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Real quick, let me just get in here real quick, and then Alan, you just go ahead and finish, and then the floor is open. Floor is open. Look, the thing is, chocolate, I totally get what you're saying. You're talking to a man who's definite. I would say my circumstance isn't an anomaly, but it's not the spoke about norm, like me growing up with both my parents, right? Okay. I get what you're saying when you say, and even a lot of my friends, right? So I get what you're saying when you say me and a lot of the women that I know. But you have to remember, we're not like just on the phone off the one-on-one. We are speaking literally on YouTube, which is global. Lord knows who will see whether they're in the chat or looking now, because there's something called replay. You see? So when we're speaking, you can't keep, because one thing I noticed in these spaces, and I am saying this because this is something that I do notice. Whenever we're speaking about something, the first thing that I notice a lot of the sisters like to do is go right back to, well, I don't do it. So no, that can't be with women because I don't do it. The women I know don't do it, so it can't be. And it's like, shorty, do you not realize y'all are 15-1? Hold on, do you realize that y'all are 15-1 when it comes to men around the world? Do you not know how many of you all there are?
But that's what you guys say too. Y'all, when y'all talk about each other or you're talking about men, it's just in the conversation. It doesn't mean
Chocolate.
any
All I'm
in that
saying is,
sense. That's wild.
chocolate.
Like,
I'm gonna say this and land it because I'm gonna let y'all have the floor. Chocolate. All I'm saying is that I totally get what you're saying as far as you're not one of them hoes. That. And honestly,
I'm
salute to that.
saying there are more women than
I
just
didn't even
myself
finish.
that are not
Chocolate.
hoes. I'm not just
Chocolate.
talking about myself. I'm talking about women that represent. Ain't that y'all talking about men? Y'all
Chocolate.
talking about all men, right? Like
Chocolate.
what? It's
Chocolate.
okay, Smitty.
What
It's
I'm
okay,
saying,
Smitty.
just
I
let me land it and you'll
apologize.
see where I'm at. Chocolate. What I'm saying to you
Not good.
specifically and only thing I'm saying is this. And then Alan, take it away. Look, what I'm saying, Chocolate, is that you do have women like yourself all over the globe. Okay? I have them all through my family. I'm dating one myself. All right. I get it. My whole thing is this. If I'm going to get up here and talk, see, the thing is, you can't keep reverting and making it anecdotal. You can't make it about like you and then speak about it as if like you and the women you know are the mass majority of it, because
That's
unfortunately, it's not. It's
but
not.
that's
No,
not
it's
what I
not.
said. That's not I
Your
said what
bubble
I
and
said.
your world can seem like it is. You got people in the ghetto that think the whole world is their hood because they've never
Okay.
stepped outside of it. That can happen. Do you see what I'm saying? All I'm saying is you got to extend. You have to be very, very mindful that we're talking to an audience.
Sir, I'm a
There's a
content creator.
shitload of
I know
people
that.
that this 1000% applies to.
And there could be people in the audience that can see my point of view too, just like they can see y'all's point of view. What's so
But
different?
nobody is shitting on your points. Nobody is
Okay.
telling you what you're saying, is crazy or
Hey, I didn't
come
say that you
on.
did. Why are you going there, Smitty? I never said that. That's not my point. My point is how y'all talking about relationships. I didn't point out anybody
I
in
digress. My
particular.
mic is
I
muted.
just said that's it. Like, I can see it from different sides if you allow that to be the case and not assume that, oh well, she just da 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 da, and that's how it sounds. Whether you meant to or not, but that's how it sounds. It's like, oh well, what you saying, that's only one in a trillion. Like that's all I'm saying is there are women who are in the middle of this extremity of women who are called whores and these pious women. There's a lot of gray area women in the middle. That's what I'm saying.
And they would get married.
Not all women want to get married, GT.
Majority do though.
No,
How
they
about that?
don't. Because if that was the case, you
But
wouldn't
we're
be
only
talking about
talking
it.
about the ones that do at that point.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
referring to the
Okay.
people
Well,
that
then
want to be in a relationship.
We're not talking about the ones that don't
okay.
want to
The
be in
Well,
a
then
people
I
that
relationship.
don't want to
say,
be in a relationship are out.
okay,
They're not
this
even
ain't my
watching this.
conversation.
Right.
Okay.
They
So
watching
that's what
something
I said.
else.
Wrong conversation then. I mic up. Y'all got it.
All right. That's what's up.
My question here is really what can we do to really try to bridge this gap? Now, we all know, every man is not a piece of shit, just like every woman is not a 304.
Correct.
Exactly.
And what can be done from here on out? Can anything be saved anymore? Or are we just at such a
No,
loss?
it can't, Alan. This is the thing. We have to bite one piece of cake at a time. That's why when we have shows, we kind of get them. We drive the shows from whether we drive them with articles or videos, just like what Smitty and what Soapbox was doing, right? This is how the shows start, right? And the reason being is because we have serious relationships, in my opinion, are serious because that is the foundation of building a community, right? Women and men, they like each other, they court each other.
At one point,
they get married, have children, and then they teach their children by showing them how it is supposed to be in a household, so you can, so you can bring your community farther and farther and farther out. So you do what you do with your children, but your children are only loaned to you for a little bit, right? After about 22 years old, they should be having their own family or whatever it is, because they're getting out there and they're having their own life. So what they're doing is they're just branching out to expand the family. That's what they're supposed to do. What we're seeing the problem is that they're not branching out to expand a community. They're doing, every generation is at this point right now where they're stunting our community. So all we got is a bunch of goddamn people that's cohabitating with each other and living around each other, but nobody is being 100% connecting with each other anymore.
I mean,
So
I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree with you on that, JT. But the thing of it is, and with the stats coming into play, you have a lot of women out here that are not choosing the men. The stats clearly, they're clearly here. You know what I'm saying? The majority of women do not find the majority of men even sexually attractive in today's society. And we're coming to this point here now. It's like, okay, because women do outnumber men on this planet, and that's on purpose. It's supposed to be that way. Because men can impregnate more women than women can have children. So, the thing of it is that we've come to this point here now. And women are only choosing what they feel or think that are, viable men, be resources, or just, when you're in the hood, over masculinity and things like that, because they feel like, maybe the over masculinity dude, he can protect and this and that, which 9 times out of 10, a very smart man knows that, he's the weakest one in the bunch because he's too fucking loud. You know what I'm saying? And then, then you have, of course, the dude that has the financial situation, which is understandable though. Everybody needs finances on this planet in order to, live viably. So it's like, okay, if the mass amount of women are only sleeping with a certain amount of men, which, most of those men are having the children with the mass of women. And it's like, what you do with that? What do you do with that?
Right. So you have to bring it, you do have to drive it, and you have to make people aware first and foremost of our primitive makeup, right? Everything that's primitive. So what you were just saying was primitive. When it comes down, no, we're not. We just like what you were just saying. When you have a majority of women that are sleeping with with a small majority of men, right? They're not doing it for children. They're doing it for satisfaction.
That's
for
true.
Self-gratification.
That's definitely true.
Right. So if they were doing it, if we were doing something for people that were not here, first and foremost, that would be what they call unconditional love. To do something for someone that's not even here yet via your children, right?
And grandchildren.
So if you had men that actually understood, yes, it is my nature to want to have sex with as many type of women as possible. He understands that's his nature, but he understands that it's not as conducive to him, nor is it conducive to his children, nor is it conducive to a community if he's out here just willy-nilly putting his penis in every goddamn woman, right? So that's the first thing. The second thing is that women have to understand that it's not up to me to vet the man myself. I have to have that man through a filter of men that I respect. Father, uncle, brother, all these men that I respect. That's how you get that man vetted. And the only thing that you're vetting that man is so that man can be your husband, right? So then from that point, because the fathers are going to be the ones that's going to tell him, I'm taking my hands off of her only if you bring her to you and you
That's the
cleave to her.
ritual of walking the daughter down the aisle.
Right.
Exactly.
So now if we understand the primitive and we understand how tradition worked and the purpose of tradition, now we can see what the problem is. We can see where we're going wrong at. And that's what it is. This is why the these communities and where we at right now, it's really, really wrong because we've had it wrong for so many generations. So now we have to speak the way we have to speak. It's going to be very hard because this is the reality. Men naturally are leaders. Naturally are leaders. The problem with that is that a lot of men refuse to be leaders. The thing is about being a leader is that you have to be willing to give your life for everything that is up under you. Willing to give your life for it. You don't have men that are doing that because we would not have a whole bunch of goddamn women that we can't afford. We wouldn't be impregnated and having sex with a bunch of women that we don't want to be in relationships with because we won't die for them. Men are having sex and creating children for women that they really don't want to die for.
And low key, that is a small percentage of men that is doing this now.
Yes.
And that's also the problem because the men that are willing to actually provide and do the things that need to be done are, you know, of course, getting overlooked until after a certain period of time. Now, after that certain period of time, when, you know, she finally wakes up and understands that, you know, she, you know, has made these wrong choices throughout her life. Now it's set in that, you know, yeah, I can't continue down this path, but now it's basically too late on her end because she's carrying so much baggage at that point.
So she's going to survive the way she knows how to survive, right? Because she's a human being. So
down
now,
that path because I mean, it's no turning back at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's impossible.
Absolutely.
But fellas, okay, so it's two things that boggles my mind.
Go ahead.
Our population used to be 13% in the United States. Since 2000, we've had a 32% increase. We are now over 47 million. We have created 11 more million of us in the United States. Our numbers have risen. Now, answer this. Since 2000, our numbers have risen by 11 million. But since 2002,
I thought we was the number one aborters, though. Really?
It is. It is.
I would have never guessed that because all the talk I hear about abortion.
No, that is true. But go ahead.
Damn, was I supposed to say that? Oh well, shit. Too late now.
But listen, though.
That's fine, bro.
Our numbers have increased by 11 million, but our divorce rate has decreased by damn near 40%.
There you go. That's why I wanted him to finish. That's why I wanted him to finish.
You can't tell me that we ain't out here just slanging meats. And it's sad because the numbers as far as us being born out of wedlock is pretty much the same, 75, 80%. But the numbers also say more than 60% of the brothers are out here single and childless.
Right.
So when you have and we only know about the ones who have the microphone and are in our celebrity spaces, so-called. They're having quite a few children, but it's millions of brothers who are not even in that limelight.
And it goes to what Alan, but Trey, it goes to what Alan was just saying about that. You have the majority of women having babies with the minority of men, and that's exactly what he was just saying. So when we will put a celebrity, which is less than 1% of the goddamn, especially black celebrity men, are less than 1% of the damn population. It's like a disingenuous conversation that we would have when we start talking about the population of just normal people, right?
Yeah, you talking about like what Nick Cannon is doing.
Yeah, so we talking about how many Nick Cannons is it? Right, how many Nick Cannons is it? Come on, man.
Right. You know, and how many men can really afford to just do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's had an immense amount of good.
Fellas, and this is where
I agree with you too, Ferg. Like you talk about sense, bro.
But this is where the women put themselves in a pickle. They lead in their mind with the finances.
Yeah,
it's about the money. They don't care what the guy's character is about, what's in his genes. They worry about what's in his money.
Because
and unfortunately, most guys that are in a position to mate with the females, most of them niggas is broke anyway. But they have that edge that most women think about in their mind. It starts all in a woman's mind, first of all. And if you can take her to the damn edge, y'all see the shows where the guy, he's so into the woman's, first of all, he's deep in that damn body, then he starts getting into that mind, and he can convince her that they're going to rob the U.S. Mint. That's just alone. He'll put her out there, he'll do it, but it's his fault in the end. Without her even come in her mind, even thinking about, you know what, this could be some bullshit. I ain't gonna do that shit. But it's his fault. And this is just the dynamic where we are in our country. Our strongest generation of people, these motherfuckers, 21 to 41, are the most discombobulated. Nobody's talking unity. Everybody's to a space where they just want to slang and bang.
And can you put that one from Chocolate up again?
And Chocolate, why you leave?
Yeah, but that's cool.
Evolution, where you at? We want y'all women to come in here. We do want to talk to we want the balance.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Hold on. But see, this is that mindset. Ladies, understand when you a guy, and listen, y'all mind ain't developed until y'all 25 and over. Just like a young man, his mind isn't developed till he's in his early 20s. It's not 18. Because by 25, most guys, and I worked in college and most guys understand they got to get their shit together. Because ain't nobody coming to save you. Their mama taught her their ass, their sisters taught her
get your ass back up here.
Everybody's out of there, so they trying to figure it out. And then they start finding the lane, like, okay, I'm ready to start building. Women, unfortunately, since y'all the most mature ones, y'all only mature because y'all bodies develop faster. Y'all ready to have a baby.
Right.
Most men can mature to even in that space, but most men will accept sex any way they can get it.
And can I add on to what you're saying, Brother Trey? The reason why a woman's body develops more earlier than a man is because of reproduction upon the planet. It is needed. If y'all listen, look, I know this
the greatest thing that ever can happen on earth.
Hold on, because I'm gonna get real uncomfortable right here, right now. I'm gonna get real uncomfortable.
Yes, sir.
If we go back in history, the reason why women's bodies are innately developed earlier is because the survival of the human race. If we go back in the past, humans only live to be maybe 40 years old.
Yeah. You old when you 55.
Max.
Facts.
So they started marrying and actually producing humans earlier in life.
Way early.
We think we think of teenagers now were adults 200-300 years ago. These were adults. These were young men fighting in wars. These were young women able to bear children and be wives. At you know what I'm saying? At 16, 17, 18. I'm telling you now, this is uncomfortable. This is uncomfortable. But this is what used to go on. Life did not expand. This is the only reason why we expand in life this way is because of science and the other things that we've developed. Of course, it's cool, fine, dandy. But life did not used to be this way for thousands of years on this planet. And everybody wants to sit around here and not try to remember history and try to understand the reason why certain things are going on. Now, yes, of course, in today's society, yes, we see that as too young, of course, and that is what it is.
I think I think that is absolutely wrong. Also, when we talk about that, because what we just did was stump our children by giving them that message. When it comes down to it, think about it, bro.
No, I'm not saying hold on, brother JT. I'm not saying that no young person needs to go out and do that. That is, those were days past in a time and place when that was viable, but this not today. I want to put that out there.
I think it's more viable though. But listen, Alan, I still think it's more viable. Let me explain. Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain why I say it. And I understand a lot of people didn't when we had this conversation. So when you're talking about wanting to build a community, that is a young man and a young woman's sport. That is not an old person's sport.
Of course not. The community.
So biologically, women are geriatric when it comes down to having children by the time that they are 35 years old.
Right.
What?
Where's the lie?
Okay. Wait. Allegedly, chocolate. We're not trying to allegedly.
Listen, biologically, biologically, when you explain it, they are geriatric. Am I lying? Embrace. Am I lying?
No, you're considered high risk at the age of 35.
So what I'm speaking to Alan's point now.
Only if they're
unhealthy. That means that
China, they're talking about women are done in at 25 over in China.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that if we're talking about building a community,
having sex in China, we having sex over here.
So he was actually speaking to.
I mean, respect. My bad.
He was actually speaking, and he actually was on my side when he said it. So what I'm saying is that in order for us to have a community that is viable, the community that we are yearning for, right? So we can have a black community, right? Everybody keep talking this black community shit. You don't start a fucking community when you're 35 fucking years old.
You don't.
No, you don't start a community. So therefore, you have to be in a mindset. Hold on. You have to be in the mindset already at 14, 15, and 16 years old to already be that pillar to build it, right? 14, 15, and 16. That way, that's why you have to have sex education. That's why you have to understand that you have a mother and a father in your household. That's why you have to have conversations that we don't even have with our children out here. Because by the time that they end up becoming 18 years old, they at least have a direction where they're going. This is why they graduate at 17 and 18 years old. Why? Right. Because they have to be builders, help build a community, whether they go and start their own community or they leave and they come back and they further build the community that they were born and raised in. What we have right now is people are not saying that. Let's keep it 100. In order for us to have a great community, we have to teach people that you start your family young. You started young.
JT, real quick, please, real quick, and I'm gonna give it to you, Chocolate. You in. JT, I'm totally with you all the way. All right, I'm just gonna say my personal thought process on it while listening to you.
Absolutely.
Starting young to build the community, absolutely. We need muscle for those bricks and everything else, right? From the physical and all of that. But if you think about it, I mean, I would say to start the community is a younger age. I would say to truly lead it, that is for us. Because you can't even become president until you like, what, 30, 35, something like that?
36, 35, 36.
There you go. I mean, that's the whole nation. So, and I think that's for a reason. We don't allow folks to drive until they're a certain age. It used to be 15, 16. I don't know. Maybe some southern states still got it. I know here in the DMV it's 18.
See,
I'm just saying, I noticed that, at least when it comes to running it and running it sufficient, now, yes, there are some anomalies. Jean Ken Yoon, whatever. I mean, shit, look at him. How old was he when he came into power? I mean, we do have our stories.
But to your point,
I think that we're not totally out of the game with the community just because we hit a certain age. I just think our position changes. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
I digress. My mic is muted.
So what is the average age of someone having a child in these times right now?
Can I answer that for you?
Yes.
I got it right here. If you're 17 years old or younger, or 35 years old or older, your pregnancy could generally be considered high risk. Women tend to have a window of time when it's easier on their body to grow a baby and give birth.
Right.
Yeah.
Like right there.
Hold on.
17 years or younger, you're high risk. 35 years or older, you're high risk.
So you got
A
a small
woman's
window.
body is built to have a healthy baby at a certain age.
So
I'm just putting the nail in the coffin for JT.
Yeah.
But I
in
guess
between those ages though? What's the perfect age? Because yes, too young is a problem. Too old is a
Too
problem.
old is a problem.
But I think we gotta remember that shit shift because people live longer, more like the lifespan
Yeah, but the
of
body's
humans
still
is growing.
aging.
So
It
that's
don't
gonna
matter. The
continue
body
to
still
shift.
ages. The womb is still
Yeah, that's like
aging.
tectonic plates. That's gonna
That's something your
always
genes
shift.
can't fight. I gotta
But
stop
what
that right
about
now.
the-
That's something your
but
genes
what
can't
about
fight.
the
I'm sorry.
science
Hold on.
and genetics and the sciences that are taking place now? People are living longer and healthier. They're taking vitamins. They changing their diets. People are
We're
doing
not
those type of
talking
things.
about living longer. We're talking about the biological clock of a woman.
But your
Still
body
the
has
same.
to be
Talking about.
healthy, sir. Your
It's
body
still
has
the
to be healthy,
same.
right?
It's still the same. The
It
biological
doesn't
clock is still the
change.
same. It doesn't change.
That is not true. Like, where are y'all getting that from? It
Doesn't change.
changes.
From
There are
stats.
different women.
I just got it from advidhealth.com. That's where I got my stat.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
right.
I'm not knocking your stat. I'm just saying from a different view of it, there are women who healthily have babies.
But it's
in a
not the
certain age.
majority.
Right. So you still
What
talking
is
about
this
women that will.
number?
Hold on.
What number are y'all talking about? Of
Hold
who?
on.
The black
Hold on.
community?
Wait, Chuck.
Women
I
in
understand
general.
what you're saying, but this is what we're saying. When we have these conversations, and hold on, first and foremost, we never have to tell anybody that everything is absolute. It is definitely not absolute. So we're not speaking on absolutes. This is why we have to speak in general. This is why we have to use stats. This is why we have to, because if we try to go specific, of course you can pull out. If you say not all, then you just killed the whole argument. We're talking about majority, balance of probabilities. That's what we're talking about. We don't put possibilities out there, and we don't put a small probability. We're talking about the majority. That's the argument. Just to keep us balanced. Of course, there are people, it's women that's out here having children at 50 years old. You had a woman that was 75 years old had a damn child. But who the fuck wanna? But what we're saying is this. What we were saying was this. Let me go right back to what Alan was saying. He was talking about what he was talking about was the age. And
I understand. You don't have to repeat it. I
no,
understand
but this is
what
what
you're
we got to
saying.
get back to him. I interrupted him, and I'm sorry that I popped this shit so goddamn far out there. But what he was saying was that he don't believe that people should be young, starting families, right? And I just had an opposite to what he was saying. That's all it was. That was why, and I gave a reason why it was, and I used the biology of it because what we were speaking on was a strong community, and specifically Black community, and that's where we were.
I guess I'm sorry, Alan. I just want to.
Chuck, I have a question.
I'm here.
Okay, so and okay, here's a question. As a woman, what do you think would be a good age for a woman to start having children?
It's 25 and up.
25 and up. Okay, let's go with 25.
So we're speaking of science, but I'm backing this up by the science that has been studied, that for all of us, men and women both, your brain fully develops at the age of 25.
Okay,
that's why things do change for us. I get all that. What I don't understand is, okay, we're saying that the crux of a community is having children. Where are they supposed to live? What opportunities are there? Because you can't have a community without having something to draw people to it.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay, I got you. So, hold on. I asked that question. Now, the age that you gave is a good age. However, the 25 and up,
Hold on, I'll be back.
It's really difficult as you get closer to 30 and 35 as far as helping out. Wait a minute.
But if you don't want to have children, that's fine. Like, it depends on who it is.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's always the choice that you can make to not have it. Right. Great. But your choice is yours. Your choice is yours.
I'm basing this off of Alan and JT's conversation and talking about communities and having relationships and being in and having children. But what's left out is, where is this? Where do we promote this? Because all we talk about is what the women that are doing, or men that are doing the raunchy shit. I don't ever hear us talk about positive relationships and, well, here's an example or something. I guess it's like, is it all on us?
Listen, that's why I said earlier, if you're a young man or a young woman looking to be in a space where you're looking to build a family, this is not the right place to be. Get the hell out of YouTube. It's a whole bunch of 35s and 32s, my favorite crack era children, who are all in a space where ain't shit right. Everything is bad. And I'm like, listen, wait a minute. I just want to say this. And in order for us to build a community, first off, there's no community without home ownership. There's no community without.
You have to build homes.
But no. Hold on. Time out. Because we can build a home if we both are working and we both making $35,000 a year. That's $75,000. Now the unfortunate thing is, as a couple, we cannot be married and focus on ourselves.
Right.
We will have to make some sacrifice for at least 10 years. One, we're going to live off one income. One income is going to pay the mortgage. One income is going to pay the car notes, whatever. That's that. The other income.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The other income, because we got 70,000. We take 20%. We working with close to 60. What? Yeah, about 60. Now, one income will take care of the house and the cars, and any, what is that called? Any extra things that we may need. The other income is going to take care of us, the people in the home. School clothes, whatever it takes. We have to, and we're going to set some money aside, 20%. We're going to set it aside. Now, when we start now, we got to go 10 years strong, dedicated to only the family. Fuck loaning your cousin some money, your girlfriend. I ain't loaning my buddy who spent his money on tricking the girls and he fell short on his rent. I don't give a damn about that. That's me. Right. When I'm gonna do my role, when your car catches flat, I'm gonna damn lift it up with one arm and change the tire with the other arm. I'm gonna fix that shit. When I come home, listen, this is just me. Everybody ain't built like me. I can do more things than one. Anything happen outside, I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix that shit. I ain't calling nobody to do it. I'm gonna get up there, put my rubber gloves on, get up on the sink, drain your little weave her out of the drain, whatever.
Right. But that's what I'm saying to you, Trey. My grandfather was like that. God rest his soul. So I saw that. As far as, but that's not my argument. What I'm saying is, why is it based only in that area? It's like, okay, I was listening to what Alan and JT and what you were saying. And I feel like the discrimination, which I don't understand why, you need all types of people for a community. It's not just one age group that's going to do better than the other. I think that what ends up happening, and when we talk about that, is that, okay, we want these young people to get together and have babies, but they got to wait 10 years to have a home?
No.
We should, but hold on, hear me out. All I'm talking about is, I know that's not what you said, Trey. That's not what I'm where I'm going. All I'm talking about, and I'm speaking to that community piece, because for those of you who don't know me, that's my thing. I like coming on here and talking shit and having intellectual conversations with you guys, but my whole world is about land and growing and building, manufacturing, that kind of shit. I'm into that. And so what I see is where we are, as Black people, I would love to see a Black housing development like the suburbs where it's black builders and it's black people can have homes and they don't have to pay out their ass. Like those are the things that I see when we talk about community. Then they're not stressed because we provided affordable housing. If they're a young couple, if they only make it XYZ, then we should cater to that piece. But we don't. We tell people to go get married and go find somebody, go have a child and go do this and that, and that's going to make it work. How when there's no community to support that type of lifestyle?
But Chocolate Earth, this is the problem. Here's the problem. This is what I've said. Unfortunately, with the dynamic of most of our children born to a single parent home, and the downfall comes when there's just a mother as the provider. The mother has to be aware of where she is as it comes to her son. Now, unfortunately, we just have sex and get pregnant. There's no commitment from the guy in our sexual activities. So, as a man, knowing that there's no commitment, I'm not committed to you. I'm not committed to the child because there was no expectation up front. A lot of our younger women are putting themselves in positions to where they're giving up the one ace they have too early in life. They're giving it up too early in life.
So shouldn't we teach our boys then, if they're giving it up too early, shouldn't we teach our young men and boys self-control, understanding of their bodies? You don't have to have sex with every woman, those type of things.
But Chocolate Earth, here's the problem. Y'all won't give them boys to the fathers because that's a money game. That's why we having the problem where the young men are struggling with emotional discord.
That is because
let me dive off into this real quick too. Hold on. Let me dive off in here real fast. Just with this quick point. The thing of it is too, is that when it goes back to what I said earlier about the amount of women that are having children by a small amount of men. These small amounts.
That's not true, sir. That's not true. That's not factual.
Those are stats.
Talking about.
What
those are stats.
Like that's not.
It's a majority. How can you have over 50 to 60% of men that don't have children?
Well, you have to take a snapshot. That's what they're giving you. You don't know how many men they question. It could have been 100. It could have been 1,000.
No, that's not how that stat works.
No,
that's not how that stat works.
Let me tell you how much.
Y'all get out of here. Ain't no all men. Y'all ain't set up no thing where all men are saying the same shit. You ain't took no numbers
I'm gonna try to explain this in a second.
No, Alan is speaking, man.
Let me tell you, they are keeping up with us. This is how life works with society.
Who is they? Who is they?
The government, the colleges. All they keep the CDC.
No disrespect
on us.
But we can do the same. I've never seen a black man survey to find out what all y'all want. I've never seen a black woman survey or census to see where we are and what
they're out there. Just because you didn't see it, don't mean it don't exist.
There's one that I do know that's black facts.
Okay, but it's more than that.
But hold on. But they pull their facts from Pew and the Brook. Stop.
Have you ever seen $1 million in cash? Personally. Have you ever seen $1 million? You've seen $1 million in cash personally.
I used to work for the bank. Yes, sir. In a vault. Yes, sir.
Okay. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
With anything, though.
Hold on. Okay, Sir Hector, go ahead, get up in there because we are winding down. After Simon says what he has to say, floor's back open. Y'all get back to it. Go ahead, Simon. Get your piece in.
Hold on. Smitty, we got about what you want to do? Another 5-10 minutes? I'm ready to get up out of here, bro.
Yeah, nigga, me too, bro. Shit, what you talking about? I'm just being courteous. Like I'm giving folks the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Simon, Go ahead, get yours in. Listen. Yeah. 10 minutes max, dog. I'm out of here. I love y'all. Simon, get yours in, and then floor's open.
I appreciate you, but I mean, I've never really sort of agreed with chocolate on most points, but the thing is like I can see where she's coming from, and most men don't really understand that. Like she's coming from an economic standpoint, and you're trying to talk about relationships, and those two things don't really correlate. If you have a woman in your life that's actually trying to build something, because most men are like, I'm the leader. So you're trying to lead the woman and tell her what to do. Where if you have a woman in your life where it's like, she's actually got a plan or something like that, it may seem a bit egregious and contentious at that. So I just think we just, regardless of the discrepancies we have in our lives, we just need to pay attention to our black women who actually are capable of doing some shit. Because what are you doing otherwise? You're just going to go around in circles, and we're going to be in this whole echo chamber all day long. That's my 2 minutes, man. And thank you for having me up. I know it's the tail end of what you're saying. Probably this conversation we can continue,
Simon, what's up, man? What's going on, brother?
Don't do that.
Oh.
You know what it is. You know what it is.
Okay, I'm back. Good. I'm back. I'll struggle stream. I'm back. Tell Simon.
Yeah, we do. We don't want to talk about the don't. You know what I mean? That's my 2 minutes. Smitty said I had 2 minutes, so I tried to go under that. Is Smitty still around? I could elaborate on this all day long, man. Because
I'm right here.
No, I get
just ran
chocolate.
to the fridge.
I've always got chocolate, but it's just like people don't get that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I was a farmer. I was there's only like been 2 like British farmers.
Wait a minute, nigga. I thought you was a millionaire lawyer.
I am that, and I'm
You was a farmer now?
Yes, nigga.
The fuck, Simon?
Listen, bro, it takes a lot. It takes a lot to get to where you gotta get to, bro.
He's the best in the world. He's the best in the world.
I'm not like the lead attorney. I ain't no fucking academic, or I'll be up here doing some stupid shit. But I'm just saying, like,
oh, so you follow the lead attorney?
I know the lead attorney. Do you know him? Don't even pull up on me, bro.
He's the best in the
world. I don't know him personally.
Be very careful.
Women love a man that can grow his own fruits and vegetables. You should have said that on Kendra.
Oh, he was on Kendra?
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm gonna do it.
Some of the funniest fucking shit you'll ever see in your life.
Flat bag.
You better send me that shit.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, I don't. I thought she was cute. And this is the thing, like most niggas will go off on Kendra and like try and banter and go, "Oh, women ain't shit." Oh, this that. But when they're going up on Kendra, they're like fucking cauliflower or some shit. You get what I mean? Whittle down like a rose.
What does that mean, cauliflower? What is that? No. Real talk. Like maybe that's a UK term.
You get in front of the right woman, you're gonna fucking simp. Like people be pulling out this.
Oh yeah, I call it cauliflower. Okay, all right, okay.
No, get around real women. Like as I said, like although like me and Chuck had her, we had our own banter. I don't depreciate what she has to bring, and people need to take that seriously. To be honest, but is it gonna happen? I don't know. I said to her, look, I'm gonna sit by you anyway, but in any shape or capacity, and I think that's the only thing we can do, like with our women.
Thanks.
We can't keep
Appreciate
bringing
it.
them. We can't keep bringing them down and going, oh, this is this and this is that and blah blah blah. It's like because it just makes us look bad. We look stupid to the rest of the world when we're bringing down our own women for real. Like I got
What do you mean when we bringing down our own women?
When we start talking like black women like don't
So what have stop. So what have black women been saying about black men for all these decades? I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying
The same
I'm
thing they were
listening.
saying.
I'm just asking a
I'm
question.
listening. Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm asking a question.
Mm-hmm.
As the only woman on the
now
panel.
you're over in Britain, right? Over here in America, you know, we've been hearing Oprah and all these women for decades now.
Yeah, but it don't matter.
We're still hearing it now.
This is the
We're
thing.
still hearing it now.
This is the thing. Are you
The
listening,
man
bro?
that picks up these women's trash at their doorstep, he ain't shit because he's a trash collector.
I wasn't about to do
But
this.
if he wouldn't pick up, but if nobody
But you
would pick
can
up the
get
trash, stop.
the garbage man
Stop.
make good money,
Stop.
and he have a
Stop.
what's the good
Stop.
pension.
Stop.
If I'm allowed to,
Trash man wouldn't pick up the damn trash, we would have so much disease and running around here. So you tell me. So no. Let's get serious here.
Stop talking.
The business is.
Everybody stop talking. I am the only one that can tell people to stop. No offense, Mr. Allen, but I'm the only one that can do that.
No. You right, bro. Sorry about that. Sorry.
It's all good. Now,
Sorry. I apologize.
You good. You know what I'm saying? Much love. Brother Simon, finish your points. Then I'm going to go to Brother Allen. Then I'm going to go to Chocolate. Go ahead, Simon. Then we going home. I'm going to bed. I'm working out.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that, Simon. My bad. That was my fault.
No,
Sorry.
it's cool. That's kind of cool. I like that. But it's just like, yo, man. I think the topic was good, you know, and it's something that we can like come back to. Alan, like if you got a perspective on that, we can speak about it another day. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't bring it up right now. And I appreciate everyone, especially Trey and you know, everyone at Smitty's always like international. Like my following loves Smitty, and they love Intellectual Soapbox. Jay, I hope you're good. You know, and the rest of the panel, salute. We just gotta be patient, I guess, to an extent. It's kind of tough, but it's just like, you know. But I do like the fact that the opportunity is there, and people like Intellectual Soapbox provides us with that. Do you know what I mean? So salute, brother. You're in my heart. Chocolate. Do what you're doing, man. And I'm still open to you. Do you get what I'm saying? I've always said that to you. You know that.
Salute,
People
Simon.
we get egregious. Do you get what I'm saying? But this is just us as people just building. It's never
That's
straightforward.
fine. Yeah, I've been in boardrooms. I've argued with men face to face. I understand. Estrogen and testosterone will get, like, especially when you're a passionate person. And I don't apologize for that. I'm a passionate person. I care about people. So maybe it does come off. I'm not trying to be. This is just how I am. I've been like this since I was a kid. But go ahead, Mr. Allen. You got it.
Fighter.
I'm gonna bounce out. Peace out. Peace out. Peace out.
Mad love. Mad love. You know, I'm just the same because I remember a time before time, and yeah, it was way different. And you know, we were way different people. And Jesus Christ, from what I'm seeing, and then trying to move forward to the future, and then you know, I have a daughter out here, and I would love for her to, be able to build a family and things like that, and provide me with precious grandchildren and things like that. It's just, yeah, I'm invested because I have a child, just like I'm pretty sure everybody up here has children. You know, by us having children, we all are invested, and that investment it means something to everybody, and it's very tragic the state that we're in, and foreseeing the future that, you know, it looks like, you know, most of our bloodlines will die out if we're not careful. And yeah, that just is what it is, man.
Got you. CB and Tech Talk. You know what I'm saying?
What's
I'm gonna
going
let you
on?
have
What's
the
going on?
have
What's
some
going on?
words. Definitely, I'm gonna let you have some words, and then
Uh,
I'm going home.
I will say this. I'm just saying a few words. I understand what the topic is all about, and I understand the fear that a lot of people have. Hey, JT,
What's up,
you
Black?
know how
What's
I am
up,
when I
Black?
work.
Black David?
I know. You know how I am when it comes to these type of topics because I see a lot of things way before it happened, and I always ask that question: what are you going to do when that decision comes to you? Either you stay here or you have to relocate somewhere else. Because out here in New York City, I bump into a lot of people. I do business out here. Either I'm telling my computer part, I'm meeting with other people, and some of the business I have done so far for the past couple of months, I'm hearing these people saying they're leaving the country. And I ask them why, and they tell me their own view, what they observe. And I start to notice it becoming a trend. They've been going on for the past 4 years now. And I start to ask myself this question: when will I be leaving? I have my goal to leave this country soon, but not now. I have kids here too. One about to be 14 this year, one about to be 12. And what I've been saying, JD Kachi know me very well. JT know me very, very well. I don't mic my word around at all for anybody. But as black people, you gotta ask yourself this question: are you gonna act naive and not know what is going on? It cannot be stopped, or you gonna do something completely different. I said it before. There's no community. The community is long gone. When I was saying that almost 2 years ago, I got a lot of pushback for that. People think, oh, because I'm an African, I shouldn't say that. I say, if you want to ask me anything, look at the definition of the word community. What does that mean to you? And ask yourself. This is something that Wally, I speak to him a couple of times. You can come here, open your mouth, and say black people are not a monolith. And at the same time, you'll say you're a community. If I would choose, you should start building your tribe. Align yourself with people who have the same mindset that you have, going after the same goal that you're trying to achieve. Stop trying to waste your time, your resources, trying to save something that want to be saved, that choose not to be saved. Being in the country for over 30 years, I got to see what has been going on, what the drift going to happen. And I'm keep asking myself, when is it time for me to get the hell out of here before it gets worse? I'm in Brooklyn. They don't have the migrant over here yet. But they flooded Manhattan like crazy, destroying that rich district. But I keep asking myself, why did they put them over there? They know they can't bring the migrant to Brooklyn because Brooklyn don't have the tolerant. Brooklyn is almost like a mixture of both the rich and the poor, but the poor overcome the rich. That being said, you got a lot of hood gang. They don't play around with these migrants very, very well. They're not. You're like you're a coach on their territory. The government know not to bring the people in Brooklyn, nor to bring them in the Bronx, because that's still trouble for them. So when you see this going on, it's letting you know something's not right in the air. It is not. I know I told me advertising my business. I've been let go almost 2 weeks ago, working for a company for almost 3 years. But what I noticed to sabotage American workers and replace them with overseas workers to work remotely. And I asked myself this question: what have I been to? For some reason, they're finding their own workers just to quote unquote lower the cost and have the people from India take over these people's jobs. But when they do so, they do a poor job in doing so. But yet they still keep the contract. For what purpose is that? For the past year and a half, I've been saying this. We don't have our own institution. We don't have our own bank, no hospital, no school, no grocery. We have our own news media, but he's trying his very best
We have a bunch of people want to tear him down as if he's supposed to be perfect, but you don't tear down the one from CNN, MSNBC, and the other. Hmm. Same thing with the fashion line. You're willing to throw your dollar to the white counterpart, but those that kind of build on within your community, you don't support it. We complain about the election. I don't know if I'm going to vote this coming election because neither party got my interest. So I ask myself this question: what am I doing here? Why I'm still here? What the heck is going on? I got a family to protect. But the matter that's going on, we can run whatever part of the country we want. It still come into your area. Either you like it or you don't. As black people, what we say out of our mouth doesn't matter to them. What I find very disrespectful, I kept it to myself for the past few weeks, but I couldn't take it no more. Everybody say, "Oh, vote for Trump," but he's belittling you and saying that, "Oh, you like the crappy ass nigga he pushing out, that y'all will buy that shit." And I ask myself, is it me or it has become completely done that the black people are no longer viable to them? You just treat it as a clown. We have all the division going on with the FBA, the ADA. You don't want no Nigerian. You don't want, and I'm scratching my head like, you're doing exactly what they want you to do. They don't have to divide you. You do that your damn self. And you wonder why, no matter what you do, no matter what you say, you have no leverage in this nation. So I ask myself this year, 2024, what is the agenda? What is your end goal? If your family really important to you, what are you going to do? What are you willing to sacrifice? I could say I haven't taken a vacation over 25 years because I'm trying to achieve a goal to protect my family. Which means if I had to build a certain amount of wealth so I can slowly transition out of this crazy hell and protect my family, so be it. I ain't taking no vacation no time soon. I haven't done it for 25 years. I ain't gonna try to do so right now because I'm aware what is going on. We are fighting a crazy fight, but we're not seeing the world agenda before us. Everything you see right now in the news, everything's a smoke screen. They're doing things to sabotage us as a people. I don't think we understand that black people have no leverage in this country right now. We don't.
Right.
We're being replaced.
Can't we create
I
it
told
though?
JT before, I told JT a year and a half ago, I tell you, let me ask you this, what was your former job before you got your freedom? Why were you replaced by another ethnic group to do those jobs? What are you trying to do next after that? I understand history. If any person don't want to pay attention to the history, then you're bound to fail and fall to the demise that's coming for you. As an African guy who have been to both sides of the world, JT have seen the world. He understands what's going on. So he understands what I'm speaking about. As black people, really get your shit together. Because if you don't, if you want to play this division war among yourself, as if you're doing something great, I promise you, you're going to regret it. I'm not here for division. I'm here to hold that my own people who look just like me could be aware of what's going on around them and start making the right decision. That is better for them and their children and not based on pride and ego. Because I'm telling you, for what I post on my Instagram, how they took out a billionaire from my country because he acquired a bank, it let me know what they're up to. That is my piece. Okay, everybody. That being said, we are out of here.
Wait a minute,
Love
what
you guys.
happened? I was supposed to end it. Man, boo. All right then.
Go ahead, Chocolate.
Never
Go
mind.
ahead.
I'm sorry, I
Nah,
dropped the hammer because
Chocolate, go
nah.
ahead. Go
I've
ahead.
been
Go
doing
ahead,
a lot of
Chocolate. Go
stuff.
ahead.
I'm
No,
just,
no, no. Go ahead,
I just,
Chocolate. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, can we end it on a high note? Don't get me wrong, brother. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry that your
It's fine.
perspective of
It's
life
fine.
is that way. I don't believe that. I believe that we do have a community, and I do believe that it is necessary for us to start creating that leverage. And this is one of the greatest times. We got all the information. We know what to do. Ain't nobody stopping us from building shit but us. And I think we can do it. And I know I'm just one person, but that's how it always starts. Change is necessary, yes. But if we want this black nucleus that you gentlemen speak of, they have to have somewhere to be. When the white man said we want to get away from everybody in the grungy city, they went and built the suburbs. And they moved their own people out there. So what's the difference? Why are we so afraid to do the same? So whether I fail or whether I succeed, I'm going to try it and work in the markets that are necessary. Life is beautiful. We can have that. We can have peace within our own. Sometimes you just have to take that shit and make it your own. Nobody can take my peace unless I give it to them. And it does. And you might think, oh, she live in La La Land and she this. I don't care what you think, because I'm going to still do it. I'm happy to be here. At 23 years old, I almost died. So I'm happy to be here. And I know there are people out here who need help. I know there are people who need housing. I know that there are people out here who need opportunities. And we can't just keep going, oh, we're just going to stand here and watch it burn because the black community ain't shit. It's not true. We've got all kinds of black folks in our community. They just need to be utilized. So I say this to all the people, black, brown, that do they thing, they down. At least we can fucking try. That's it. Just try it. You say look at a different perspective, then why that perspective is always shit on? Just try it. Oh, they gonna tear it up. Okay. That's why you have insurance. But anyway.
That is true.
Shit. I don't
look at you said
that. Why? Because it's the truth. Shit, you a developer. You gonna have insurance, right? That's what we talking about.
They better reimburse me to the 10th pound, man.
Exactly. You go ahead and pay them premiums so that shit come back to you like other people do. We can do these things. And I'll say this last thing and then I'm out. Do you know if let's say for instance, and I compare this quickly, during World War II, companies went around and
I'm just ending the live after you talk, but you can hang out.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I don't mind. Good. Is this the after hour show? No, I'm just playing. But no, all I'm saying is,
can everybody add the information? I just want to put that so I can contact JT. Add your information, chocolate. Add your information. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do Instagram or what you? I usually am on my Instagram. That's where you can reach me.
My Instagram ain't dedicated to what I've got going on here. So you know what I'm saying?
I got you. Mine is there's a little bit of everything. But yes, I just want to say that, please, can we keep hope alive? Yes, I'm pulling Jesse Jackson. Because that's the only way it's going to change. We got to have some kind of hope into something. And I know he said he about to end this live, because I can tell you how helping each other can make you some money. We talk about wealth. We talk about generational wealth. If we take care of those, and not just black people, because now it's just rich and poor. We doing the same thing. You go buy a product out of Walmart. Whose pocket is that going in? Is it a black pocket? Hell no. So we can just reverse it. And I'm done. Thank y'all.
So, Alan and everybody that's on here, you can follow me, subscribe to me at What We Know Podcast. I just put the link in the chat. You can also follow me on Black Man Unfiltered. It's Black Man Unfiltered Network. We talk about these same things, man. I'm gonna always be here supporting my brothers and sisters over here on these platforms. Alan, did you already put yours in there?
I'm talking about put your email in the private joint.
In the private chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And then so on Wednesdays, you guys can also catch me on What We Know podcast doing my thing on there, or Black Man Unfiltered. I simulcast on both. And that'll be it. I'm putting it in there for you right now, bro.
I dropped my email in there, so y'all could just hit me up, and I'll reach right back out.
I'll put
All
both
right,
of them.
everybody on the YouTube side or whatever you watching from. Good night, everyone. All right, anybody want to
Appreciate you, brother.
Good night. Good night.
Hang out later.
Good to see you.
All right.
Take the again.